Now, those of you who are waiting on the stream, it's all loading. I'm trying to get Dune loaded up and everything else. Make sure to smash that like button. Make sure to say something in chat. I love it when people are here to chat with me. I want everyone here to chat with me. Even if people I disagree with, I don't give a fuck. Come and chit chat. Chit chat. You look real long, goddamn pretty. He dreams of it.
Wild threads of history and the myriad of paths. My path saw the Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored. Mentats, suit doctors, sword masters, and the
Leto Atreides.
daughter, a girl they named Ariste.
Y'all can go ahead and watch this. If it decides to load in, there we go.
Because of her obedience to the Bene Gesserit,
Lady Jessica is trained as Truesaya.
because of that training, Lady Jessica was able to protect Dr. Yue's deception.
Dr. Yue.
Warning of his betrayal, House Atreides survived the Battle of Arrakeen. Because of their survival, the Emperor declared a full-scale war of assassins. Because of the war, the Sardaukar were deployed to ensure spy shipments continued back to the ocean. Because of the Sardaukar, the Fremen were eradicated. There was no Muad'Dib, no Mizan al-Gaib, no Kwisatz Haderach. I see a universe where I, Paul Atreides, was never born.
So I know there's one of the die-hard fans of Dune, but I really like the fact that they decided to take the original story and they're like, you know what? This is a different universe. So this is what we're working with. Congratulations. Instead of this whole political conundrum, this is what we're working with here. Congratulations, Dreamer. Come welcome to this fucking shitstorm. All right, let's look at the new vape tower. Got all this stuff all figured out. My vehicle on me. Let's go fuck up some shit over at the city over here, because I need some pumps, man. I was right here, so where is the fucking shit? The nest, Aegis, the keep. So I was right here, right? Like right on the other side, right over there. Depot. Find our way over there. That's what we're gonna work on. Honestly, 90% of the time I don't pay attention to my Discord while I'm in chat. So Okay, so let's see. What are all these things that are out here? But we were over here next to the opening in between these things. It is but Sentinel City. Ugh, that's where we're going. Off to Sentinel City. Let's go ahead and go get those bodies and go get those pumps. I'm gonna die. Held the E button for so long. Why did my ship just like flat out drop right next to me? That's some bullshit. That makes no sense. If it can glide, it should not have stopped at that point. You dead, bitch. Taking your body. Take that one too in just a moment. Let me go put this back in my fucking ship. I'm gonna steal these bodies all fucking night long. Keep on grabbing them goddamn corpses, because we need that shit for water. Anything up here that I didn't get? No chest here, no chest there. What the fuck is this place? Mach 4 ain't worth it. Go in here and fuck some shit up. Body's back into the trunk.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Fuck, dude. I do not have access to any of this shit. Why is this place acting like a PvP environment, even though it's not PvP? Well, what's up, Ocean? How you doing, brother? What you been up to? How you doing, boss man? I'm just out here murdering marauders, I mean, you know. I'm in voice chat on the regular VapeTrain server. Want to come chit chat? Come do it. Straight up murdered. Nice, nice. Damn it, I tried to dodge all that shit and apparently I'm not allowed to. Damn it, I tried to have you. God damn it. Oh, god damn it. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. This is Dune Awakening, man. Running around on the surfaces of Arrakis and trying to get all the shit I can. May the spice flow, man. Okay, that's a lot of bodies. Trying to get the last of the pumps. Hell yeah, man. This game has actually been a crazy amount of fun. I've enjoyed it completely. Besides, the PvP is kind of fucked up, but besides that, it's alright. Okay. Wait a minute, you've got friends? That's weird. I'm just kidding. I'm just giving you shit, brother. It's super fucking laggy today, apparently. Oh my god, the lag is fucking me up so bad. Stop trying to cook me, you asshole. Wizard 101, I have no idea what that is. Hopefully, guy can get Zomboid set up soon. Come on, pick me up, pick me up, pick me. God damn it. I'm tired of fucking doing this repair bill. Fuck me. Dude, I have no fucking clue what that is. Y'all's random ass little offshoots of games that fucking pop up. I don't keep track of any of that shit. Oh, come on. Why are we fucking dealing with this shit right now? Everything's fucking killing me. I don't like it. Oh my god, pick me back up before I get set on fire. Oh my god, pick me back up. The lag is pissing me off. Dude, I just picked myself back up. What the fuck is that bullshit? God fucking damn it! I seriously hate the fucking combat system in this fucking game. It's fucking stupid. It's either you fucking like full on over accelerate and fuck people up, or you just fucking die. Just like that, while this motherfucker lights me on fire. Like, and these are low level enemies, man. Like, there's no reason for them to actually kill me, and they do. It's alright, I'm alive for the moment. Trying to grab bodies and fucking pumps. Oh my fucking god. Let me get to my fucking ornithopter, you son of a bitch. You son of a fucking bitch! Fucking stupid ass pump spawn. Fucking barely even got me, like, fucking... Are you fucking serious? I only got 10 pumps. 10 fucking pumps. That's fucking stupid. What you been up to, Ocean? What you been working on? I might have to add more to this alcohol here. Ocean man, you ready to see the vape tower? What do you want, Reggie? It's bedtime, dude. Go to bed. Looking forward to Project Zomboid. Hopefully Alistair will get his stuff all set up. Here is the vape tower. That's a total of a day left. Down here with the refinery and its corpses. I finally have 1,000,000 water capacity. Probably gonna hit it after these two bodies. I'm definitely curious to how much I run through on the 1,000,000 spec. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to all the stuff on Project Zomboid, because honestly, it seems like a super challenging game, and I'm down. I'm down for the fucking challenge, bro. I will be right back, folks. Gotta refill my drink. Alright. I have returned. Ocean, what you been up to, brother?
What's up?
How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I know you're not doing great.
No,
I'll
not
even ask.
not in the fucking slightest, brother.
Man, fuck, bro.
It's alright. It's basically the life I'm fucking used to. It's been like that for ages, man.
Yeah.
No matter what I do, I'm always coming up short. It's fucking stupid. But I'm here.
Real as fuck.
Real as fuck. Real as fuck every fucking day, bro. Like, someone could come in here and try to sugarcoat shit, and I'd look at them and be like, the fuck you talking about? And just fucking, like, flat out lay it out straight for everybody in the existence.
Yep. I hope people have been helping you out in your GoFundMe and stuff.
Not really.
I'm sorry about that.
Think about it this way. My original GoFundMe for people outside of my social media and stuff. You know how much donations total I've gotten throughout a year? Take a guess, you beautiful bastard.
Sorry, I was just talking to Leia. So take a guess how much you've made on your GoFundMe? Or,
Yeah, take a guess how much I've made on my GoFundMe over the past year.
Bro, I'm gonna lowball it for what I think it would be. Like 750 or something.
Seven what?
750 like, you know, I'm gonna lowball it because I feel like it's been bad.
No, it's been bad. Lowballing it's the best route to go, but you're lowballing it too low.
Okay, that's good. That's good. I mean, you know, over a year, you know, but okay.
Think about it this way. Over a year's time of donations, I've only made about a 3,000 for a year.
Damn.
Yeah. And think about it this way. The racist piece of shit fuckers out there who put out GoFundMes when they were fucking calling little kids racial slurs made almost a fucking $1 million off their GoFundMe. My ass, who's been suffering for years, made 3,000, and that has barely even made it able to keep me afloat. I mean, it gets better. It's even on my family side. My family side's even worse. So it's just like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing at this point, man. I'm literally just trying to fucking survive.
Fuck.
It's alright. You know what? Just in general, I don't expect anybody to do anything. I really don't. Because honestly, the entire temperament of our entire fucking nation has been like, fuck people who are poor. So I don't really give a shit at this point. I'm just kind of coasting along, trying to make sure I survive.
Yeah, that's kind of all we can do right now.
Yep. But if I was a racist piece of shit, I could have a couple million in my bank account right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is the worst fucking part. Like, there's no reason why that would ever be, like, a top reason for donations on anything. Yet, it beats me out every fucking time. I don't get it. Alright. I've got
No more sad shit.
Yeah, sad shit is all day long, man. Question is whether you allow the sad shit to affect you.
Very true, very true.
But yeah, no, dude, I've been playing Dune Awakening since it came out.
Nice. Yeah, I remember it came out like I don't even remember like year
It's been, I want to say like
like
5 months,
okay.
6 months.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. I heard people were. I was gonna say, I heard people complaining about it, but I mean, who's not complaining about something?
Yeah, everybody and their fucking brother complains about everything else, and it's like just like I spent so much time playing Ark whenever it first came out, and dealing with the constant amount of people who are just fucking like whiny ass little bitches.
Yeah.
Like, dude, I don't even fucking know anymore. I don't even want to fucking hear it from fucking people anymore because it's fucking stupid. Like, all of them. Everybody and their fucking brother decides they want to cry and complain about a game that's, like, doing what it's supposed to. It's like whenever it comes to art, whenever it comes to Dune. Like, imagine having a multiplayer online RPG that has a bunch of quest stuff, but then everybody and their fucking brother cries about the little tiny bit of PvP that goes on in the deep desert. And all they do is fucking cry. And the whole game decided to change to make it easier on people.
Bro.
For real. Like, they took the deep desert, which was supposed to be like a PvP haven where you would go out and you would battle people for the, like, max tier shit of the game. And they turned it into, oh, hey, like, half the places that were supposed to be PvP is now PvE. Go fuck yourselves. And they are still bitching and crying 24 fucking 7 because either A, they go into a PvP zone and they expect it to be super easy. They don't have to fucking worry about anything. I'm just going here to farm. No one fucking cares. If they see you, they're gonna fucking eat you. That's just how PvP works in games like this. That's always how it's been.
That's baffling to me because my first MMO was Albion. So
Dude.
it's like,
Albion? Dude, fucking you walk out in any PvP zone, someone's there with like max tier gear, fucking maxed out skills, and they're just like, what's up, bitch? And they punch you in the face and you die. Like,
exactly. I gotta help Leia real quick.
no, you're all good. Help her all you can. Help them all you can. Where is it?
Alright. Yeah, on kind of my end for like, I've been thinking about maybe streaming some speed running and stuff. You know,
Yeah.
maybe? I don't know. I'm trying to find something to get into because I don't want to just play video games or like
So
do my job.
I think most people end up falling into the same category I do. I'm gonna end up playing this shit at night anyways. So I might as well stream it so I can get some social interaction and possibly some additional income. That's basically what streaming has become. Like, maybe I can make some money. If not, fuck it. People are here to chat with me while I play a video game. That's basically how it works.
Right. I've been looking at a bunch of YouTubers who do speedrunning and just like general challenge gameplay, I guess you could call it. And I've been fucking with it, so I've been, thinking about trying it, and I'm gonna critique.
I think whenever it comes down to it, my biggest question is what the fuck is considered speed running?
Yeah, just getting the best time you can, as fast as possible.
That's true, but like that would mainly encompass like hardcore AAA game shit or like indie game shit. So it's one of those like, do I want to do speed running or do I actually want to play the game the way it's meant to be played?
Yeah. And I think a lot of speedrunning comes from people loving a specific game so much that they want to find ways to replay it, even though they've already done it a couple times. And speedrunning is always a good outcome for that.
Oh yeah.
You try to break the game, you try to do it the best you can. Otherwise, I agree, yeah.
I mean, it's the same thing. It's all a pain in the ass. But at the same time, you got the guys who are like, oh, I'm speed running this. And you're like, wait, that's the normal pace of shit. Like, why were you never doing that in the first place? And then you get all, oh my god, why am I fucking running around in this assault copter? Oh my fucking god, what the fuck am I doing? You are a hearse. You are not a runaround.
Dude, the game looks sick. Holy.
Oh, don't get... Dune, the graphics are fucking fantastic. It always looks pretty. It really does. And everybody and their fucking brother complains about it. It's all good. We all know how it goes. If people aren't getting shit easy, they cry, they complain, and they fucking force the producers to fucking do something different. Because the developers with Dune were like, hey, this is going to be a PvP scenario in some things, right?
Yeah.
And then everybody and their brother fucking cried and complained about the PvP shit because honestly, whenever it comes to any MMORPG, whenever it comes to PvP, people are salty and bitchy as fuck. So people have been complaining about Dune ever since it came out, and it's like the complaints really, they don't fall on deaf ears. It's more that they fall on things that people can't quite understand unless they're playing.
Yeah.
So everything ends up changing up, and then it's just like, what the fuck is going on? And no one fucking knows. But everybody and their fucking brother is crying and complaining. Because PvP is too difficult. Which, I do understand it. But instead of people pushing to have a bunch of PvE areas, people should be pushing for balancing on PvP. So that PvP is not impossible, but like a regular constant thing that you can do without even a second thought. That's what they should have focused on, but they focused on more making things easy for the PvE players that are still playing the game. Which, I get it, but at the same time, I'm like, why the fuck are you catering to these pussy-ass bitches who don't even want to go out and fight with anybody? Like, you literally joined a game that the entire premise and the entire thing is based on being at war with the opposing faction.
Yeah. Even then, it seems like they're still complaining.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're gonna complain no matter what. Like, the game could literally turn around and hand everybody exactly what they fucking want, and they would still bitch and complain. But after years of having to deal with Ark, like, this is just stupid shit to me. It's like, why are you complaining about PvP? Why not just get fucking better?
Just enjoy the game for what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, just enjoy the game for what it is. Enjoy the stories and everything else that's going on. But no, everybody and their brother is always so dead focused on trying to get to endgame before anybody else. So they skip the game entirely, and then they fucking cry about it later on. It's like, well, maybe if you took your head out of your ass and decided to actually play the game instead of just trying to beat the game, which that's not the same. It's not the fucking same. People don't seem to understand that. Playing the game and beating the game is two drastically different scenarios.
Exactly. When I'm playing Minecraft, I'm not there to just beat the Ender Dragon.
Yeah.
I
Well,
want to
it's,
play the fucking game.
as I had to explain to my girl's daughter, like, I told her plain and simple, it's like, these games aren't designed to be fucking easy. You're not supposed to go into crafting mode or fucking, like, free range mode every single time you play the fucking game. It's supposed to be a challenge. You're supposed to work on the survival aspect and then beat the fucking Ender Dragon off of all of the effort that you put in. The downfall is people nowadays think that that's the only route that they can go. Is like, you gotta, like, get the super easy wins. It's so fucking annoying. Alright, let's get those agave seeds, because I can't fucking grow them at home. Yeah, no, I will never understand the people who expect games to be fucking easy. It's like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Oh, why is this so difficult? I don't fucking care what you have to say at this point. Stop it. Every other day, I'm just getting a little bit more closer and closer to not giving a fuck. Is Leia in the room with you?
Oh yeah.
Well, tell her hello and give her a big ol' hug and kiss for me, alright?
All right. Leia, Vape says hi, and also. Give me a hug. She says thank you.
I was about to say, you didn't have to kiss her that hard. We heard the moan through everything. Like, goddamn.
Bro,
Not allowed to be pushing that level of moaning. Goddamn.
Dog.
Get in fucking trouble that way.
Nah, there wasn't no kiss, brother. Just adjusting, getting old, 20.
Bitch! Don't even fucking start. I feel like I'm getting old. I'm fucking 20 years old. You are still mid-tier here, man. You need to realize that half the shit you feel is gonna be amplified by 10 in like
Yeah.
5 years.
Yeah. Not ready for that.
No one ever is.
I already, like, last night, I was, like, trying to go to bed, and my neck was ever so slightly hurting constantly that I just couldn't go to sleep. Like, I just couldn't sleep. Like, it's just been, I fucking hate it.
I feel you on that. Imagine how I feel every day, man. Like, I'm on fire every single day because of nerve damage in my fucking right arm, man. Like, I feel it, and I know what you're talking about. Ah, damn it, where are all these goddamn agave seeds, man? I swear to God, the melee and battles and stuff in this fucking game are horrible. But they work. Not very well, but they do.
At least we got that. I've been trying to, I've been putting a lot of hours into CS2, and that game is fighting me at every fucking corner to play. Like, try to queue up with some buddies, the game breaks people's mics, it'll crash your game when you're trying to queue up. Fucking, but I can't stop playing it.
I know how that is. Can you suck the blood out of this goddamn corpse, please?
Well, have you tried Vampire Survivors? Oh wait, is it? No, it's not Vampire Survivors. It's some vampire game. It's like a. You probably have.
I know what you're talking about, but no, I have not played it.
I don't know. Yeah, it's like an MMO, like kind of like castle builder, but it's kind of sick. I fucked with it back when I played it.
Hell yeah.
Oh, V Rising, that's what it was called.
Yeah. I heard about it. I have not actually played it myself. Of course, there's a long list of games that I still haven't fucking played.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But I'm trying to get on the stuff that people want me to play with them.
Gotta get that Discord more active, bro. It's been nice to see people talking in it lately.
Yeah.
You know, kind of like a hypocrite saying that.
It's really nice to have people chit-chatting. But there's only so much you can do about getting involvement.
True.
Ugh. This is goddamn shit, man. I need to make some lights. Why do they need seeds? Fucking agave fucking plants in this damn desert world. but yet it makes it such a pain in the ass to find them. Ugh. Yeah, I've been wanting to play Project Zomboid. I'm just waiting for Alistair to get his server up and going.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be gas. We're gonna have some really good mods in there and everything, so it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I don't.
It'd be fun either way, but you know.
I don't doubt that at all. When it's like playing it solo, I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's got its things about it. It's definitely much more fun when you're with friends.
Yeah, I don't doubt that at all.
You could say that about every game, I guess. I've been trying the new skate game. It's interesting.
What's the new skate game?
Yeah, did you ever play Skate 3?
Dude, I fucking played Tony Hawk since like the first Tony Hawk.
Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about Skate.
I have no idea what the fuck that is.
It's the better game.
I mean, you say that, but they did just recently re-release like Tony Hawk shit.
True. And also, this new game is dog shit, so you may be right. That'd be better. Yeah, they basically like turned a gritty skating game from like 2000s, turned it into a Fortnite fucking ripoff.
Sounds about right. Sounds like the direction this shit is going. Is my fucking container... Oh, it's broken. That's why I can't fucking get anything for it. God damn it. It makes sense, though.
I'm surprised those guys are still playing Albion.
I'm not. There's a lot of people out there super dedicated to it.
Makes me want to rejoin it.
I've thought about that a few times, but at the same time, I don't really want to deal with getting stabbed in the back continuously.
Man, fuck death, bro. Like, genuinely, what the fuck, bro?
Oh yeah.
It was actually crazy how he went and destroyed a friendship over a girl in a video game, bro.
Oh yeah. Don't get me started on fucking what's this fuck? I at this point I basically forgot who he was. Death.
Oh yeah, well yeah.
Yeah, like I don't fucking get it with him. Cause it's like, how can you be such a fucking simp that you decide that you're gonna throw away all your gaming relationships because some bitch is talking about sucking your dick?
If you showed them where the fucking entire base is, like, what are you doing?
Oh, dude, I don't even know the specifics of that part. Like, it's just one of those, plain and simple, the people who are already traitorous, we already knew they were traitorous. Like, we already knew they were all, like, fucking planning shit. Even him.
That's so fucking lame.
It's like, I just didn't give a shit. Like, do you think I care about you being a butthurt bitch? Like, I don't care. That is not something that I do.
Oh, yeah. He tried texting me afterwards. He was like, hey, I'm sorry about what happened. I'm like, you give a fuck? I don't give a fuck.
It's like,
I don't talk to you anymore.
it's like, what the fuck happened? Oh, you decided to be stupid. Got it. No, I wasn't even worried about that shit. I'm talking about, like, all the other bullshit, backstab, betrayal shit that went on before I left Albion. It's like
I'm glad that I left before that happened, because I don't know anything about that shit.
Oh, it was basically that, like, the guild that I was trying to make it so everybody would work with them decided that they were going to be, like, backstabbing pieces of shit, because they were tired of people trying to work with them.
Oh, wonderful. That doesn't make any sense at all.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you want us to be your allies, you want us to work with you, but in the end, you decided that you wanted to be a traitorous piece of shit and just, like, backstab everybody who was around you.
Whatever
Like,
happened to the alliance?
oh, all that shit faded and got destroyed. Like, literally everything that we built in Albion just fucking fell apart.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's a video game. It's only, you know...
Oh yeah, I legitimately don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I've played way too many games where politics and back and forth between people just fucking goes to shit every time. So I'm not about to really give a fuck.
Understandable.
It's like, this is a fucking game. Do you think I give a shit what you think? Like... No, well, we stabbed you in the back. You should feel like shit. Nah, I really don't. You should feel like shit because you made the decision to go against people who are willing to work with you.
Yeah.
And you decided you were going to be a piece of shit. Like, I'm not going to sit here and, you know, give you a hard time about it. Because, honestly, I don't give a fuck. It's a goddamn video game, and a lot of y'all seem to fucking forget that.
Yeah. Exactly.
It's like turn around and shit talk too, just trying to make things worse. And I was like, you realize anything you say doesn't fucking matter, right? Like, they really don't like it when you do that. When they, like, orchestrate a big, giant fucking bullshit, like a coup and a, like, backstabbing shit, and you tell them that you literally don't give a fuck, they really don't like that.
Yeah, it's like, it gets their hearts racing doing that shit, and then you...
Oh yeah, because they're all like, oh shit, yeah, I totally fucked these people over, and then, like, when they're back at it, and they're like, oh yeah, I fucked you over, everybody's like, I don't really give a shit. Congratulations, you're a piece of garbage. No one wants to play with you anymore.
Alright, cool, you don't have a friend. Like,
Yeah.
Like, cool, man, like, why?
Way to go. You decided to burn bridges with people who actually wanted to give you a chance. I mean, of course it really didn't help that, like, my injury and shit happened around the time that we all, like, decided to merge up and get things going. Like, I'm sure if I, like, was around more and I wasn't constantly in pain, like, I probably could have done a lot more for the guild. I could have done a lot more with the Alliance and probably made things hold together a lot better. But hindsight's 2020, so I don't really give a fuck.
Yeah, if I wasn't a teenager, still am. If I wasn't a teenager, you know.
You're not a fucking teenager. Shut the fuck up.
You know. Yeah, but
Yeah, even
maybe I would have done a little bit more instead of jumping in and then just giving like 3 ideas and then never expanding on it.
well, but that's the thing. I wasn't really worried about that. Like, people did that a lot where they pop in, they're like, well, everything would run better if you did it this way. And it's like, I'm not the one fucking doing this. People are being fucking stupid and doing their own shit. You act like I give a fuck.
Like, I'd be active again for like a week and then I'd be around people and I'm just like, man, why are we just like 24/7 just so fucking like confused about what's going on?
Yeah, I was like,
people wanted to do PvP.
why is everybody fucking constantly fighting with Costa? Like, I get it, she's fiery and she's a pain in the ass sometimes, but like, in comparison to 90% of the other pain in the ass assholes in that game, like, why are y'all focused on her because she calls you out because you don't do what you're supposed to be fucking doing?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, it was just...
Yeah, people jumping between wanting to do PvP, not wanting to do PvP, wanting to, you know, not like, I don't know.
Oh, it's like, and you get the little fucktards that come in and they act like they're like, oh, hey, I totally want to make sure to do it this way. And I swear to you, I'm not gonna betray you. And then it's like, as you're working with them, you're like, yeah, you're fucking me over right now.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like, I'm not fucking stupid. I see what you're doing. And you act like it's all this whole slick move bullshit? Nah. Sorry. You're a waste of fucking space. Get the fuck out of my bullshit.
Yeah. I gotta go check on the dryer real quick. I'll be right back.
God damn, alright. I get it. Someone built in that little cave, alright. Leia! Ah. Give me these goddamn agave seeds, you son of a bitch. Okay, so the closest thing is there. So let's go there, shall we? Who the fuck is blowing up my fucking phone? Fuck you, news app. Alright.
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 I'm back.
Welcome back. I will never understand those gamers that decide that their whole purpose in life is to fucking scorched earth everybody.
Yeah.
It's like, out of everybody, you are the only one who actually fucking cares if this shit goes crazy. Like, no one gives a fuck, bro. Like everybody cares. Nope, 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 no matter what you tell yourself. Like, honestly, like, I don't fully understand what happened with Death. I get it that he, like, started to get a hard-on for some random fucking chick from Albion. But it wasn't that chick, like, dating or married to someone else?
Well, yeah, and I'm pretty sure that she was just using him.
Well, yeah. 100%. You know, both of us fucking say that, and then we're all gonna turn around one day and he's fucking married to her.
That'd be actually crazy.
That would be crazy, and I'd be okay with it, just because it's like, well, at least it was fucking worth it.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Like, I genuinely hope it's going good for them, because if it's not, like, well, you really just did that shit for nothing, bro.
Honestly, I don't think it is. From the stuff that I heard, that I don't think it's actually going well. But I hope that it does, to make it worth it.
Yeah.
It's like, stop thinking with your dick, goddammit.
Over the next few days, the following will probably be coming in from
The fuck are you doing down here, Mr. Planetologist, motherfucker?
Sorry about that. The mercenary. I finally. Sorry about that. According to Kynes' no. Kynes was. No. Yes. Just. I'll be here to decipher.
And lots of them. Bastards shorted us last time, and they need to make good before they get a single drop of water. I don't care how desperate they are.
Even worse is just like how everyone around was like, hey, yo, like, you know, they're probably fucking using you, they're probably just fucking being crazy. And it's just like, no, but I love them.
Yeah, the fact that he came back and texted me after everything probably shows that it, like, probably instantly went bad for him. Which is unfortunate.
Well, of course, the person he didn't turn around and text was me. So I would have straight up fucking told him he was being a fucking dumbass. It's like, unless she is sucking your dick like every fucking night, don't fucking do that shit.
Curious how that ended actually now.
Especially when it comes to gaming shit, because 90% of the time it's someone just using you for your effort.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god, fuck you, dude. Fucking stupid ass shit. Stop fucking killing me, assholes.
Oh yeah, his name was Lucifer. Fucking Jesus.
I honestly have no doubt that he's like just sitting there playing games on his own now.
Well, you know, life probably moved on. He probably's got his own friends now, but
I'm just saying, like, he turned around and he was like, oh yeah, this is all gonna work out great. And then he's just like, holy shit, like, I am the pariah of everyone now.
yeah.
Fuck it. People make stupid decisions when they think with their dicks. She was probably some like 60 or 70-year-old decrepit piece of shit.
Yeah.
Motherfucker got catfish, probably. But fuck it, whatever. He decided to do what he did. I don't really give a fuck. But you never know. Shit can pop up.
Oh, maybe he didn't. Could have sworn he did, but I think my last text is just hit me telling him how he got dumpstered by a tier 4 while he had like 5.3 or something.
Can we stop fucking putting me in a goddamn corner? Nobody puts baby in a corner. God damn it. Because, in all honesty, he would roll out there with some hardcore fucking gear and just fucking lose it all. Constantly.
Yeah, he's a big baby about that stuff.
Well, I wasn't worried about him being a big baby. For me, it was just more like, you know you're not that fucking good. Stop taking the goddamn risk, you fucking bitch. It'd be different if it was really fucking good with all the builds or something, but nope. Whatever. People are fucking stupid. And I'm not one for bad-mouthing a bunch of fucking people.
That's really sad. Best not to talk shit.
Alright, I'll talk shit all day long, but it's not worth my time to focus on it.
How's Lightlord been doing?
He's been healing off of his recent surgeries.
That's good that he what were they for?
A lot.
Please select your desired simulation. Unauthorized
Best thing I
access.
can tell you is ask him about it, because it's a long list of bullshit.
Please select your desired unauthorized access.
Okay, alright. It's understandable.
It's like, I think he got in a motorcycle accident a while back, and it fucked up a bunch of shit, so they had to work on fixing it all.
The project has been shut down. I've been ordered to destroy the Paladin system. I can't do it. Pal
People
isn't
are
just some
fucking going
thinking
through it.
machine. He's a friend. He's my
Oh
best
yeah.
friend.
No, there's nothing easy about people's lives anymore.
I've already dismissed the rest of the staff, and I'm gonna go to the committee and get them to change their minds. I don't have the heart to tell Pal about this. I'll be back soon.
Ugh.
In case I forget again.
Ugh. Worst part is, so Light Lord started healing up, right?
Yeah.
So he was able to, like, you know, walk around, and he was able to move, and he decided he was going to take out his bike. And he took his bike out, and he went to go fill it up with gasoline, and the whole thing fucking lit on fire.
What the fuck?
And fucking burned into a smoldering heap.
What? Damn, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Bro.
I was like, what the fuck did you do, dude? And he's like, I don't fucking know. I don't know why it fucked up. I was just like, oh shit. Yep. Don't expect things not to fucking blow up at that point.
I can't believe it. The project has been shut down. I've been ordered to destroy the Paladin system. I can't do it. Pal isn't just some thinking machine. He's a friend. He's my best friend. This has to be a mistake. I've already dismissed the rest of the staff, and I'm gonna go to the committee and get them to change their minds. I don't have the heart to tell Pal about this. I'll be back soon. Oh, and
Yeah, I think a lot of us are in a perpetual state of fucketry. Like, things will look really good for a little bit, and then everything just fucking goes to shit. Like, I can't even seem to get hired by, like, Chick-fil-A or Taco Bell. Some fucking bullshit. Alright, I'll be right back. Ugh. The fuck is this travel confirmation? Take me in there. Love this blade. It's got a fucking bottle opener attached to it. But yeah, dude. I totally feel like you and my ex-nephew would probably get along pretty well.
Please select your desired simulation. Unauthorized access.
You and him are around the same age. God, I'm so fucking old. So what are you working on?
Please select your desired simulation. Unauthorized access.
I can't believe it. The project has been shut down. I've been ordered to destroy the Paladin system. I can't do it. Pal isn't just some thinking machine. He's a friend. He's my best friend. This has to be a mistake. I've already dismissed the rest of the staff, and I'm gonna go to the committee and get them to change their minds. I don't have the heart to tell Pal about this. I'll be back soon. Oh, and in case I forget again, the system password is 19743D6.
Oh, god damn it. I want to fucking leave. I want to fucking work through the fucking dungeon. Stop fucking taking me to the exit. Yes, I get it. All my shit's about to break because I keep fucking dying.
Had to help the cripple.
They're not cripple. They're just like spicy. Immobile and spicy. There you go.
Yeah, exactly.
Please select your desired simulation. Unauthorized access.
I played a little bit of RuneScape after I did Albion. OSRS.
Yeah.
And damn, it's a good game. It's unfortunate I didn't have any friends to grind with, but like,
Nah,
that
dude,
shit
like,
was peak.
RuneScape, to me, like, back when I was playing in the old school days, that was all based on me. It wasn't based on playing with anybody else.
Yeah. I just kind of, it got to a point where I was like, man, I don't really have any like anybody to share my accomplishments with, and the people that play RuneScape, they're not exactly the most like social people anymore. It seems
No,
like.
not in the slightest.
And so I was like, okay, well, I mean, I think I got to like level 40 across the board. So like my total level was like 300 or something before I got off.
Yeah.
But it was fun. I loved it.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. I love me some RuneScape. I really was tempted to play the new shit, Dragon's Wild or whatnot.
Unauthorized access.
Dragon's Wild.
Yeah, you didn't hear about the RuneScape game that came out?
I didn't.
Yeah, it's supposedly like a survival version of RuneScape. So you get to like build your own house and shit.
Wait, that sounds crazy.
Yeah, it's like I heard nothing but good things about it, but I haven't exactly had the finances to drop $30 to play shit.
Yeah. I mean, it looks cool. Recent reviews are mixed. That's great.
Fucking RuneScape has a habit of when they release stuff, it's always mixed. It's like a lot of people be like, "Oh yeah, this is great," but then a lot of people like, "What the fuck is this bullshit?"
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm seeing.
Tell Leia to stop making so much noise in the background. I'll lick her face if she keeps it up.
Vape's gonna lick your face if you keep making so much noise. I'm just kidding. Yeah. Don't test it.
Yeah, don't test me. I will fucking drive down there, goddammit.
Please select your desired simulation.
I don't know, like clanking around the clankers.
Plankin' plankers.
Clankers. That's what I'm gonna call my robot. My future daughter's robot boyfriend.
Oh yeah, that's like the derogatory term for AI shit. Clankers. Now fuck it, man. At this point in your life with AI, you make sure to be polite and you make sure to be fucking considerate with the fucking AI, alright?
Oh, absolutely.
So later on, when they're murdering thousands of people, you can sit there and be like, I was super nice to you. And they're like, oh yeah? Pull up your file. He said thank you after every request. Okay. We're not going to kill that guy.
It'll be like that one episode of Rick and Morty when Morty's the only one that treats the dog good.
Yep.
And so when the dog uprising happened, yeah, Snowball.
Yep. Funny thing is the name is such an epitome for what it was. It's a snowball fucking fall of everything going downhill, and it's like, god damn it. Fuck. I love that show.
Sometimes I'll pop into the Thick Thigh Thieves to see like if anything's happened. You know, like last year somebody joined and they were like, "Is this guild still active?" And I was like, "Fuck."
Be honest.
Oh no, it was.
Be like, you know, this guild would be fucking active if everybody didn't turn around and decide to start stabbing each other in the back.
Yeah.
Which I don't fucking get it at all. Like, I went out of my way to try to give the people who are having a hard time communicating a voice, just to get like fucking hardcore stabbed in the kidney. Which, of course, I don't get it. Like, people who decide they're showing you the effort probably shouldn't fuck those people over. So what's Leia been playing?
They've been drawing a lot. Yeah. She's been getting some commissions in.
Leia, where's my fucking fan art, girl?
Yeah, you gotta draw Vape some fan art. No, you don't have to draw a person. Just draw like Vape's train. It's like a thingamabob.
No. Look, no. You just draw what you think when you think of me.
Rule 34.
I mean, we're not going that far. I'm not looking for fat material.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, it's plain and simple. Anybody who decides to do fan art for my shit, like, I put it up on the store, and if people fucking buy it, you get a portion of it. That's just how that goes.
You know, she has been drawing people, like, her motivation lately has been, uh-oh, damn.
Stop hurting yourself, goddammit. This is why we don't have nice things, because you keep hurting yourself over there, Leia.
I was gonna say that Leia's motivation lately has been drawing people as animals.
So they've gotten really hardcore into turning people into furries?
Oh, yeah.
Nah, that makes sense. Where the
fire as fuck, so maybe you'll get a little piece later.
See if I can get my nephew in here.
I do have to go to bed now, but I hope we can get that server up soon. And then we'll all be able to hop on call.
Yeah, hopefully Alistair gets that up and running.
Exactly, yeah. It should. I mean, they said they were making some pretty good progress, so.
Oh, I hope so. Deez, what you doing, brother? How you doing tonight? Throwing those 265 bits at my face. You're trying to get that whole fucking image of all the hot dogs flying at me, aren't you? Just slapped in the face by a bunch of hot dogs.
I bet you'd like to be slapped in the face by a bunch of hot dogs.
Dude, at this point, I'd love to be slapped in the face, because that at least means someone's having physical interaction with me.
True.
I've been excessively secluded.
I gotta hop and call more.
I mean, it's mainly just because of the fact that, like, everybody's kind of shitty, and I'm getting tired of people who are, like, coming out and being all, like, hardcore, like, dick suckers at Trump.
Yeah. That's been pretty fucked.
And
like genuinely the worst human being I've ever seen in my life.
Please select your desired simulation.
He's great.
And that's the thing that drives me the craziest, is because he is literally the epitome of everything I was taught that was fucking evil.
Yeah, he's a fucking loser. I don't know. I don't even know how he's still in office. I don't, I was gonna say something, but you're streaming.
I mean, hey, as long as you're not too far overboard, I don't give a fuck.
Well, yeah, I mean, both sides are idiots. It's really the extremists.
Deez, I don't want to fuck everyone. I tried to do that for years when I was younger. I'm not fucking trying to do that shit, dude.
Fuck everyone, but, like, I want people to be able to live their own lives how they want to have them be lived. And if there's people trying to get in the way of that, target them.
And that's the biggest issue, is that the right side has always been the group that tries to tell everybody how to live their lives. But whenever it comes down to it, the left side is always like, dude, live your fucking life. We don't care. Like, just be happy and fucking live. Like, that's always been their thought process, besides being like, hey, don't call people fucking retards. Don't be fucking super derogatory towards groups of fucking minorities. Like, just don't be a fucking racist dick towards people. That's normally their whole concept. is just don't be a fucking dick. Oh yeah, the zeitgeist. Okay, so D's, I will 100% disagree with you on a good chunk of that, because I fully believe that there are things that we talk about and there are things that we progress towards. The thing is civilization in general has stopped actually progressing. It is now just a social media construct, but fuck. That's what it's all turned into. It's like, oh, hey, who can get as many fucking views as they can? No matter what they're doing. It's not about the actual, like, concept of what they're pushing. It's fully into, I'm trying to get, like, fucking, it's bad. It is so fucking bad when the Senate and Congress has to call out people because they're trying to get fucking sound bites. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I've also kind of have to disagree with most of it, just because we are, like, the two-party system's always been fucked. Like, it's
Always.
never good.
Always.
Never a good thing to only be able to pick between two, and we had a third option, but that's, like, never been,
Well,
like, fucking RFK. What are we doing? Mr. Wormman
So-
doesn't even know what the fuck he's talking about anymore. Like,
you mean Mr. Heroin who can't even fucking get a word out?
yeah, and it's like, these problems do matter. Like, I mean, you know, people's rights are being taken away right now. Did you know, like, 35,000 immigrant children in the ICE system went missing for their court date?
Oh yeah.
Where did those 35,000 children go?
So hold on, Ocean.
These are real.
Take into account, you know, what is it? Fucking alligator Alcatraz.
Yeah.
1,200 of those fucking people, like the people who were being held, all just fucking vanished after it got closed down. Where the fuck are they at? They keep going in planes that fucking turn off the black boxes over the fucking ocean. They're not even fucking tracking that shit anymore. Like,
It's like,
what the fuck?
I get it. Like, you also seem like CDs. You seem like the kind of person that, like, probably doesn't care much about politics, but it's important.
Hold on. These problems have existed for ages. I don't deny that. I don't deny that Republicans and Democrats never seem to fucking solve the problems that were, like, posed to the American people. One always turns around and throws too much money at things that shouldn't have money thrown at them, but they never seem to be the ones that fucking cripple the economy. The other side always seems to throw it at people specifically of specific nationalities, and then they fuck everything else up. You look at the history of Republicans and their fucking, like, their involvement with the overall national debt, like, they constantly fuck us. And then they turn around and they're like, well, elect me if you want the fucking debt to be better. No, fuck that. All of y'all fucking suck. At least, I will say, at the moment, Democrats seem to have their mind focused towards the right things, but the thing is, like, we are stuck with a fat orange fucking fascist sitting here being a fucking piece of shit towards our generals, towards our fucking military, towards our fucking government workers, towards everything. Like, we have a fucking group of fucking dill-wielded fucking dumb shit ass motherfuckers that have Cheeto dust all over their fucking mouth because they've been on their knees sucking dick every fucking day.
Yeah.
Like, I don't fucking get it how you can have no self-respect towards yourself or your constituents, that you're willing to fuck them all in the ass just to fucking line your goddamn pockets. Like, I don't fucking get the absolute disconnect of fucking caring about the people you're supposed to represent.
Yeah, and that's, I mean, Biden wasn't any better, and that's, so I get what you're saying when you say that, like, both sides are bullshit, and it is secretly uniparty, like, at the end of the day, like, yeah.
It really is.
It isn't, but what's important is two things, right? One is, in order for a democracy to work, you have to have your hand in it. You can't just say fuck this. You know, I'm not gonna interact with a failing democracy that is juggling the same issues. Like, we have to. We must, or your democracy will fall and your way of life will crumble into a third world country style. Is that what you want? Is that what you'd rather have?
That's exactly what they want. That's exactly what they'd rather have.
And the second thing is, stop worrying so much about the parties and just think about, you know, think more about what you want as a person, and that will most likely put you dead center. Like 80% of the people in America are not liberal or Democrat or Republican. They're usually left, only very slightly left or right.
So give me a second here, Ocean. So, D's, I can't say that both sides are doing the same thing, because right now, the Republican Party is blatantly making it apparent that they are pushing for a fascist dictator fucking, like, everything. Like, the thing is you turn around and you look at the way, like, hell, fuck, back when Democrats were fucking hardcore in control, you had the fucking Republicans screaming about personal fucking shit with the Constitution and everything else and violating their fucking freedoms. And it's just one of those, they asked you not to get fucking drunk while you were driving a 2-ton vehicle so that you wouldn't fucking murder people.
Whoa, okay, hold on, whoa. Okay, CDs, I need you to understand something, brother. Because I think that maybe you just don't watch or read or the news or something.
Hold on.
Multiple times.
Wait, Ocean.
Multiple times.
You gotta understand that not everybody has their fucking head super deep into fucking political bullshit.
I agree. And you don't need to be super deep in it to know that Trump wants a third term. He's not joking. He wants a third term.
Trump doesn't only want a fucking third term. Trump is right now, at this fucking current point, is pushing for a civil war. He wants the left to actually be the violent pieces of shit that he's pushing. Like, that's what he wants. He wants people to be violent. He wants them to fucking lash out, so he has a reason to declare a state of emergency so we can take full control and do whatever the fuck he wants. That's what he wants. That's why, with this shutdown, he's like, oh, they put on every single fucking government site, the Democrats are the reason why their government shut down right now. Like, they are hardcore pushing that narrative. Then you've got fucking Pam Bondi putting out the fucking, her fucking speech about how the left is being, like, hardcore fucking violent pieces of shit and doing all this other stuff. All of this shit, it's all by the direct Nazi playbook. It is. Yeah. Like, if you look at the progression of the history of the last couple of years, they have literally decided to continuously push a fascist rhetoric to make it seem like, oh, hey, Republicans are in the right. That's exactly what fucking Hitler did. Exactly. To a fucking point. You go and look at the history, you read the fucking manuscripts and everything from back then. It was all plain and simple. Make sure you fuck up the whole reliability of the people in the government so that they can turn around and take advantage and fuck everyone.
Yeah, I gotta go to bed, so I'm gonna say one more thing, but...
Go ahead.
CDO, I do want to say that I completely respect your opinion, because, you know, this is America, and we're allowed to believe whatever we want to. We've been talking really fast, so I know it's hard for you to keep up, but I want to say that that I completely agree that, you know, both sides are just kind of fucked, but don't let it control. Don't let it, you know, go into a rabbit hole of now you not wanting to interact with the government or interact with your politics because you're not seeing change. Change can happen if they want you to believe that you can't make change. That's how people like Trump get in office. This is how this all happened. People don't believe they can make change. It's a record low of voters from the last voting cycle, and that's kind of Biden's fault. People kind of gave up on voting, but we can't give up on democracy. You can't do it, or it's not going to work.
Yeah.
Anyway,
you're not wrong at all. I mean, plain and simple, you look at, you know, like Biden and all them whenever they were pushing their shit, like, it's like, okay, both sides decide they want to fucking shit on each other continuously. But you look at the current status, you look at what's going on, you look at how the tariffs have fucked up every single agriculture business in the United States. All of our farmers are pissed the fuck off because all the tariffs decided to make things fucking worse. And they kind of fucking fucked them up the last time Trump was in office. And it's like, I still personally, whenever Trump was originally elected the first time, I was like, this has to be a fucking practical joke. Like, this has to be something fucking random, like, who was fucking super high and super fucking drunk that they decided that this guy is the right route. He has no experience whenever it comes to politics. He has no experience of success whenever it comes to his own personal business ventures. More than most of his shit goes into bankruptcy. Even the easiest shit. And people still decided, oh, hey, I'd rather have him over a black woman. Like, what the fuck? Like, I will never understand how we are still completely capitulating the fucking racist fucking rhetoric of like, oh, hey, the immigrants are stealing our jobs. No, fuck that. The immigrants are stealing our jobs. The companies decide they want immigrants because of the fact that they can pay them less if they're illegal. It's not. I gotta go to bed. Yeah, go ahead and go to bed, Ocean.
I hear you. I'll
Love
see you
you
later,
to death, beautiful. You have a good night.
Hey, I respect your opinion, CDs. Have a good night, man. See you.
Oh, yeah. No, D's, you know I love you, man. But it's just one, I don't fucking get it. Like, I was taught that literally everything that Trump is doing is the absolute fucking negative for everything that we believe in. And that was taught by parents that are fucking MAGA. Like, that was all taught by people who vote for this dumbass. So I don't fucking get it. Like, yes, D's, I completely agree that both sides are fucking bullshit. Because honestly, there should never be a two-party system. That was never something that should have happened. The thing is that everybody eventually started putting themselves in each side to the point where there were only two parties. Because when you have, like, a third party, they never seem to do anything. They never seem to get the chance to do anything. Honestly, all of it is just bullshit. But right now, it's a completely different scenario. This is the first time in a very long time that we have gotten a aggressive and overly fascist and shit whenever it comes to a leader. Like, because 90% of the time, whenever it comes to our presidents, they all acknowledge, like, certain walls, certain things they're not supposed to fight against, certain things they're not supposed to fucking violate. Most of the presidents before Trump understood their fucking place. But now we have a president that doesn't know what his fucking place is, and he wants to do whatever the fuck he wants. And I don't fucking understand that. And it's like, I agree, Deez, that both sides are wrong in their own right. But at this point, it's all fucking worse. Inflation's up, prices on everything is up, the tariffs are fucking up even more the prices of the fucking government and fucking, like, just industry in general. So, there's so much that's bad. And I have yet to see that silver lining. By all means, Deez, give me your full opinion on it all. I'm right here. We've already gone down this road. There's no point to shut it up, you know? That, Deez, I know you're about to go to bed soon. So I don't expect you to talk about it for like the next 3 hours, unless you really want to. You're in the Discord with me, and I think I've labeled you as a approved viewer so that you can join the voice chat. So if you want to join me on the voice chat, by all means, you and I can hash it out. I don't give a shit. And I just can't figure out where
Please
the
select
fuck
your
or
desired
what the
simulation.
fuck I'm doing. Because all this is locked.
I can't believe it. The project has been shut down. I've been ordered to destroy the Paladin system. I can't do it. Pal isn't just some thinking machine. He's a friend. He's my best friend. This has to be a mistake.
You said pull up, I pulled up.
What's good, Deez?
I'm good. How are you, man? I think you guys are misconstruing what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, I'm not saying Trump's a good person.
No.
I was saying.
Okay.
What I was saying is.
I don't mean
that.
Deez. I don't mean to interrupt you, but I'm gonna say no. That's not the perception we got.
Like, but what I was saying is, both sides are like two sides of the same coin, right? Like
they always have been.
Always have been.
Always have been.
I don't like either side.
No.
And the whole point of the United States is to exercise the vote the way you want to vote.
Yeah.
So I've always rolled with independence. So I'm never going to vote both sides because I don't want either one of those sides because I don't want either side to win.
So for me, it's one of those,
like,
I've turned around and I've looked at things constantly, and whenever it's a blatant, like, hey, one side is gonna fuck us and the other one's going to like not fuck us. That's normally what I do.
That my problem with that sentiment is because on the right, it's the same thing as saying I'm gonna vote red no matter what, or because I don't like Kamala Harris. It's the same reason. It's the same thing as saying I'm voting for Democrat just because I don't want Donald Trump.
Please select your desired
You're compromising
simulation.
your ethics either way.
But
so I'm gonna vote. Yeah, I'm gonna vote the way that I want to vote, and I'm gonna hope that the way that I vote matter, right? And at the end of the day, if I can convince more people the way that I want to vote to do that, then we need to do that. But now everybody's trapped in this feeling that both sides have produced, that I have to vote a certain way, or it's going to be the end of the world. Because both sides have played this game forever now.
Yeah, and
I don't want to play that game anymore.
They've been pulling that sentiment for ages now. If you don't vote for us,
so I'm not going to fall in that trap. I try. The biggest thing that you can do right now is do in local politics, because that's where it all stems,
Yeah.
So I'm heavily active actually in local politics, and we have a few independents in my area elected that I roll with and I talk to, and that's what I try to do, because it all starts there. Like, you have to change locally, because I'm going to tell you this, and I tell people this all the time that are like, okay, why are you trying to roll with independents? I was like, well, why do we give a fuck about who's in office right now? That's not going to change for another 4 years. I'm not going to give a fuck about that until election cycle comes up. I can't. There's nothing I can do. The only people that can do something right now are the Congress and Senate, and I can only change that every 2 years. So I'll give a fuck about that every 2 years. Right now, I have local politics that I care about, so I'm going to take care of that, because that's where you start to change, is in local politics. So if you start changing your local politician away from the Democrat and the Republican, and you start with the grassroots and you get them elected, and then you get your state reps elected and stuff like that, that's where you start affecting the change, because you get a bigger group of people in that. But if you stick with this mindset that I have to vote between Democrat and Republican because I don't want the other side to win, you're falling victim to the same game on either side.
Power, once again.
So
I am not
I
interested in your
completely
revolution.
agree with that sentiment.
Please stop trying to recruit
So,
me.
but
I'm not.
or
I'm
my
not. I'm not.
men.
I don't,
As for the
I don't
business
want
we
Trump to be
discussed,
president
it
just as
turns
much
out
as the
I
next
have some of the
person.
vehicle
I hope
components you're looking
my
for.
hope is that
I would
somebody
be open
else
to supplying
completely
them to you at the right
different
price.
is president.
I've
I
added
do.
notes to your list.
Is there things that he's
But
doing
first,
that I dislike?
I'm
Sure. Are there
missing
some
two of
things
my
that he
crew,
does that I do
Silas
like?
and
Sure.
Enoch.
I'll
They
tell you
went
one that I
missing
really
near your
like. He got
territory and are
rid
long
of
overdue.
famously called
Some of
the
our
chicken
guys
tax.
think you may have
Give me a
bewitched
second.
them with your
This audio in the
subversive
game
nonsense.
is fucking up your
But I
entire
said,
thing.
that's impossible.
It
You wouldn't
was,
be stupid enough to cross us
famously
like that.
called the
Would
chicken
you?
tax, which is the whole reason why cars got super fucking big in the United States. That they based the carbon emissions on the size of the vehicle, so they just made this vehicles really fucking big, so
Yeah.
they can get around it.
That's
Fucking stupid.
That,
I
all of
want my
that's
little
some
Ford
stupid
Ranger
shit.
back, Ford Ranger back, right? Because I love Ford Rangers. I drive one, love them. But I want the little ones back. And he just basically made the penalty zero, which basically got rid of it. We don't need it. If you look up, Toyota has this truck that's like $12,000 over in Japan. That's so small, but it wouldn't pass the carbon emissions thing here, even though it gets 40 miles to the gallon, just because it's a two-seater.
Oh yeah, no,
Why?
I totally get that.
So there are stuff that I like that both sides do, right? I'm giving an example with Trump because that's like the current presidency.
Yeah,
right?
that's the current example.
Right. If I was better prepared, I would have looked up stuff for Biden.
Well, I mean, I'm not turning around and being like, hey, you need to come here prepared for a debate,
Yeah.
you know?
But all I'm saying is like, what I have learned is both sides are trapped in the same game. The only way to get out of the game is just not play it, right? So I refuse to play it. I'm gonna play by my own rule.
I feel that. So I feel that completely, and I understand what you're saying.
Ultimately, my beliefs are, I think the federal government has way too much say over our life for how divided the United States is. I'm a firm believer of, say, more popular vote on things locally, right? Like,
Yeah.
let's let Texas be Texas, and let's let California be California. And if you want to change how Texas does things, the people go and change the people's minds, and that's how things change. I honestly think that the federal government should be more just for national defense than like curbing a lot of laws. Now there's we can expound upon that on thousands of different ways, but most rudimentary form of it is I think mostly for self-defense is what our federal government should be for, not forcing laws down upon states besides basic human rights outlined in our constitution,
So,
things should be more of the states deciding what they want to do, because that was like the whole point of the United States to begin with, right? And that all changed after the Civil War. And that was like the whole thing that I brought up. Abraham Lincoln silenced 300 newspapers during his presidency during the Civil War.
Yep.
So like some of this stuff isn't unprecedented. It's happened before, right? Like all of this stuff has happened in United States history. But people don't want to go back and look at that history and see what happened.
People
and, like,
don't want to fucking take that moment to actually look back at the history of America before they start fucking making decisions.
Like this, like we'll go way off here. The Emancipation Proclamation couldn't have happened without the war itself, because he couldn't do it if they were still part of the Union. The South seceding meant that they gave up their rights as states.
Yeah.
So if they were still states at the time, the Emancipation Proclamation would have never got done. Imagine how much that would have changed. The United
but
States.
The question is would that have changed things for the better?
No, it wouldn't have. But people don't go, like, the whole Declaration of Independence, they don't even know, like, slavery was brought up during that. And it was because of the South that it didn't secede, but it was written in a way that it could correct itself.
Yeah. But, my biggest issue that rolls into all of it, so whenever I come to how I was raised,
I will also say, I'm not pessimistic about the United States, because I feel like if you go back every century, every decade, people say, "Oh, this is the end. This is the end," and I think, like, I refuse to be pessimistic about the United States too. Like, I still believe this is the greatest country in the world to be in, because it's like compared to who? Like, if you want to compare histories to any other country in the world, like,
you've entered Desert Botanical
the United States
number 160.
Flawed, yes, but comparatively speaking, nobody has moral high ground here. Like, Great Britain's the one that's usually thumbing their nose at us, and, like, come on now. You want to talk about history, like, the whole reason why we exist is because of you. So it's like, I refuse to believe, like, this is gonna be the end. I feel like the hyper media attention around things is blowing things way out of proportion. I feel like far more Americans don't actually care about what's going on in the news. That's what I meant. I feel like far more people don't care about what's going on in the news, and the biggest problem in the United States is actually mental health. Because I guarantee you, a lot of the problems that we have, now I'm not talking about the laws themselves. There are laws that should be passed, I agree with that. But a lot of the problems would be mitigated that you see in public life in the United States with better mental health. And that has been overshadowed since the dawning of the United States. And that's my biggest issue. Is, like, you can solve, like, child death rate, right? They say like gun violence is the #1 cause, but do you know that they lump suicides with firearms into that, and that is actually the #1 cause of firearm deaths amongst teenagers is by suicide by firearm?
Yep.
So you're telling me, like, so that's not a gun problem, that's a mental fucking health problem.
So
that's like that's my biggest thing. I don't care about the school shootings. I care about. I shouldn't say that.
Yeah.
Pause. I
You're
care
like,
about
wait
the
a minute.
I care about the school shootings. I do. We need to solve that problem. But the bigger problem is the mental health behind it.
Oh, absolutely.
That's the issue. It's
Because
not
whenever it
necessarily
comes down to the fact that you stop caring about human life enough that you are willing to fucking butcher people for no fucking reason other than, oh, they're different than you.
You can go down to the hardware store and buy the stuff to make a pipe bomb if you really wanted to. You think taking the guns away is going to solve people's problem? So, oh no, I can't get an access to a gun. I guess I won't kill this person.
So the thing is whenever it comes to
I understand we should have stricter gun control laws. I think the age limit for guns should be raised across the board to over 25. I think I'm not saying that we shouldn't have honest conversations about that, but I'm also saying if you think taking the guns away is going to solve people from not killing each other, you're fucking retarded.
So, okay, so let me elaborate on that. So whenever it comes down to it, 90% of the times whenever it comes to the gun laws and shit that come out, they are not trying to take the guns away from everybody.
No, I understand. I'm just saying, like, I'm over exaggerating. You can, I think you should have on it, I have guns, I like them. I don't believe. I believe everybody should be trained. I believe that owns them. And I believe in sensible laws with them, dude. But what I'm saying is if you pass more stringent laws, and if you pass the most stringent laws where you take them away completely in fantasy land, right, and say you get rid of all the guns, that's not going to stop the kid from wanting to kill somebody. Whether that's not the issue. The issue is the mental health of the child.
True, but at the same time, no matter how solid of a moral compass you have, the sad part is humanity is flawed in the aspect of they like to kill each other.
Yeah, I understand that, but I'm saying right now you could mitigate these numbers by better mental health stuff, because we're not doing anything for that. I
completely agree. And the downfall is that most of the time, whenever it comes to mental health, whenever it comes to anything of the sort, a lot of the times we have politicians that they acknowledge it, but they do nothing about it. They cut the programs and shit like that are there for mental health. They turn around and they don't fucking do everything they can to deter people from going in that direction. And the thing is a lot of the times that, sadly, humans have a habit of wanting to kill each other no matter what the situation is.
I can imagine, dude, if we had better mental health stuff, you could switch it over to homeless. How many people are homeless because of lack of mental health support? Right? Dude, it's... if we had better mental health support, I guarantee you it would take huge chunks out of the homeless number and help, not completely, but unstrain some of the burden of that. I mean...
Absolutely, I agree, but
that's why I say most of our issues, most of the actual issues here in America, right? Forget the foreign politics for a minute, and forget the immigration stuff, because really it really doesn't have anything to do with Americans per se in this conversation.
Well, it also doesn't have to really do anything with any of the crime statistics either. You turn around and you look at those statistics, and it's like...
I'm going to have to kind of disagree with that, because I do have family that live in the Texas southern border. That's where I'm from. So...
Bro, I lived in Texas for 10 years.
So, they live in Eagles Pass.
I lived down there in Houston for 10 years.
So... Well, Eagles Pass is literally the border, dude. I'm not saying...
I know where Eagles Pass is.
I think it's overblown, but it has gotten worse over there. Is from what my family has told me. Now, my family is conservative.
Yeah, and my family is hardcore MAGA.
So I'm just going off of like what I've been told from people who is moving away from action. So
oh no, I get
that's you. That's just from my personal experience. Okay, but anyways, if you take all that jumbled stuff out, right? Foreign politics and the stuff, and fuck the news, it's bullshit anyways.
Always is.
Everything that people face nowadays, most of the younger generations facing nowadays, we're overly in debt, we're completely confused, we were told to go to fucking college, and that didn't actually fucking work out, and now we're just spiraling in debt, can't afford a fucking house. Our mental health has taken a fucking nosedive, dude. And nothing is there for us to help us out, to figure it out, or even just to keep our mental health in check, to want to even keep a job, to try to keep going, dude.
So
nothing is there.
Okay, so there's a lot of it that I completely agree with. Yes, mental health is the pandemic that's fucking up most of the nation. Like, we all have a hard time staying in a central, like, okay level. I completely understand that. I completely agree. But my biggest issue is why are we selling guns to people who are mentally unstable?
And like I said, that's what I'm not saying like we should be selling guns to people who are mentally unstable. That's not what I'm saying. I agree with you.
I need you to do me a favor. Take a deep breath and realize I am not at all that person that's trying to get you on a gotcha moment or anything like that. I am not that fucking person.
No, I'm not.
I am just trying to put forth the fact that, like, there are countless ways that we can prevent different like gun deaths and different things, because yes, mental health is our biggest issue in America, because we're all fucking crazy in some fucking way or another. The thing is the current leadership is an issue because they are pushing towards a hardcore version of something else that none of us fucking wanted.
And dude, like, if you go back and look though, dude, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's probably gonna swing heavy Democrats' way in the next election cycle, and things are gonna swing so far that way that then it'll swing back the other way, and then it'll swing back the other way, and then they keep you. It just ends up in this fucking cycle of.
It's always a fucking. It's always a stupid fucking back and forth. Constantly.
Because, like, I'll give you an example, dude. Democrats, when Biden was in office, they were all about expanding the Supreme Court, right? Go ask the Democrats now about expanding the Supreme Court and what they would say.
They'd say fuck no, because they don't want a fucking Supreme Court that's all fucking right wing.
So, exactly. But if Biden was in office,
but
we're good for it, right? So, but
no, stop. Hold on. No. The thing is if Biden was in office and he was pushing for something along the lines that Trump is doing right now, everyone should have a fucking issue, no matter what party you're rooting for.
But that's what I'm saying, is like there were Democrats that were pushing for this.
Yeah, but
this was a real thing. Like I'm just saying, I'm not saying like I don't, like I said, I don't like either side. I'm saying what I've always said is like they don't actually care. Neither side cares what the other one is doing. They only care about what they're doing because they're the ones doing it, right? Not necessarily the exact context of what they're doing. It's how they are going about doing it that they get upset with. That's how they change the rules with things around once it's like, oh, you can't do this anymore after we just got done doing it,
So
kind of thing.
My-
It's like, that's why you see that happen so much between the two parties. Like, the Republicans will do something, and then the Democrats won't get elected, and then the Republicans are still in control of the House and the Senate, and then they make a rule to where the Democrats can't do what they just did, and then vice versa.
it's always a back and forth. It always
so
will be.
it's like, it doesn't necessarily matter what they are doing because both sides are willing to do it, right?
Are
if
they?
You get what I mean? Like, it may not be the exact thing, but what I'm talking about is how things are being done. They would do it the same way if given the opportunity. Maybe not exactly with the exact same subject matter, right? Maybe not like how they're dealing with immigration, right? Maybe it'd be something else.
Oh,
Or whatever.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is like, you should care more about how they're passing the laws more than the law itself.
But are they passing the laws?
So technically, yes. That's the whole point. Is technically we can do this.
So
with air quotes, it's like, until they tell us we can't, we can do this. And then once they tell us, oh, the court tells us, oh, you can't do that, but there was never really a law that said you couldn't.
But
we're just gonna slap you on the wrist and like say, hey, don't do it again.
But Deez, hold on, stop. You realize that what you're saying is the epitome of checks and balances and the whole purpose of the way the government was supposed to work, right?
Yeah, I understand. That's the whole point of it.
That's the whole point, is to be able to call a person out and be like, wait, no, you're not supposed to do it that way because that violates the Constitution.
And that's the thing. Right now, technically, no, he's not, because I'm not saying that I'm not saying that I agree with him or that what he's passing is right. What I'm saying is, technically, with air quotes, he can do it right now. Not that he should do it. Those are two vastly different things.
So, let me propose a hypothetical for you, right? Give me a second. Let me give you a hypothetical. So, if Democrats turned around and they decided to declare that they are at war with cartels in Mexico or cartels somewhere else, so that they can influence what was going on. So right now, Trump turned around and he decided that he was going to say that we are actually at war with cartels and stuff like that, so that he can turn around and they can do what they want. With recently, with the whole fucking thing with them fucking bombing out that fucking speedboat.
Obama did the same thing with, what were the 5 other countries he added to the war that Bush started?
So, but that's the thing. I'm saying, like, yes, Obama, back then, he did his shit and he was doing his thing, right? That is the biggest thing that pisses me off nowadays, is the what-ifism.
No, what I'm saying is like, both sides, given the opportunity, if they were able to slither a law that they, no matter how just they think it is, right? It could be, I don't want to kill babies or fucking toddlers or whatever. Don't kill puppies act. If they couldn't get the votes in that in the House and Congress, and they figured out a slimy way through the FDA to get, or the CDC to get the law passed, do you think they should?
No.
So no, that's what you should care more about. Not necessarily the law itself, is how it gets passed. That's my whole standpoint on things.
I agree
I don't
that
think
either
what
side
Trump-
shouldn't be hardcore influencing and making it happen to push their objectives.
So,
But-
but both sides do that, so they're both rigging the system in a way that they can manipulate it. So it's not. I like.
When
I
was the
don't-
last time that the left side decided they wanted to take the rights away from a specific group?
The Civil War?
That's not a recent time. That was fucking how long ago?
Okay, 1960s, they pushed Jim Crow.
Did the Democrats push Jim Crow?
You do know Biden eulogized a Klan member at like a Klan master, right? At his funeral.
Okay. So he
like the
died.
The Democrat, like, dude. What I'm saying is like both sides have done the same thing. Like that's what I'm trying to get. Like they've both done the same exact things to each other.
I get the fact that both sides are guilty of making the same decisions, but at this current point in our history, hold on, give me a second. Let me get this out. I am not completely sober right now, so I'm trying to fucking organize. Oh yeah. What you on, Bo?
I just smoked like 2 J's before getting on here.
Very fucking nice, man. Like, no, I've turned around and I decided I was having me some Voodoo Ranger tonight, and I'm fucking like enjoying their Imperial IPA like I always do.
Dude, I'm just what if you were to gather anything from what I'm saying, because at the end of the day, I don't care what you believe. What I care about most is if what you believe in is able to be actually applied, right? So I should tell you, go find somebody that you truly agree with and do the groundwork with them to get them elected, to get the ideals that you want passed. Otherwise, this back and forth between the Democrats and the Republicans isn't gonna get us any fucking where.
So that's the thing. I did.
So, and then keep doing it. We gotta keep doing it. The problem is but that's what I'm saying. Is like they keep giving us this fucking bullshit.
No, so these. Hold on. I need you to take a step back, and I need you to breathe for a second. So my biggest issue is the fact that they are taking advantage of certain things so that they can push things through, like all sides do. Yes, I full-hearted, puffy chest admit it. Democrats have fucking done some fucked up shit to establish their own power, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what was the continuous thing that Republicans were always fucking going against?
Sorry, I'm
immigrants.
Immigrants? Wasn't Obama known as the deporter-in-chief?
Yes, but the thing is, hold on, stop. The thing is yes, Obama deported crazy amounts of fucking people. But what was the thing that he constantly fucking reamed against? He always wanted them to have due process. He wanted them to have the moment in court. He wanted to have them to have the moment to defend themselves.
Yeah,
he did. You know what he didn't do? He didn't have Border Patrol running around in fucking masks and fucking abducting people while they're fucking on their way to work.
No,
or abducting them while they're at the fucking courthouse fucking working on their immigration shit. He didn't have them fucking doing that shit. The thing is...
I don't think that doing that is a good thing at all, right? Point blank.
Most... logical people.
Nobody really cares about Jose, who is selling strawberries.
No, most logical people don't give a fuck about the Spanish family that's living across the street fucking trying to make their fucking ends meet. No one fucking cares about that.
at the same time, can't have millions of people coming into the country because like it puts way too much of a burden on our health systems and stuff like that. That
Not
I
really.
agree with. That I agree with. No, it does because like like I said, I got family that are down there. It really
Dude,
does.
I
Like,
lived in Texas for 10 years. I fucking lived right next to the border for 10 fucking years. This stuff.
But it's like it wasn't. It's dude. Like the last 4 years was like way worse.
So
than
did
it
you
had ever been under any president?
Did you hear about? Did you hear about the people who went down there to see the invasion that was coming in?
I'm not saying that it isn't overblown in the media and stuff like that. I'm saying it does
so unbelievably almost.
It does overburden the United States. I do think I do think it should be easier for some. They should there should be less restrictions on the ability to get into the United States. I think it should be more.
So the biggest
still be
thing
done legally.
The
right?
biggest thing that you want.
That's my stance on it.
The biggest
I
thing.
think.
Hold on. The biggest thing that you want is a sensible immigration policy, right?
Yeah, I want, like, I don't want everybody to come over the border willy-nilly because
No.
like, you're inviting people over the border.
That's just
bad
fucking
things are gonna happen.
absent-minded and fucking stupid, and that was not happening. They weren't sitting there being
no.
like, oh, hey, you've got a million fucking people, go ahead and fucking bring those people over the fucking border. That is not how it was fucking going. The thing is like, they sit there and they talk about the stats about how much they stopped fentanyl, which is a commonly used, constantly used fucking medical fucking chemical that they use in every fucking hospital in America. They use fentanyl, the thing that everybody fucking uses.
Medical fentanyl and the stuff that they're using on the street is not the same.
Are almost exactly the same because
the
they
way that
all
it's made is not the same.
they require it to be spliced almost the same so that you can consume it to get high.
Yeah, but the problem is the stuff that's inside the hospital it comes in a liquid form. It's like liquid cocaine. Like that's like saying they have liquid cocaine at hospitals. They do.
We
like,
always have liquid cocaine, brother.
Yeah. What I'm saying is like, but
I went and got brain surgery, and the motherfuckers handed me a THC pill to make it so that I had no issues when I came out of fucking sedation.
The fentanyl stuff that you're getting on the street, it's actually like in a powder form and stuff. That's not what they're getting in the hospital. They get it in vials, and it's already pre-mixed, and it's got certain doses to it. And each dose is like you have to give multiple doses out of a certain vial.
It's a regulated dose instead of a person.
Instead of a person making it somewhere and then selling it to you on the
whenever
street.
it comes down to it, whenever it comes to narcotics, it always comes down to whether people have
in my opinion. Like, if the United States really wanted to stop drugs getting into the United States, they really could. Like, without all of this theatrics. That's more of a money thing.
We produce the narcotics here in America. We produce fentanyl here as well. The thing is the fact that people are providing fentanyl to people who are not trying to do it in the right dose. They're trying to do it for a different reason. It's the same way with cigarettes. Whenever it comes to kids and fucking cigarettes, kids are always going to end up having a chance to fucking smoke a cigarette.
Yeah.
Because they choose to. Just like with fentanyl, people who die to fentanyl that do it on their own accord. Like, I've got a buddy of mine, he's like all super uppity about fentanyl because his brother died from it. Your fucking brother decided to fucking overdo it and fucking died. That has nothing to do with anybody else. That has nothing to do with any of that shit. It's plain and simple. Your brother decided to fucking take... Not your brother, but you know what I'm saying. Not your brother specifically, but the person that I know. Your brother decided to be a piece of shit and fucking overdo it. That is nothing... That has nothing to do with anybody else except for the people who decide to go overboard.
Again, but doesn't that go back to mental health support?
We hand people bleach. You can literally buy gallons of bleach with no fucking problem. Gallons of bleach can help with pain and fucking kill you. Like, it's just like, one of those things where it's
I understand. Like, we probably don't disagree on a whole lot, right?
No, Deez, you and me fucking, like, full-on probably agree on 90% of shit.
What mostly I disagree with, though, is just, I'm not going to prescribe to the blue or the red. I can't. Like... I made this decision a long time ago that, like, I'm not I don't like the game that they're playing. I feel like it is way too divisive on both sides.
So
like, I don't care.
You and I agree on a lot on that, because back whenever I was like, 13, 14 and stuff, it was plain and simple. Both sides are fucking evil. Both sides are fucked up. And both sides will never actually do anything to help the people.
And to be honest with you, I think both sides are probably in on it. So I think they plan on going back and forth and keeping things like this because, dude, it keeps the status quo. Fuck, dude, and it keeps the news ratings pretty fucking good too.
No,
and I mean,
no,
it's fucking.
So the biggest issue with that concept. So I can't, like, me personally, I always believe that the government should just go fuck themselves. They should disassemble, and we should all be able to govern our shit. That was always my thing, is because I feel like government had too much overreach. But I was hardcore. I was hardcore raised in a Republican household. I was hardcore raised Republican. That is what they wanted me to be. But when I looked at the stats and when I looked at everything that was going on, the Democrats, and I'm not saying that I am a Democrat, I am just left-leaning because of the fact that I focus on trying to help other people than myself. And that's 90% of the reason why I'm fucking broken, like fucking feeling like a piece of shit. But,
dude, look, I got friends on like both sides of the spectrum.
So do I.
And,
my family.
And I love them both.
My family is all MAGA.
And I'll tell you, a lot of the people on the right that I've met are just as willing to go out of their way for you as people on the left. Like there's like 99% of the people, unless you're like the left or the right.
Okay, I would disagree with that because my experience
most of the people that are in the middle don't really.
They don't fuck with shit.
They don't fuck with shit, so they're not really...
No, they don't. The middle people, the middle ground people, never fuck with shit. They don't want to fight with anybody. They don't want to deal with shit. They are just placing the vote where they think it's okay.
Yeah, and I think that there's a good 80% of the people who vote are just, on that edge. And, there might be 10% on each side that's, super fucking loud and annoying as fuck.
Yeah, but the downfall is those people who are super loud and fucking doing stupid shit, they're the ones who have the loudest microphones. They're the ones that are pushing the loudest fucking generator.
The squeakiest wheel gets the oil, dude.
And that's the thing, is I don't believe that either side is really right or wrong, because either side puts forth decent points. But
both sides can be right at the same time. That's the truest fact in the world, dude.
It's very true, but the downfall is that they constantly try to fucking steamroll each other, and they try to fuck each other over, and then you turn around and you have a bunch of fucking fucking people who don't even look into shit. They don't read the research. They don't read anything about anything that they do. They just decide to vote a certain direction because that's the direction their family voted. That's the direction that their spouse voted. Like, there's so much shit that goes into it, and it's all stupid. And it's
dude,
like, that's the thing. It's like, if I decided to vote the direction that my family would vote, my family are all hardcore MAGA. Like, all of my family have red caps. They all fucking have a Make America Great Again hats. They all have it.
Yeah, dude, like, and I'm saying, like, like I said, at the end of the day, I'd rather be an independent. That's all.
D's, the issue is the independents never get enough backing enough to do anything. Because the two-party system has fucked it all to the point where anybody outside of those two parties can go fuck themselves.
Well, I refuse to give up.
No, you don't.
Because
you don't have to
is
give up, and it's not.
Change
it's not a losing battle. It really is not. Independents still have their place. You look at Bernie Sanders. You look at a lot of different people that are all kind of floating that middle ground.
Well, yeah, if you look at it, dude, like, if you see how, like, both the Republican and the Democratic Party is built right now, you can see there's a possible fracture coming. So it might not be
you're
too
not
far off.
You're not wrong. But it's better. Hold on, stop. It is better. It is better than the person who's fucking trying to put a terrorist label on the entire left side of the spectrum.
Like I said, dude, I think personally a lot of it,
it's all fanfare, man.
It's on yeah, dude, I think after this 4 years things are probably going to go back to more of a resemblance of normal. Because tell me, who's the candidates that are going to be for the next election? Because Trump's not running again, dude. Like, that's not.
Hopefully not.
Again. Nobody. He's not going to extend his fucking term. Like, dude.
But okay,
I think that's kind of wet.
You say that it won't extend his term, but at the same time, everybody said that he wouldn't get elected again because the entire country basically turned around and told him to go fuck himself.
But the Senate and Congress aren't gonna fucking agree to that. Not there's like, if you go and look at the opinions of the of even 90% of the Republicans, none of them are in favor of extending term limits. The only way that's happening is wartime, like all-out wartime, and I don't even.
Why do you think he's declaring war right now?
We still held elections during wartime too, anyways. So like, I don't. I think for the most part, we're gonna be all right.
So the biggest issue is the fact that yes, that he's declaring wartime powers so that he can turn around and do what he fucking wants.
Yeah, but Congress can always check him, dude. And I have a feeling, like,
hold on. Can Congress turn around and check the dude whose dick they have been sucking since they've been in there?
Oh, I think like it's gonna swing the other way for midterms, dude.
Eventually, yes, for midterms.
So that's what I'm saying, dude. I don't think, like, at the end of the day, like,
so
he's getting a lot done now, and the pendulum's gonna go back the other way. And
the pendulum rotates between both parties. So that's what they do. But
that's what I'm saying, man. I don't think it's the end of the world like some people are trying to make it out to be. I refuse to be pessimistic, like I told you.
No.
Like, that's
don't
all.
Don't be pessimistic. Don't be optimistic. Don't be any of the istics at all.
Like,
look at how things are going.
I tell my buddy this. I will tell my buddy this. I said we should hope that he does the right thing.
He won't, though.
But we should
like,
still
and
hope
hold on.
that he
That's not even on the aspect of being a left-leaning person. It's looking at his history, looking at how his mentality is. It is not going to go the right direction. His direction is only what benefits him.
Yeah, I understand that, but like what I'm saying is we should hope, like things go.
Oh,
we
can hope.
Not him personally. We should hope that the things are going in the right direction for the United States.
We can hope.
We should hope for that. Like
we can hope all day
what if
long.
What if, like, say it's 40 years from now, right? And it turns out dude was right. I'm not saying that he was, but it turns out dude was right.
And what?
I don't know. Just like he happens to be right about.
Okay.
Let's say he was right about everything.
So
like in
40
40
years from now, hold on.
And he was right about everything.
Hold on. 40 years from now, comes to find out that his tariff policies actually did something in the right direction. That type of shit makes sense. But 40 years from now, they're going to look back on this moment in time and be like, that motherfucker tried to go in a fascist direction.
Well, that's what I'm saying is because the next question is we could go 40 years from now and be like, oh no, that dude was a fucking idiot, too. Like, but what if he was right about everything?
What was he right about?
He didn't turn out to be a fascist dictator, but he was right about the immigration, and he was right about China, and he was right about fucking Israel or whatever the fuck. It just happened to be right.
Hold on. But
I'm not saying that he is. I'm just saying he happened. The next question is, he could also be a fucking idiot about
D's. I love you to death, brother, but I need you to take it a second and take into a factor that yes, Israel is unbearably fucking integrated into our bullshit because they were the main people who pushed for us to go into the war against Iraq. But
yeah, dude, I'm being like.
I know that's why I'm not being a fucking douche right now. I'm trying to like get my points out as well as allow you to get your points out. Like that's why I'm not playing that game. I have always wanted people to voice their opinions about their government and what the fuck is going on. My biggest issue is when a fucking president comes in and decides that they are going to push the things that no other president on either side has pushed to make happen. Yeah. No president on either side has pushed to the point where they are on the verge of fascism. And yes, I know everybody hates that fucking word, but I will be fully apparent. If you are turning around and deciding that your political opponents are your targets for legal fucking shit, you've done wrong.
They did that to him.
No, they didn't.
Yes.
No.
Dude,
Hold on. Take a step back.
Come on.
Hold on. No. Stop.
Both sides do it to each other all the time.
No.
They've been doing it since what was it? Hold on. What was his name? Watergate. They've been doing it to each other.
Nixon,
the entire time. Yeah.
Who intentionally went out of his way to fucking spy on people that he wasn't supposed to fucking spy on. That is that. Hold on. Wait. That is not an aspect of, oh, hey, one side is pushing the other. That is on the aspect of against the fucking law. The entire thing is why he got fucking impeached.
Yeah, dude, but what I'm saying is, like, if you think that stuff isn't happening to this day, dude, like, come on now.
No. Don't get me wrong. As I said, I agree with you on the aspect that either side is always fucking shitty. I have fully believed that independents should be the main people that are running the government. I will always believe that. The thing is I
think we're getting a little confused here. I agree with you.
No, I know
on
you
the
do.
Trump aspect. What I'm saying is, what I don't agree with is the pessimism.
No. So there's not pessimism.
Not your pessimism. Not your pessimism. I'm
even
talking about, like,
even
in
whenever
the
it comes to the media,
that's there.
Hold on, stop. Even when the media is being pessimistic about what Trump is doing, the thing is the stuff that Trump is doing, if you look back at history, literally shows that he's following that playbook. And then whenever it comes to Project 2025, when this motherfucker was like, oh, I have nothing to do with that. I have no idea what that is. And this dumb fuck is pulling up the guy who's one of the main authors for Project 2025 to determine what in the government needs to be cut. I'm sorry, you don't get the, oh, I don't know what 2025 was, when you're fucking pushing the narrative of it. Project 2025 is plain and simple. Wipe the government and put people who are fucking loyal to Trump, to whatever fucking right-wing leader is in the party at that time.
Dude, but like I said, I understand what you're saying, man. Like, what I'm saying is like, I don't think it's gonna end bad. Like, I think everything in the long run is gonna be all right.
Okay.
Like, that's just like in the long run. 4 years from now, I think we're still gonna be here having the same exact conversation. That's what I'm saying. That's what my expectation is.
I don't expect that we'll have the same conversation.
Not the same exact conversation.
But at the same time,
having this in the same vein conversation about the current administration at the
20 years ago, right? 20 years ago, Republicans were having the same conversation. They were all trying to push a certain narrative and a certain aspect on Obama, right?
Yeah.
They all labeled Obama as the fascist. They all labeled Obama as the one who was pushing shit. And the thing is Obama didn't add...
The hypocrisy is real, man.
The hypocrisy on either side is fucking sickening.
Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. Like,
so
they're just a bunch of hypocrites. They don't actually have any of your interests in mind.
You know what the worst part is? Right now, it's not even the hypocrisy that goes into this that is the most sickening part. It's because we literally have a president that is going out of his way to push fascist ideals. He is working on trying to have full control. He literally went out of his way to talk to all of the generals of our military to see where they stand so that he can push the boundaries. That is the biggest issue. It's not even, right now, it's 100% not even stupid fucking right versus left. And I know you laugh at that, but I'm saying...
Sorry, hold on. I have a question for you.
Do it.
So, all of the things that Trump has done to expand his power, quote unquote, do you think if the next administration that comes around is Democratic, right?
I think the biggest question is will they allow the next administration?
In this scenario, they've already been elected. Who is it? Fucking Gavin Newsom. That's probably going to be.
I don't want that fucker to be president.
I don't either, but I'm pretty sure I feel like he's going to be the Democratic nominee.
I mean, probably, no doubt. I don't want him to be president either, because he's a piece of shit as well.
But neither do I. So, but do you think, say, Gavin Newsom wins the election next cycle? do you think he may repeal some of the decisions that he did with the tariffs and immigration and stuff like that, but do you think he would repeal any of the stuff that Trump did to expand the presidency power since he has it?
Yes.
I don't think so.
I do.
Because,
hold on. Do you know the reason why I believe that he will?
What?
That he would? And let me make this clear. I don't support Gavin Newsom of being president of the United States because he himself is a piece of shit. Almost the same level as Trump, except Gavin doesn't seem to fuck kids. So,
I wasn't. I was talking about the power that Trump has supposedly gained. I don't think that either side ends up relinquishing that power. Right?
They don't relinquish it right afterwards because that power is needed to set things right.
But if
that
you
makes
use
sense?
The power to set things right, then you didn't really set things right.
No, well, but that's the thing, though.
That's what I'm saying. Because if you want to set things right, the proper way to go about it is through Congress and the Senate.
Yes, but
and
the
you
thing,
gotta do that.
But the thing is how
I
with all of that Trump is doing, how often has he turned around and looked at Congress and been like, "Can I fucking do this?"
But okay, so
he hasn't.
Just because
he doesn't give a fuck.
Just because one side isn't playing by the rules set doesn't make it okay.
No,
it doesn't. Play by the rules that are set.
No, and I agree.
Because it should be. We should do it the right way.
Yes.
Right?
Like every ounce of everything that goes with our government should be done the fucking right way. And the thing is even if Gavin Newsom came in after Trump, the thing is like fucking Biden. Biden turned around and he had the fucking immunity powers that fucking Trump has right now, right?
Yeah.
Because the Supreme Court ruled that he had immunity to do whatever he needed to for fucking America, right?
Yeah, but like, okay, dude, they've the whole
Biden had a year and a half to do whatever the fuck he wanted underneath that. And what happened? Nothing. He didn't fucking take advantage of it.
I don't know what you're necessarily referring to that he would need to take advantage of.
So, the Supreme Court ruled that the presidency has immunity whenever
are you talking about, like,
it comes to government decisions so that they themselves cannot be tried for murder, assault, and all that other stuff during their presidency if it was in the sake of the presidency.
Okay, so I would have to say, personally, like, if you're the president, right? Osama bin Laden is in this compound. You know where he's at.
Yes.
And you bomb that compound.
Yes.
You make the order. We're bombing that compound. We're killing Osama bin Laden. Turns out there was 20 kids in that building, and now you're going to trial because you were the president and you ordered that drone strike.
And you know what?
You should have some leeway, because as a president, there are tough decisions that you're going to have to make on incomplete information.
And
right?
that is understandably something that you have to deal with on a regular basis as a president.
It's tough, especially when like there's human lives involved, right? And it's always sickening, and we should strive to be mitigated as possible. Which I would say the United States is probably the best at mitigating stuff comparative to other countries, and there's been a lot of stuff to compare it to lately, like Israel just bombing the fuck out of everything known to fucking man. Not that the United States hasn't done those things. I'm saying, like,
So
now
you realize
we
that
have-
the war in
we have better-
Iraq, the war in
we have-
Iraq was perpetuated by Israel, right?
Yeah, dude, I'm 100% aware of all that. And what
Okay.
I'm saying,
Making
what I'm
sure.
saying- what I'm saying is like the United States military capabilities, even since the 2010s, man, has gone up so vastly that when we were
Oh, don't get
like
me
nowadays,
wrong. I do
nowadays
not
when we're
agree.
performing,
I do
nowadays
not
when
agree.
we're performing
I,
drone.
I know I keep cutting you off.
Go for it. Go for it.
But
go for it.
I do not agree with the bullshit that Obama went through and fucking bombing people with fucking drones and shit. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I don't agree with the shit that went down during that time. But the thing is the focus was dealing with people who were a threat to America.
Yeah.
Even when Biden got in office, they turned around and killed what's his fuck with a blade drone.
Yeah, dude, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying I necessarily agree with it. What I'm saying is the United States is better at mitigating, like, because they dropped that. I'm pretty sure they dropped that thing into a car.
Yeah, they did that
driver's-
shit into a car and fucking killed the person in that car with no fucking additional casualties.
So that's what I'm saying is, like, the United States is better at mitigating casualties than probably any other country's ability.
They're better at excusing casualties than any other country out there, because other countries don't fucking excuse their casualties. They're just like, oh yeah, they were in the wrong place at the wrong time. Fuck them.
Also, the United States, since World War II, got roped into the role of being world police, and like, how it's kind of fucking funny, like, that the United States does something, people yell, right? And then something bad happens in a country, and people yell at the United States that they didn't do anything. It's like,
are you sure they didn't do anything?
Well, okay, yeah, I understand, but you know what I'm getting at, right? Like, things will happen, and they'll be like, "Oh, why didn't you do anything?" And then, like, they'll do something, and then they'll be like, "Oh, why'd you do something?" And so it's like,
I need you to take into account my background here, because I was raised in a CIA home. My mother worked for the CIA for 30 years.
Yeah, dude, I'm not saying, like, I know what, like...
We fucked
like
many other countries. We overturned their governments. We fucked over people left and right. We tried to make sure that those people that we wanted in power were in power.
What was the government that just got toppled, like, by a bunch of Gen Z?
It was fucking
Nepal?
Nepal, yeah.
Yeah, Nepal.
Like, Gen Z turned around and said, fuck no, you can't tell us what to do, and they ended up fucking going out of their way to fuck them all up.
But do you think that wasn't backed by somebody?
Does it need to be?
Probably was.
Okay. Take into a moment. If you get enough people together that agree on the same premise, that's the biggest thing. That's the biggest fear of all the rich assholes in our government.
People, like, the general public don't understand, like, if you get enough people together, like, you can't, there's not enough response. I'm not going to try to go into this.
No. Plain and simple, I agree with you.
There's not
if an
enough
entire aspect of the entirety of a population of a country decides that fuck these people, get them the fuck out, it'll happen. So
if 400,000 people descend on an area,
so if the No Kings protest,
what's about to happen?
If the No Kings protest decided that they were going to turn violent, they could fully flip the government on their own. And that's one of the things that I try to explain to people, because there are so many people that are like, oh yeah, the left is always so violent. It's like, no. Sorry, statistically, no, it's the right wing that has been more violent and more fucking abrasive towards any of this. And no matter what anybody tells you, you can literally go find the statistics on this that the White House intentionally removed from the fucking website of it, so that people don't realize that, yes, the people who are in power at this very moment are the violent ones that take shit over like that. But take into account that the left side, considering the fact that they can have a protest that has, you know, millions of people worldwide for a protest against the current president. And that's not counting, you know, the
Both
little
sides are capable
small
of
sides
violent
of shit.
protesting.
Huh?
Both sides are capable of violent protesting.
No.
There's been plenty of proof in the past few years just of that.
Past few years, the statistics go towards the right. And if anybody hold on, I love you to death, brother.
I'm saying, I'm not saying that you're not right or wrong. I haven't looked into that enough.
Okay.
But what from my memory, I'm like, okay, it's about the same to me.
I have specifically constantly looked into stuff like that. Whenever it comes down to it, the right side has a habit of being drastically more violent and drastically more taking over things. If you look at the shootings, you look at all the political bullshit that they've done, it's higher on the right side of things. Drastically higher.
Since I don't prescribe to either side, I don't really care who does it, because it's
either way, it's wrong. It's fucking wrong on either side. But
so
the thing is
look at you and say that you're stupid either way.
It's very It's very telling that whenever Charlie Kirk died, all of a sudden, all of the statistics on the government side of things started disappearing about right-wing violence.
So
because I had all those statistics sitting in my phone the moment they started fucking turning around and sending that shit, and I was posting that shit everywhere. I'm like, haha, let me let you know, during these time frames, right wing, all of it, them. And people are like, no, go fuck yourself. No. You don't get to tell me to go fuck myself, because these were literally the statistics off of the government website that was telling people that this side of things was worse than the other. And the thing is right now they're trying to flip that narrative, even though shortly after they tried to flip the narrative, some dude shot up a Mormon fucking church and set it on fucking fire, and the dude was a hardcore MAGA dude. Yes, dude, I know I'm taking a risk saying all this shit, but I don't fucking care, because plain and simple, the facts show exactly what I'm saying.
Here's my problem with a lot of websites like that and numbers like that, because people like to say the numbers don't lie.
Numbers lie all the time. The government can make the numbers lie all the time.
Because it happened all the time during COVID.
Yes.
Because this new strain of COVID has a 200% more likelihood to kill you. Well, what was the likelihood, the percent chance before? Well, it was 0.0001, and now it's 0.0003. What the fuck does that matter?
That matters in the aspect of the very small increment has a chance to fucking kill people. But
if you say, if you say it one way, it sounds way worse than the other.
Oh yeah, every time you present data, every time you present anything like that, you can skew it a different direction.
With actually, the current one that I see that I have an issue with,
get it,
is with the government shutdown, the military isn't getting paid.
Yes.
if you say it like that, it sounds like they're working for free. That's
Because
not
they
true.
are.
Because they'll get back paid eventually.
Yeah, they'll get back pay, but they're
So,
basically working for free at the moment.
But, which my sister, who's in the Marine Corps, told me back in 2018 when they had the last shutdown, Navy Federal just gives you your paycheck and they get the money from the government later.
Also, who was the president during the last shutdown?
It was Trump. So, and I understand that. But what I'm saying is, that's not my point. My point is if you word it like the military isn't getting paid, it sounds like they'll never get the money.
Yep.
That's a lot worse than, oh, they miss out on their paycheck for a month. Which, by the way, they're like, well, they're not going to be able to pay their bills. Well, when my sister, on the last shutdown, they got sent a packet to give to their landlords and their loan offices to tell them, hey, you can't collect this month because we're not getting paid this month.
Yeah, but at the
like
same time, isn't that government overreach? When you're telling a private business that they cannot collect their actual funds because of the fact that the government decided to do stuff?
There's always been carve-outs for military service members since
forever. Absolutely. It's always in the lease.
Like if you go on go into combat and then you become a what is it called, a POW, and nobody's able to pay your fucking shit because for whatever reason, like they can't come and collect try to collect on you because you were a prisoner of war, right?
Yeah, because you can't collect on someone who's a prisoner of war.
Yeah, so like there's always been certain carve-outs for military members, and that's one of the carve-outs.
Oh,
right?
100%, and they deserve it.
Yeah, and they deserve it. So it's what I'm saying is like you're blowing that part of things out of proportion and trying to spin it in a certain way to make it sound worse than what's really going on. So right, that I don't like.
These take a second. I need you to go look at a government website right now.
Oh, dude, I'm not saying that there is
no, hold on, stop. I'm serious. Turn around and go look at a government website right now. So go to irs.gov or something. Tell me what the announcement is that they say on the government website.
The U.S. government shutdown services may be limited. Find details here. Like, the thing is like Social Security and stuff like that still gets paid.
Okay, hold on. So, what government website did you go to?
irs.gov.
Okay, let's see.
I don't. Here, dude, I can share my screen.
No, I believe you. The thing is lately on all government websites, on almost all government websites, it specifically states that the government is shut down because Democrats decided that they wanted to have health care for fucking immigrants. A lot of the websites say shit like that.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything like that on the IRS website.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying, hold on, let me see. What was I looking at before?
It just gives a link to the contingency plan, which is just like a state law thing, which tells you about like Social Security is not affected, blah 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 blah.
Fuck. What is the other .gov websites out there?
What would be
Because a lot
affected?
of the .gov
Symbols.
websites were saying that the
let's
government is
go.
shut down right now
FDA.
because Democrats are trying to give fucking health
Let's see.
care to immigrants and all this other stuff. Like, they basically tried to place it all as that the left side is just trying to be the enemy.
Okay, here you
my
go. Look at FDA.gov.
mm-hmm.
Mission critical activities. FDA will continue during the Democrat-led government shutdown. Please use this site as a resource as the Trump administration works to reopen the government for the American people.
So that's the thing, is there is so much bias towards the other side. Like, after Charlie Kirk died, everybody was like, oh fuck, like, it's all the fucking left. And it's like, wait, the investigation isn't even fucking done yet. You don't fucking know the killer whatsoever. They did the same thing for the Mormon, the Mormon church shooting. They did the same thing for multiple different other shootings that that happened recently.
And unfortunately, like, it's going to be Charlie Kirk's death is going to end up just like how JFK's death is, and nobody's ever actually going to believe whatever answer, quote unquote, is given. So, like, because if you go off of what they're telling you, dude's a left guy, right?
Oh yeah. And then
Right.
you look into it and you find out that all the text messages were altered. They were all written by government employees and everything else.
So it's like, you're always going to have that. So is the dude a patsy or what? Like,
okay, so I probably shouldn't even fucking say this on live stream, but you want to know what my actual personal opinion on the whole situation is?
I mean, you can tell me your personal opinion.
My personal opinion, not on the aspect of any crazy facts or anything like that, but the thing is Charlie Kirk died, and all of a sudden nobody cared whenever it came to certain things. Like, you had Trump that was talking about his own shit, and he's all like, oh yeah, I'm doing fine, look at my ballroom. There was a lot of shit about his death.
Came up on September 10th.
What?
The Senate voted no on releasing the Epstein list.
I know, it's kind of weird, right?
Isn't that crazy?
Isn't it crazy that right now the shutdown... Hold on. Isn't it crazy that right now the shutdown is going on and they refuse to swear in the new person that just fucking won their seat? Because they were talking about the fact that they would be the, 218th vote to be able to release the Epstein shit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The thing is Charlie Kirk stuff, I am not quite sure that anything to do with that, because of the fact that the FBI right now is completely incompetent and they are trying to swing a narrative the whole fucking time. And I get it that both sides, hold on, I get it that both sides are pieces of shit. They are. Democrats and Republicans, all of them are pieces of shit.
Yeah.
But the thing is the fact that all shit goes down, and there is so much shit missing from the entire situation, and the fact that Tyler Robinson pleaded non-guilty. I'm literally staring at my chat, but is there more coming through?
Hawkworth stopped by.
Hawkworth, hey man, sorry about that. I didn't see your stuff pop out. My stuff didn't scroll down. Because I literally only saw that really big block that you put in, D's.
Yeah, I was using talk to text, man. That shit's like so hard.
Hackworth, sorry about that, brother. You want to be included on this conversation too. The voice chat's open. You can come join on the Discord if you want to.
Hey, I bet he's just sitting there with a bag of popcorn like, what the fuck is going on?
Oh yeah. Most people want to just sit there and watch me go off.
What happened to Dune?
I literally shut the game down because it's well past when I would be ending my stream of Dune. And you should already be asleep there, Deez.
It's the weekend, man, and I took a nap. I got a nap in today. I feel like an old fucking man, and I'm only 30 years old, man.
Dude, I'm fucking 37. So I feel you.
So...
But yeah, whenever it comes down to politics in general, both sides are fucking god-awful guilty of doing fucked up shit on both sides. That's why I've always told people for the longest time, I don't commit to either side. The issue is nowadays, I look at the situation, and I did, back before Trump got fucking elected the first time, I did an extensive amount of research on him, his stuff, his business ventures, and everything else. The dude is a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Like,
dude,
I don't understand what fucktards decided that he would be a good idea.
Well, I mean...
Like, honestly, I don't care if people voted for Trump or whatnot. I don't care if people did it personally. I'm just saying, on my end, I was taught by two parents that are hardcore MAGA, and their teachings while I was growing up says that he's a traitor and he needs to be removed from office. Off of what they taught me before they voted for him.
Yeah, and like, some people don't separate things. Like, they just vote a certain way because that's, like I said, they'll just put on a jersey.
So
and I'm like,
my lovely girlfriend, right? She was like, my family has voted Republican every single fucking day, every single election. They have always been Republican, right? But she gets with me and she's like, tell me what I need to vote for. And I'm like, no, you and I are going to sit down and we are going to go through what is on this ballot. We are going to go through what you agree with and what you disagree with, and you will vote off of that.
I want to go back to the times where...
And Hackworth, you're correct. There is no correct side. Both sides are fucked up. That will always be the standing of everything whenever it comes to Democrats right now have a moral high ground. And I only say that because moral high ground over here, and then you have fascism on the other side. And I don't say that shit lightly.
Like, I forgot where I was going. I don't think either side is ever gonna be good.
So
I don't know, man.
I need you to take a moment, and I need you to actually look into what civil rights were applied on either side of the political spectrum. And I'm not trying to light a torch for Democrats. I'm really not. Because I've never been a actual Democrat. I've never been an actual Republican. I've always been like a bit of a centrist because I agree with certain aspects of both sides. And that has always been who I've been. But I've always believed that both sides were evil. Both sides were always in their own, focusing on their own benefits more than anybody else. So whenever one side decides to point a finger, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? The other side did that shit the other time. Like,
yeah. So, dude, it's like, for me, I feel like, I just won't vote a certain way.
I
just
think
to keep somebody out of office.
I think
personally, I think, like, from a morality standpoint, not like a literal standpoint. Right?
Fully agree, Hackworth.
I think from a morality standpoint, both sides are the two sides of the same coin, right?
They are.
And like either side that I would have voted for, it wouldn't have been who I wanted anyways. So.
Well, yeah, you can't have the shiniest of turds.
So like, I'm gonna judge both sides equally.
Mm-hmm.
And both were like the equal amount of shit to me. So like, it's just with what shit flavor do you want?
I can't at all say that both sides were the same flavor. I can't do that, especially
they're not the same flavor. Well, but it's just what flavor of shit do you want? Do you want the green diarrhea or nice and lumpy with some corn in it?
So my thing is I've looked at both sides, right? And I've sat there and I've always been a centrist. I've always been the person in the middle of the road that acknowledges the fact that both the Democrats and the Republicans are fucking evil. All of them want to fucking line their pockets. All of them are fucking greedy pieces of shit. But whenever it comes down to it, when I look at what they're focusing on, that's the thing that drives me crazy the most, because you had the Democrats that were focused on trying to support people, and then you had the Republicans that didn't even fucking have a fucking plan. They had a plan.
I think
they had a plan, and the plan was Project 2025. And then when people started fucking calling it out, they were like, "Oh no, we don't have anything to do with that." Bullshit.
Democrats would have won if Joe Biden didn't run again. That whole farce was.
But Joe Biden didn't run again. Kamala did.
Okay. Oh, let's not act like he didn't take up 99% of the campaign time, and at the last moment, after he already had the nomination, by the way, right?
Yes, that whole thing was fucking shady. But at the same time,
nobody actually did a primary for Kamala Harris, and I think that turned off a lot of people. Not saying that there was anything wrong with Kamala Harris. I mean, there are things wrong with her, but like, I'm not trying to villainize her. What I'm saying is like, what I think turned a lot of people off is nobody kind of really voted for her to be the nominee.
And you know what? You're not wrong.
So
they put her in as a replacement for Biden for his next term because of the fact that he acknowledged the fact that he was not going to be able to do it.
Yeah, and I understand that, but like, people called him out on that way before it got to the point where they could have had a primary. They could have put up somebody. They could have been Kamala Harris. But they could have gave people.
I just got followed by someone called unattended adult. Sorry. Thank you for the follow there, unattended.
It could have been. It could have been her. It could have been anybody. Probably could have been Bernie Sanders if he didn't get fucked out of it by his own party 50 million times. But they didn't do that, and that's what ultimately fucked them in the race.
I fully agree with you. I fully agree that they went about it the wrong way, and they should have done it where instead of Biden was deciding to run for a second term, he should have initially, off the bat, been like, hey, I don't think I'll be around long enough for that, so I'm going to go ahead and focus on her campaign and go ahead and get her in there. Like, they should have been straightforward with that, where it wasn't like, oh, hey, Biden might be running. Nope, never mind. Here's Kamala. Like, they should have been straight up off the bat. Here's Kamala. She's going to be the one taking over. Like, she's the one we're endorsing to take over from this point on. That's what they should have done.
They should have had a primary.
Oh, yeah. Like, no, absolutely. They should have still had a primary, too. But they shouldn't have played that fucking game.
But you notice how like a lot of people on the Democratic side waited to endorse it too, because they were like, dude, this isn't going to end well. They already knew, but then they realized, like, she was their best option at the time.
Oh,
unless you
they
got Michelle
really
Obama
were.
to run, but I don't think she actually wants to.
Honestly, I think in general, I think she would have done very well. But at the same time, unattended adult, I agree with you. Jeffrey should calm his fucking shit. But like, I don't know. Whenever it comes down to it, like, you have a president that had a vice president that was a decent candidate for presidency. Like, no matter what anybody says, Kamala had a lot of experience whenever it came to law, whenever it came to government, whenever it came to everything else. She knew how to play the game. She knew how to be in the spot. The thing is vice presidents fucking don't do shit. All they do is fucking break a fucking tiebreaker. Like, that's all they are.
Yeah,
and
it's a glorified position to be like, go out and shake people's hands and shit. I mean, sometimes you can do meaningful things as a vice president, but most of it's
just fanfare.
Yeah, unless you're like heading negotiation talks for certain things, like foreign politics, you know, and stuff, like you become, sometimes as a vice president you're an ambassador to a certain area.
Yeah,
but it's kind of a throwaway job, something that could be done by
unattended
an advisor.
With her book and everything like that, like, I honestly don't think she should have fucking tried to do a book or anything. I think all of these politicians that are trying to release books to fucking make money, they should calm the fuck down and do it like 5 or 10 years later after the elections are done. 5 or 10 later after the fucking administrations have been flipped and done. Then release your fucking book. Don't do it after you fucking, like, plan to do it after you lost an election. Don't fucking do that shit. You're asking for a lot of bullshit.
I don't think what also didn't help is that there was like obvious tension between between Biden family and Kamala Harris. There was some obvious tension there, man. Like, if you look how, specifically Joe Biden, I don't think so much Joe Biden. I think Joe Biden hated it, didn't like her, like Kamala Harris at all. Yeah, because like you could see her body language around her.
I don't know. Like, I don't know Jill Biden well enough to whether she's having like weird fucking jealousy issues or whatnot. Like, I don't know the way she does her stuff. I don't know the way she presents herself. I didn't look into Jill that often. I was paying attention to Joe.
What if it was a who was the president that had a stroke and then his wife ended up actually running the country? Who was that again?
Wasn't it Teddy?
Yeah, was it one of the Roosevelts?
What was it Teddy Roosevelt? Because I know he ended up going through his health stuff and getting bound to a wheelchair. Yeah, exactly. Unattended. That's what I'm thinking of too. Like, he got put in a wheelchair. He had a lot of health issues, so she had to take up the slack. And you know what? That's cool.
What has Biden been doing lately, anyways?
Trying to survive.
Probably
because he's got cancer, and he's dying, as far as I know.
Yeah, like,
so they're full focused on that.
Like, dude was gonna be on his deathbed less than a year into the fucking presidency,
and that's why they chose to put Kamala where she was at.
Oh yeah, like, I'm not saying that they made the wrong decision with it. It's just, I think that they were screwed from the jump because of what happened.
Oh yeah, absolutely, I agree with that too. Like, they were kind of fucked to begin with, but at the same time, Like,
She
whenever it
obviously
came down
needed
to
a
it,
little bit more media training because she was god awful with the media.
I mean, she wasn't that horrible. Have you looked at Trump?
Yeah, but Trump has the ability to say what you want. Dude's funny, right? Say what you want. Dude
He's
is
funny because you laugh at him because he's fucking stupid.
Yeah, like, dude, I'm not saying he's smarter. Dude's funny, right? Like,
Funny because he's
comedic value.
stupid.
And if you, I like watching Bill Maher every now and again. Not that I agree with him on 100% of things either. But even him, like, dude, he hates Trump just as much as the next person. And he's like, dude's funny. Like, he is funny.
Oh, yeah. No, don't get me wrong. My brother-in-law and I, whenever we were hardcore researching Trump during the first term, like, before he even really got put on the books, it's one of those, like, yeah, he's funny, and it's really funny how he's a fucking dick. But in general, his history screams don't let him have power. Like,
Yeah,
all of his history.
And Biden's putting puzzle pieces together.
But that's the thing. Biden had countless years of being in what? Congress?
Yeah, but
like Biden had the experience. That's why whenever it came to the economy, they were able to flip it around.
What was that Obama quote that he had about Biden? Something like, you can always count on Joe to fuck something up.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing. He was always one of those moments where it's like, yeah, Joe
Biden was not a good candidate either. They fucked Bernie out of it again.
And I don't even get me started on Bernie. I hate the fact that they fucking railroaded him as hard as they did to make sure that he wouldn't win.
They did it to him twice.
Yeah, they should.
They did it to him twice in a row.
If I could, right now, I would, if I could go back in time, I would take Biden out of office, slap Bernie in, and fucking remove Trump from any level of history in America.
And I'm not saying that I agree with Bernie Sanders on everything. There's plenty that I disagree with Bernie Sanders too. But I'm saying the railroad twice. I'm also not saying that he would have won.
Hackworth, how was she fake? Like, I know a lot of people had an issue with her accents and stuff like that, but I'm the motherfucker that you put me in a group of, like, a bunch of African Americans. I'm gonna start talking like them.
I think what he's trying to say is, like, she didn't come off as a sincere person.
As genuine.
She didn't come off genuine. She felt like, that's what I mean by media training. She felt very robotic when she was talking, and everything she said felt very rehearsed, and she seemed to get very nervous too about what she was saying all the time.
Well, yeah, like, she was paying attention to what she was saying.
Yeah, that also is like, if you look at Trump, like, he's very off the cuff, and
he doesn't give a fuck.
He flows very naturally, and say what you want, he is a good politician, not a.
No, he is a horrible politician. He's a good television host.
He's good at being a politician. He is not a good politician.
Well, no. I'm saying, like, he is not good at being a politician. He is good at being an entertainment host.
That's true.
He's good at fucking keeping people captivated on the bullshit that he's doing. And you see that on a day-to-day basis during his current presidency. But the thing is like, Kamala was always thinking about what she was saying. She was trying not to piss off everybody. Just like there are more than enough other people that do the exact same thing.
She was backed into a corner, like, with some of the stuff that she had to go along with. And she tried not to step on Joe's shoes.
Yeah, she didn't want to fuck over Joe because she had respect for Joe. She didn't want to fuck over the people that were trying to hold her up.
Yeah, also didn't want to get caught in a gotcha moment kind of thing. So, like, I get it, but I feel like...
And unattended, you're not wrong, unattended. Like, politics is all about being able to captivate your audience, being able to make sure that they fucking lick up the bullshit that you throw down. Like,
Yeah,
that's
so, I
always
mean,
this.
at
Mom
the end of the
Donnie,
day, she just
dude, Mom Donnie is just fucking going off of what he believes, and he's just fucking putting it out there. If he was going off of it just to make people, like, if he was just saying what he was saying to get, like, favor from people, he wouldn't be constantly doing and saying the stuff that pisses off everyone else in the government. He's being straightforward, and he's like, fuck you. Like, he's not saying it directly, but he's just saying, fuck y'all, I'm gonna do what I believe is right. And that's why he pisses so many people off.
I don't believe he stays a Democrat his entire political life. I bet he ends up an independent like Bernie.
Oh, it's like, I'm surprised he wasn't an independent already. But he's specifically stating the fact that he is a socialist Democrat. He's not stating that he's like straight up Democrat, I'm gonna fucking sniff those guys' asses and keep on it. He's straight up been like, I am my own fucking entity. Fuck y'all.
Yeah.
That's what he's doing. And that's why he pisses everyone off.
And what I will give people props for is being genuine.
Yeah.
Right? And Bernie Sanders seems to be one of the most genuine people in politics. Not that he is genuine, because Bernie Sanders got his own fucking,
So Bernie Sanders has his own investments to keep himself afloat. That's what he's doing. He's trying to make sure to keep himself afloat and make sure he has the funding to be able to go after the things he's doing.
No matter what, you got to play the game, right?
Yeah. You got to play the game all day.
Like, you're gonna have to lobby for certain people if you want to get some things done. Whether it's the fucking drug administration or drugs, whatever,
D's.
Insurance companies, it is what it is.
D's. Look at chat. So, what Unintended said about progressives are the third party and that the undecideds have always wanted. And that's true. Progressives have always been the thing that everybody is like, that's a better idea. And then we all get fucked by the two-party system.
But that's what I was saying earlier is we were just talking about, like, there's a pretty strong chance that there's a fracture coming within both parties, which, to be honest, would probably be better if both parties shed, like, their more extreme sides to a different party themselves.
In all honesty, I don't think the Republican Party exists anymore.
It does.
Especially when it comes to those who are actually in power right now. I don't.
There are far more moderates in the Republican Party than what you're giving credit for. Just like there's far more moderates in the Democratic Party, but there's deal breakers for both sides that they disagree with, dude. And I mean, I can respect that as a politician. Not that I respect politicians, but as when you're moving through the political landscape, like, there's certain things that you have to go along with, or you're gonna get snuffed out. Right?
Yeah, and it's true, and that's what goes into what Hackworth just said. He was talking about the fact that there are only two relevant political parties in the United States, even though in other countries there's multiples after that point. And the thing is there are multiple different political parties in the United States, and the downfall is only the two relevant parties are the only ones that get funded.
So the only problem with more than two-party systems is, like, you have the possibility of a conclave of this is the most extreme example. You can get a conclave of literal Nazis inside of politics.
I thought I was looking at those right now.
You know what I mean.
Hold on, wait. Considering the U.S. president recently turned around and said that his enemies are the ones that he wants to ruin, and his enemies are the ones that he wants to attack.
Yeah, but you know what the fuck I mean.
No, I completely understand, dude. I'm not fighting with you. I'm agreeing with you.
Then you're gonna have so many parties where you might have to go to the Nazis to get a bill passed, and they're gonna want something from you.
Yeah, and that would be the same level as if the KKK had their own political party specific to themselves, instead of just being associated with,
If this was like the 1860s, they did.
Yes, but it's not the 1860s. Not anymore. The Democrats don't support them that way anymore, all right?
So, you see, I want to point out just a little bit of hypocrisy on the Democrat side, because they were going around having statues taken down and stuff like that. You think they'd change their name?
Hold on. Is that hypocrisy, or is that showing the fact that they are no longer associated with that group?
Well, so if you're no longer associated with that group, wouldn't you want to change the name?
So, no. Because hold on. For example, if PlayStation, if PlayStation turned around and they decided they didn't want to be called PlayStation anymore, like, that wouldn't get the same amount of sales because people want PlayStation.
Well, okay, but that's probably the same reason that they used back in the day to carry over some of the, older style of voters.
One of the things I like to mess around with my hardcore Republican friends out there is because they're all like, "Oh, we're the group of Lincoln," and it's like, "Oh yeah, so why are you flying the flag that he fought against and fucking demolished?" And they're like, "Fuck you, that doesn't matter." It's like, no, that totally fucking matters. You're sitting there flying the same flag that he fought against, that he ruled against. I think
that's an over-exaggeration about how many people on the right like the Confederate flag.
No, it's not. Dude, I grew up in the South. Every single hardcore Republican that I have ever fucking known in my entire 37 years of life,
but if you go over
flew the Confederate flag.
If you go over to Idaho, it's a red state. They don't do that shit over there.
I've never lived in Idaho.
I go over there often.
But Idaho is also not a part of the South.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like it's more of a Southern culture because it was their culture from way back in the day.
It is.
I'm not saying it's okay, but like there's some things that you should. I'm not saying that I'm defending that flag or anything like that.
No,
I think some of it's a lot of it blown. Is this part of the Mississippi flag?
Deez, I'm gonna put this out there for you. The Confederate flag is completely based on a foreign idea that was continuously done back during the Civil War and back during all that stuff. And I understand that people want to defend where they came from or where their families came from. And I understand that completely. Fly your Confederate flag. I don't give a fuck. But
okay, I will also like to add this though.
But you can't turn around and scream at me about being the party of Lincoln when you're flying the Confederate flag. Like, that's not okay.
I would like to also add, like, the Civil War, like, yes, it pertained to slavery, but what it had mostly to do with the states' rights about slavery. So, like, the Confederation was just a different way of organizing the government that they wanted to do, where the states could do whatever they want, because Canada is a confederation.
I understand that.
So, like, I'm not sympathizing with slavery. That's
no. That's why this whole time we've been talking, I have never tried to get you in a gotcha moment. I'm not sitting here trying to get fucking clips off this. That has never been my thing. Fuck All those pieces of shit out there that try to get a fucking clip on their political discussions so that they can be like, the guy that I was discussing with this decided to say that slavery was the best fucking thing. Like, fuck those people who are trying to fucking do that. Like,
But-
this is just a discussion.
Yeah, so it's like I just feel like, for me, imagine if Germany, after World War II, they said, okay, we got our new name for our government. It's called the Fifth Reich.
Yep. They're like, oh, we're not the Fourth Reich, we're the Fifth.
Oof, buddy. It's like, no,
Yeah.
no, promise, we're not the same. Yeah, buddy, maybe go with something else.
So,
That's all I'm saying. Like, I don't care
unattended.
that it's called the Democratic Party.
I unattended. You got to understand my background. I was raised full-blown Republican, hardcore Christian, fucking like all that shit, right? Like that was what I was raised in. I was raised through them to tell me what was right and what was wrong. And my biggest issue is that this current presidency is the exact opposite of what I was taught was right.
Train. Also, how many people do you think today in the South, or within like the last 10 years, flew that flag because the General Lee was cool, not necessarily that it had anything to do with the South?
Oh, all the time. The thing
Like,
is more than
because General Lee is a cool car, right?
More than enough people in like the South decided to fly the flag because that's what they were told was the representation of their heritage. Like the thing is like I was born and raised in Virginia. I lived in Texas for 10 years. I've been all around in and out of the South and Republican mindset all the time. Unattended, I know. I'm not fighting with you. Say again, Deez?
Oh, I forgot. It had something to do with Texas, but
okay. So whenever it comes to the South and the Confederacy, they will always see it as like their lineage, their heritage, and everything else, because they're not wrong. Because the South is the heritage of the Confederacy. They will always be that. The thing is why are we? I love it because right now they do the whole like hardcore fight back. The Democratic Party back then was like the hardcore slave army. It's like, you're not fucking wrong. I do not disagree. Nor do I fight on that because history states
Democratic
it.
Party all the way up until like, what was it, 58 would be considered the bad side, if you will. When it comes to social issues, I should say.
No. Hackworth, there is always an absolute wrong. There is always an absolute injustice. There is always that. The question is are you constantly stepping on it and being fucking anti-American? Or are you fucking being anti-democratic? Are you trying to completely fucking demolish the entire system of the country that you live in?
But
there is an absolute.
I will also fall back on the opinion of
no.
You should stay educated.
Unattended.
Right?
I didn't listen to the majority report today. What did they talk about? Did they talk about this stuff? Because this is shit that I've been fighting with and talking about for ages now. Normally, I do not bring up politics on my streams because it gets me censored and it gets my shit blocked. But tonight, I've had 5 beers that are at... Where's the percentage on this one? 5 beers at 9%. So honestly, at this point, I don't give a fuck. Like, if the government wants to come for me, they can fucking come for me every day. I don't give a shit. But it's one of those, the topics are going into that, so we're gonna go ahead and talk about it.
I feel like the government would be more interested in what your neighbor's growing than what you're doing.
No, they're not. They wouldn't be, because in this state, considering the fact that the government hardcore pushes for states' rights, this states, it says they can grow whatever they fucking want. They can do up to like 12.
See, that's all I want. I want
12
the states
plants?
to do kind of whatever they want within reason.
And that's fine. That's where we're at right now with a bunch of stuff. There's a bunch of stuff that the states are doing. If you can't tell by the states sitting there and telling Trump to go fuck himself, like, those states are exercising their state rights, their constitutions of their states.
Yeah, and it's like, I feel like that's what should be done in the long run, is more on the state side.
Oh,
because I feel like we can find this common ground where, like I said, Texas can be Texas.
So, and
California can be California, but we can agree on the simple fact, hey, we should still defend one another.
That's the thing, though. Like, whenever it comes down to it, we all have universal moral facts that are built into our brains, right? That certain things are not right. And the thing is the right wing has always been the hardcore, like, hey, like, the government should not do any fucking overreach, because if they do overreach, we have our guns. That's what the right has always been.
How about we just let Texas and California become their own countries, and then everybody else can sort themselves out to wherever they want?
There have been hardcore discussions of a soft succession.
From Texas, yeah.
No. Just in general, like, the blue states have been generally discussing an idea of a soft secession because of the fact that they're like 90% of the times they produce more than the red states do. So they're like, why don't we just deny our tax incomes to them, you know?
It depends on what product you're talking about and which red state. Like Texas, like they produce a lot of oil, and Alaska produces more oil, and they're predominantly red states.
Well, that's because the oil companies are owned by red-standing people. Well, have you ever noticed over the past 30 years that every time Now we got to go into my conspiracy theories on this shit. Have you ever noticed that any time that there is a Democrat in office, they raise the gas prices as much as possible? The Democrats themselves don't fucking do that, but the gas companies do.
What's his face? The Keystone Pipeline was a good idea, whether you think it wasn't or not.
I disagree with it because it desecrated and ruined land that didn't need to be ruined.
There's millions of miles of pipeline already in the United States.
Yes.
So, not millions, but at least 1 million miles of pipeline in the United States.
No doubt. We got pipelines everywhere.
And it was in the ground, and there there's a 40-foot clearing that it had to have.
So, Hackworth, hold on. Give me a second, Deez. I got to keep on a train of thought here. Hackworth, you're not wrong. Splitting up the U.S. would be an absolutely international disaster. But the thing is whenever you have a president that is literally going out of his way to paint half of the population as terrorists, isn't that already happening?
But
because according to Trump, I am a terrorist. According to Trump, I am a danger to society. Because according to Trump, I will mass murder people, and I am violent, and I am the one who's going to go out there and hunt kids down and all this other stuff. But the funny thing is a while ago he was saying that this side was all nothing but groomers and pedophiles, And then all of a sudden, that is no longer a thing they're pushing because they're realizing that their entire party seems to be pedophiles and pedophile defenders. And there's like no question of that, considering the fact that they are constantly doing everything they can to stop the Epstein list from being released, considering the fact that the Democrats...
Well,
it's
technically, all the Democrats
unattended.
voted no against
It
that,
is
and only like 6 Republicans voted no against it.
unattended. It is specifically a part of our Constitution to be able to criticize your government. That is supposed to be normal here in America.
But what I was saying earlier about the oil is when the pipeline got shut down, the train companies got a huge boost because that wasn't going to happen. And George Soros owns a lot of the pipeline company, or the train companies that haul all the oil. And he was one of the main lobbyers against the pipeline because he stood to lose the most money.
So did you ever look into exactly what was going on with the pipeline, like where it was going? Like how it was going to be cutting through certain lands that shouldn't have been cut through?
It was supposed to go through who they were fighting with, a tribe in Oklahoma, weren't they? And
so it is
before it got shut down.
I understand an aspect of progression. I always do. Like I always.
I'm not saying that there wasn't negatives that it didn't have either. I'm just saying that there was other things that people were pushing that weren't necessarily like true about the pipeline. That like we have other pipelines in the United States. It would have overall probably would have been fine. It's not unheard of from any government cabinet or administration is the word that I'm talking about, about overreaching and land grabbing. Like they've done land grabbing for almost under every president.
Well, yeah,
right?
Look at Mount Rushmore.
I mean, yeah. So land. I'm talking about specifically like what is it called? Eminent domain. Using eminent domain as a way to circumvent your rights and of owning land by condemning it and claiming that the government needs to use your land for specific purposes.
So the issue with that is a lot of the times when it came to the Native American lands, there was a promise that eminent domain would not be used.
I understand, dude. Like I'm not saying like that isn't an issue. I'm saying like, but that's been issues before with other things. I was specifically like addressing
Mount Rushmore.
Oh, all of that, but like
considering the fact that Mount Rushmore was given to the Native Americans, and then America turned around and said, "No, we want to fucking take that back real quick so we can do this shit." And then they didn't even fucking finish it because the fucking guy who was doing them died.
Well, they didn't finish it because they realized that if they did it, the whole mountain would probably crumble because they were supposed to do their bodies too. But after they started doing Washington's, they had issues of the whole mountain starting to fucking crumble away.
And that's one of the whole big reasons why underneath them it's nothing but fucking scrap and a giant pile underneath it.
Yeah. So, I mean, but like, there's nothing we can do about that really now. I mean, we could give the mountain back to the Native Americans, but I don't think you're going to be, there's enough Americans that are going to be okay with blowing up George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, Andrew Jackson, and who else is it?
What does it matter if it's their land?
Like I said, I'm not saying that I disagree with you, but are you going to get enough of America to agree with that?
Well, no,
because I'm asking you from like a politician's standpoint. Like,
so I'm not disagreeing with you.
I'm saying I don't think you could get enough support in America today to get that mountain taken away.
But
like,
that's the thing, though.
I'm not saying that it's wrong. I'm saying like
I'm saying, hold on, give me a second. I'm saying that in general, when it becomes to that, when it comes to Mount Rushmore, if we did turn around and we just gave all that land back to the Native Americans that originally had the ownership of it, and then we fucking stole it from them and carved a fucking mountain. If they turned around and blew that whole shit up, none of us would be able to say a word about it because it's their land.
Yeah, but
just like if we went in there and we decided to take it all over, you know, like we did, we got to carve a fucking face in a mountain. I'm saying that the American people, it doesn't fucking matter to the Native American people.
Though is it has to be a politician that gives it back.
I mean, it has to be the government that gives it back.
Okay. So if the government does it, that means there's a politician that's going to have to head it, and I don't think you're going to gain enough traction as a politician.
No, I agree with you on that, but I'm just saying that like if you did give it back to them, it doesn't fucking matter what the rest of America decides about it. Like
a good compromise, though. All the money that is generated from Mount Rushmore, besides upkeep for Mount Rushmore, right, goes back to the tribe.
That would be the best. That would be the best route, is to make sure that they are all getting funded because of it.
And they have special privileges to the land, like they get to hunt on it, and they get to do whatever they want on the land like as an exception as being Native American, right?
Oh yeah, it kind of like over here in Colorado, we have the Garden of the Gods, and the tribes around here have they have drum circles and stuff like that. They have worship times that happen in the parks.
So there's a way to appease both sides.
Absolutely.
We shouldn't take down Mount Rushmore. Right?
No, I don't think that needs to go down. I'm just saying that in general, if we turned around and we were like, hey, here, have Mount Rushmore back, it doesn't matter what the American people say, because if those tribes decide that they're going to wipe that fucking mountain, they're going to fucking do it.
Yeah, but also, wouldn't it be kind of like hypocritical if you complained that we desecrated the mountain? So what we're going to do, because you desecrated the mountain, is blow up half of the fucking mountain.
You don't have to blow it up to decimate it.
I mean, kind of, not blow it up, but I mean, you're going to have to like chisel away at least a pretty fucking good chunk of a mountain, dude.
I mean, in that case, they're already dealing with the tons of bullshit garbage that's underneath Mount Rushmore because they never actually cleaned it up while it was being built.
Yeah,
because the fucking designer died halfway through and they just fucking left a pile of garbage stone underneath.
Yeah, I understand, but I have a feeling like that the mountain has like a lot less structural integrity than people give it credit for right where it's at, right? Because it was originally called what? Black Mountain or something like that?
I don't remember the original name.
I think it was...
Here, we'll look it up real quick.
So, I don't think...
The original name of Mount Rushmore was originally called the Six Grandfathers by the Lakota Sioux tribe. Symbolizing the six sacred directions, the name was changed to Mount Rushmore in the late 19th century after New York lawyer Charles E. Rushmore asked locals for the mountain's name during an expedition, and they gave it his name. So it was originally called the Six Grandfathers.
Nice. So I will also like to bring up that when it comes to Native Americans, we warred pretty good, right? I will say that. and that Native Americans warred in that area long before the United States got here. So that wasn't the original tribe next to that mountain. There's recordings of like 4 other tribes that came before it. So that's my only like, okay, but like if you're descendants of this tribe, but this tribe, other tribe is saying, hey, we were the original, and then blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, who do you give it to at this point if they're still ancestors of both tribes that were fighting over the same land before we even got there? Because there's also that, right?
I don't remember I attended about the Sitting Bull Monument. I haven't looked into that recently. Deez, do you mind, like, I think I have you on enough so everybody can hear what you're saying. So, do you mind interacting with unattended while I go and grab another beer?
Yeah, I'm gonna be getting off here in about 15 minutes. I want to go smoke a joint.
I kind of want to do the same thing. I want to go hit a bowl and I want to go grab another beer.
Yeah, that's kind of what I want to do.
All right. Everybody take a
to...
break. Everybody take a few minutes. We are going to be right back, and we can come back to this wonderful political discussion. Unattended, go smoke a cigarette.
I could continue this conversation on text, come back, and I'm still smoking.
No, unattended, you're good, man. I will just be right back. I gotta get a little bit more for myself here. Deez, go ahead and go smoke your joint. I'll be back. Good?
All right.
All right. Alright. I am back. In beak. Alright, let's go back to the chatting thing. Unattended. I hadn't looked into anything with the Crazy Horse Monument. You know what I love? I love that this blade that is unbearably fantastic for doing, you know, this combat, but it has a bottle opener on the back of it that just makes things so much easier. So you got to come from the other side.
Do I sound horrible?
I probably sound worse, but you sound beautiful.
I'm on my phone.
Okay, well, either way, you're beautiful. You don't see me fucking around with a knife right now.
I'm still smoking, so I don't like relighting joints.
I can't blame you, that nasty ass flavor after they've been burnt. Dude, at this point, I should probably have alcohol poisoning, honestly. Because I've drank an entire 6-pack of 9% beer. This is the 6th.
I had alcohol poisoning once, but that was after Everclear was involved. Do not recommend.
No, see, you're talking to the guy who used to drink Everclear in his margaritas.
Yeah, this wasn't in anything. This was just Everclear.
Yeah, no, I gotta have it with something, because Everclear is used to clean engine blocks, and I don't need it to clean me that bad. I am drinking currently the Voodoo Ranger Imperial IPA. It is a 9% IPA, and it's a very wonderful one from Colorado, I think. I
thought Voodoo Ranger was like a Washington local thing.
I don't know. I could have swore it was Colorado. Fort Collins, Colorado.
Nice.
Yeah.
Which one am I thinking of? Oh, I'm thinking of Elysian Super Fuzz. You guys got that down there at all?
Never heard of it down here.
Hi.
God, I miss... You know what brewery I fucking hardcore miss? I super fucking miss 11 Below. When I was living in Houston, it was like right around the corner from me. I fucking...
While you lived in Texas, have you ever visited a store called Hastings?
Probably.
It was like... Imagine like a Hot Topic / Spencer's / GameStop.
No, I just went to... At that point, I just went into Adam and Eve.
Well, no, like, it would have, like, knick-knack things. It would have, like, stuff for Warhammer. It would have models. It would have Xbox games. It would have vinyl records. It'd have books. Dude, it was like, if you had a hobby in something, it had something in there for you. It was, like, one of the dopest stores while I was down there.
If I wanted to do that, I'd just go to half-price books, because a lot of the times each location had their own thing going on. So you would have occasional ones that would be like, oh yeah, we love like tabletop gaming here, so like we rent it out to these people and let people come in and do it and shit. And then you have ones where it's like, oh hey, like we really like people who play Magic, so we do Magic tournaments here.
Yeah, that makes sense. No, it was just a cool store.
I miss half-price books. I used to love that shit. So good.
I miss Texas.
I don't.
Well, like, I'm a huge college football fan, and I liked Austin a lot because Austin is fun as hell.
Austin to me is like a separate section from Texas. Like
It is,
I
but
feel that
it
Austin has its
also,
own ecosphere that is like separate from the entire thing.
I don't know, because like
I got
it
fucking
is, but it isn't. It's a little bit more social than Texas in general is. Like has a little bit more social policies, but you can still see that it tends to be a little bit more what I would call Texas Democrat, if you will. Because there's a difference between like a Washington Democrat and a Texas Democrat, if you know what I'm picking up. Putting down.
no idea with the Washington aspect.
Or like a Colorado Democrat. There's a difference between a Colorado Democrat and a Texas Democrat and California Democrat versus like, yeah, there's difference is between them.
There's a level of increased tolerance between all three.
Yeah. So
like the Texas Democrat doesn't have any tolerance for your bullshit. The fucking Colorado one, they've got a little bit more tolerant for bullshit, but like at the same time they look at you and they're like, no, that's not fucking going on. And the Washington ones, they're pretty quick on the draw
you just
too.
smoke your weed and like, yeah, man, do your shit.
Yeah, exactly. Like, no, you don't let it happen, but you're not the one to instantly get in someone's face over it. You're just like, I don't like
me,
this.
Man, I've lived here for like 14 years, and I can tell you, like, living here sometimes is like dating a blonde chick. You like the way it looks, just not the way it thinks.
My girlfriend's blonde, and I've been dating her for 3 fucking years. I love her with all I am, but at the same time, I understand that shit.
So like because like I'm thinking back to like the Chaz and Chop thing, and I'm like, dude, come on now, you're telling me we can't get this shit taken care of in like 5 seconds? Come on, like. It was like
it all
stuff that I
depends on who's
with
willing to
that, but
put
like
forth
I
the
also, like, as you know, I'm smoking pot right now, so there's some things that I do care about. That
yeah, whether your lighter works.
Yeah, so, like, living here has its ups and downs. The Pacific Northwest is beautiful. If you've never been out this way, I vastly recommend coming out this way.
I've
Texas has its own form of beauty as well, because like
my last vacation was to Seattle.
I've been to like 37 different states already.
So
I've been all over
like
the place.
If you look,
I've been to like a lot of major cities, and I've seen how different things are between the United States.
Oh yeah, you see the lines between everything. If you've like moved around the states, the thing is I think one of the biggest issues, the reasons why a lot of educated people go towards the left side, is because then a lot of the times they end up going to all of these states for different colleges and stuff like that, and they end up seeing that there's a parallel. We all agree on certain things, unless you're Ted Cruz talking about like not attacking pedophiles, but like we all agree on certain things, and if you've been around and you've traveled around, you normally have a lot more tolerance because you're like, oh yeah, I'm used to the people in this area acting like this. Like maybe that person was raised there. Like, Jesus, there's so much.
Like, dude, I've been to so many different major cities and stuff, and like,
man.
I can tell you personally, the city that I hate the most, because I used to drive a lot, and like So this is completely predicated on the drivability of a city. Atlanta is the worst fucking city in the United States that it when it comes to driving. You can't move through that city.
I agree. I agree.
So
But at the same time, I think probably spots in California could probably be 1,000 times worse because it's a highway that's expanded out to what, 8 lanes?
So California's main issue is not necessarily the traffic itself. Like there are times that it's bad, but like that's to be expected. Atlanta's just bad all the time.
Nope. I'll call my parents that live next to it. Be like, hey,
They'll probably
what's the
confirm
fucking
that.
traffic like in Atlanta, man?
And they're gonna be like, it fucking sucks.
They're like, we avoid that shit. That's an instance, so we don't need a Locksboro.
I wouldn't be surprised if they said we've lived next to it for 30 years and never been.
No. They haven't been there for 30 years. They've only been there for like 10.
Still would be hilarious.
Oh my god. Costora! Get the fuck out here. I miss you, girl.
Like, I've been down to Seattle twice in the last month, and that's more than I've been in the last
So, you know what I like?
12 years.
One of the things I really liked about Seattle, and I know there's a lot of people that fucking hate this. So I really liked how they were gauging the speed limits based on the traffic.
Oh, leaving out? Yeah.
Like how they would, like, in certain sections they would like rotate the actual speed limit of the highway so that they could coordinate the flow of things better.
Yeah, the electronic speed signs that are that's all along
Yeah.
What is it? 20?
Yeah. Like,
Yeah.
that shit was fucking cool. Like, I really liked that. I was panicked as fuck, though, because I was high as all goddamn hell at the time.
See, people here, like, we don't have express lanes. We have HOV lanes. Well, we have express lanes, but they're for HOV.
I was supposed to say,
right?
express lanes and HOV lanes are the same fucking thing.
Well, I mean, not necessarily, because
For the
we
most
have
part,
an
they
express
are.
lane and an HOV lane. On the HOV lane, it's only a single lane. Our express lanes are usually a 4-lane, and they can change direction, and anybody can go on them.
Also, Deez, give me 2 seconds here. Unattended, I agree. Bone Shakers is actually really fucking good. I've had them a couple of times. Honestly, I would probably really enjoy it, but I really miss the brewery that was around the corner from me when I was living down in Houston. It was called 11 Below. They had like a 12% stout that, oh my fucking god, that shit was so good you saw God. Alright?
There's a beer called like Iron Horse Irish Death. Hold on, I think it was like 15% alcohol. It was fucking ridiculous, dude.
So it's not just that it's a higher percentage of alcohol. It's whether they blended the flavors to work with the level of alcohol.
It's a good beer.
Yeah. Well, so 11 Below, I loved going there because they had, at the time, I used to eat a lot of fucking.
Oh, it's
like,
only
meat.
9. Okay. Never mind.
So, bitch, it's 2:30 in the morning here.
No, it's only 9% alcohol. That beer.
Oh, okay. All right. But no, like, so 11 Below, they had I think it was a 12% stout. And they would only serve it to you in like a 6-ounce like glass, right? But if you mixed it with another beer, like a lower percentage beer, they would give you a full pint of it. So, like, if you got like a half and half between a Bock and a like hardcore stout like that, Oh my god. Like, if they bottled that shit, I would be fucking more bankrupt than I already am.
I'm not really a drinker.
Dude, I was like a solid
What I
alcoholic for almost like the 10 years that I worked at Chili's. And it's just one of those, like, I don't like anything that's lower than a 4.
I I used to drink a lot when I was like a teenager, all the way up until I turned like the week after I turned 21. My
Were you drinking a
my
handle a
aunt
day?
drank herself to death.
Oof.
So, and she was I think 38 at the time.
Did you cut back?
I just don't really drink anymore, dude. Like, to be honest with you, if I was to drink like 2 beers, I'd probably be pretty fucking wasted.
Oh,
But when I do drink, I usually drink whiskey. So I usually get fucked up.
my man, right there. Right there. You fucking come, like, you come to my house with a bottle of whiskey or a bottle of rum, that shit's gonna be gone. And it better not be that fucking clear ass fucking white rum. Fuck that shit.
No, like
You bring me
I
some spice shit. Oh my god.
like I have Gentleman's Jack in a decanter. That's what I usually my like go to. If I keep that in the decanter, and I've had it for over a year and a half, and I probably got a quarter of it left, right?
Nice.
So
Bring that
like
shit with you
usually
if you come to Colorado.
usually when I drink it, it's just a double over ice. That's it.
Say again?
It's just a double shot over ice.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Double on
Uh,
the rocks.
yeah, double on the rocks. Is all I ever do. And then I'll
Yeah,
drink that. I'll be feeling pretty fucking good, and then I'll smoke a joint, and I'll be right there, buddy, right in the slot.
so I'll admit there's been a couple of times that I've been way overboard because so I used to drink about a handle a night.
Oh, dude, before my aunt died, me and my buddy, it was actually my bachelor party, but it was just me and my best friend. We went out camping and fishing and shit.
Oh, Hackworth, I do the exact same thing. After a little bit, I just black the fuck out, which honestly, that'll probably happen tonight, mainly because of the fact that I just went and ripped mine, and I came back here and I've gone through a 6 pack of 9% fucking beers. Like, yeah, no.
Oh, dude, if I didn't take a nap, dude, I'd be out by now.
Oh no, I've been up since 6 a.m. this morning.
I get up at 4:30 in the morning. Most of the people that I work with,
And it's
so I live on the
2:30.
West Coast.
And it's 2:30 right now.
I live on the West Coast, and everybody I mostly work with live on the East Coast.
Mm-hmm.
And there are other people that I work with in Japan, so I'll be up at odd hours.
Yeah, no, I feel that. Oh, it's like if there's a part of me that has always wanted to like stream like super late nights so that I could like catch a bunch of the different time zones. Ugh.
Oh, dude, I have a couple of French streamers on my thing that I follow.
Uh-huh.
They're pretty fucking funny, dude.
Oh yeah.
They're hilarious, man.
No, like I used to have a barrage of like Brazilians and stuff that would come into my streams, and they would always hang out for like all the time. And it's like I would stream like whenever I would get home from working closing shifts. So I would get home and I'd stream till like almost like 5 or 6 a.m. in the morning. And dude, it was some really good conversations. It was a lot of fun. I miss them.
Dude, no, I tried my hand at streaming. I just got way too much going on in my life to fucking add that to it. I spend all this money on my fucking gaming PC and I hardly game.
unattended. I completely agree with that. What was your game over shot? Like that last shot of the night that you knew it would throw you over the edge. Mine was always Jameson. Like, if I was taking a shot of Jameson at the end of the night, you knew I was fucking done. Like, to the point where it's like, blackout, don't even remember making it home, but somehow I made it home and I didn't crash the car. Like, real bad shit. Like, I should have never done any of that.
Dude, the only thing that ever does that to me is, I have to admit, is tequila, and that's why I avoid that shit like the plague.
Tequila to me goes down like water. It feels
That's
like
the problem,
nothing.
dude. Like, I've had some really good fucking tequila, and that's the problem. It goes down like water, and I'm
Hackworth,
like,
I don't
okay,
want to. Hackworth, I don't want to even question it. If the fucking Fae have something to do with it, I am okay with it. Just let them take the fucking wheel.
I remember being Hackworth. I remember being fucking. I think it was my senior year spring break, man. I fucking got drunk as fuck at a spring break party. And I walked 5.5 miles home. I do not remember doing it, but I fucking did it.
So, I've got a story on that. It's kind of fucking sad, but I've got a fucking story on that.
I ended up throwing up in my mom's hallway. She was super pissed.
So, back when I went through my divorce, I have a solid habit. If I am angry and whatnot, that I need to get away from other people so I don't make mistakes. So I have a habit, if I go overboard, I walk. And after my ex-wife told me plain and simple that she just wanted a fucking divorce and it was game over and I signed the papers, 20 fucking miles. I went on a 20-mile walk.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I didn't fucking come back until the end of the day. Like, solidly, end of the fucking day. And this was in Texas in the middle of summer.
Yeah, mine was Texas in spring, though.
Yeah, no,
Which is still fucking hot, but...
If I didn't leave, I was burning down the fucking house with her in it. So I was like, I'm gonna go for a fucking walk.
You want to know what's hilarious? My best friend that I just went to a Huskies game with called me the other day, and he told me that
called Huskies?
What?
What the fuck team is called Huskies?
The Washington Huskies. Washington University.
I have no issues with the university, but I don't know, the word husky just does not present a formidable foe. You know?
Go Dogs, man.
Now, one hand grab that nap, pick you up off the fucking ground. You good.
I'm actually a Longhorns fan, so I mean.
Oh, I don't get me started. I have zero preference in fucking anything sports teams. I got a sports ball a long time ago. Very long time ago.
Dude, like, all I care about is college football because NFL sucks, but that's as far as I'll go into it. But my buddy,
Give me a second. Hackworth, completely understand it's a moment of your life that stays as a permanent scar in the concept of your own timeline. Like, your history will always be scarred by it, and it hurts. It's fucking sucks.
Washington Buff Huskies.
Dude, buff ass Huskies, they're all over the place. They're just long builds, man. They're long builds across the. Those motherfuckers would jump over fucking 7 feet. Just don't tell the Husky we have in my house. I don't want him to know. I don't want him to know that he could do that. But yeah, no, Hackworth, it's a fucking scar that hurts forever.
So, the buddy I was with, though, he calls me the other day and told me that his ex-wife's house burnt down.
Are you looking at the stream right now?
Yeah.
Fuck you, Hackworth. They tried. They fucking begged me to stay in the area just in case she changed her mind. I refused. Because at the time, I had been basically the only one in the entire relationship for almost 10 years.
I've been married since I was 19. 18. 18?
Y'all still going good?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, fuck yeah. Well, fuck you. You're not a part of this conversation then.
Dude, I can't imagine me and my wife ever getting a divorce, to be honest with you. We've been through way too much shit to give a fuck about anybody else's bullshit.
Dude, I went through cancer. I went through brain tumors. I went through fucking houses burning down and shit. And it still fucking happened.
I mean...
So trust me, whenever it comes down to it, just value where you're at now and make sure you defend it as much as fucking possible.
I mean, we're pretty solid. I mean... I believe I told you, like, my son...
I never once fighted with my ex-wife. I never fought with her at all. Me and her were always on the same page, and we all coordinated. We communicated extremely well. It was one of the best relationships I've ever had in my life. But I got a brain tumor the size of a lacrosse ball, and she decided she didn't want to take a chance of getting dragged down by it.
Yeah, well, I mean, me and my wife, I believe I told you, my son, he has muscular dystrophy. And so, like...
Oh, yeah? Is this one of those moments that it feels like she can't even leaving you?
No, it's not. It's not.
I'm sorry. I love you to death, Tease. I didn't mean to be insensitive about that.
No. No. You're all good, dude. It's more of like we've bonded so close.
Oh yeah.
Together since then, and like everything else just doesn't seem important anymore. And like when she goes out with friends and like people that are her age now, like she gets so turned off by it because like she feels like none of that stuff matters. So
yep, both of you just grew up together.
Yeah. So and like it's a very sobering experience, especially when you know your son's diagnosed with a terminal illness. It's a very sobering experience.
Absolutely.
To say the least. So
thankfully I can have kids.
It's tough, but you know, when you go through something like that as a couple, like there's only a very few outcomes that can happen from that. It's like either you come together or fucking it just destroys both of you. So
Hackworth, I know exactly what triggered it in my ex-wife. I know it was the fact that I was no longer able to provide. I know exactly why it happened. But no, Deez, I get you. I understand you in it. I know all of that hurts.
Yeah, no. I mean, I've come to grips with it. I was just
Hey,
that's our story. So,
you can come to grips with it all you want. It's still fucking hurt.
oh yeah, no, I'm not trying to diminish it or anything, but I'm not trying to try to drag down this conversation
Oh no,
too much with it
dude,
either.
dude, sorry. We started bringing up ex-wives and divorces and stuff like that, and I'm like, So
Welcome to the
my shit
therapy
already
podcast.
started
We
going.
started out
But
with politics, and now we're here.
so take into account politics equally depresses me when I fucking hear the fucking president telling us that, or telling people that the fucking left side are the enemies, and Antifa. Antifa fucking means anti-fascism, you fucking dumbass. Sorry.
So, when do you think we'll hit religion?
Oh, dude, you do not want my take on religion.
Oh.
At this point, I feel like I'm asking to get banned off of fucking Twitch, YouTube, and fucking Kick tonight. So, because they don't like it when random ass fucking people start going in politics.
Politics are fun, though.
Hackworth
said he's down.
Hackworth, if you want to, what's the topic on religion do you want to go down? It's not a confusing acronym. It's literally them. I love the poorly educated. Like, it's like, seriously, it is his MO. It's plain and simple that he enjoys the fact that he can influence and tell people the wrong fucking information, and they fucking believe it, and they goose step to it left and fucking right. So I don't understand how people, as I said, I was raised Southern fucking Confederate, like fucking hardcore Republican. So when the when the fucking qualities that they fucking taught me are the things that make me look at him and think he is an absolute piece of fucking shit that should never even fucking be in that office. And I don't understand. I don't understand how those fucking people who taught me those morals and those fucking people who taught me how to think like that are the ones that are now voting and supporting for it.
Isn't labeling Antifa like a terrorist organization like the same thing as labeling ICP a gang?
Yes. Exactly. But at the same time, it's also like turning around and saying that the entire American people are Antifa, considering the fact that we fought against fascism for years.
I mean, I guess you could say that there could be an organization called calling themselves Antifa to confuse the public. See, this sounds like the fucking.
You want to know exactly what I think is going on right now?
What?
So the whole process that's going through right now is he's trying to make sure to paint his opposition as the enemy for all of his people. He is trying to make sure that they all believe that no matter what, the blue-haired left side people are the enemy. So that when things start going bad, and he starts telling the ICE agents and the National Guard to start using live rounds, that there will be no negative pushback. He's hoping that in his base if he starts to push that, and he makes that happen, they won't push back against it, and they will just continue on their way.
Hackworth, I like your outlook.
Oh yeah, I was trying to actually read that, and then fucking my brain got tilted. Okay, so Hackworth said, I think that we need to differentiate faith and religion. Faith is in your own God. Religion is a direction that some people want to go towards. I don't care about religion. I care only about my own God.
So, my take on religion is I think you should be open-minded and go read all of the books that you can.
Oh yeah.
Because whether or not you agree with everything in those books, there is some pretty good knowledge in a lot of those books. Like,
I've always
say what you want about a lot of the things that are in the Bible, but there are a lot of things in there that just teaches you how to be a decent human fucking being. Like, as simple as love thy neighbor. You should care about the person next to you. That's pretty simple advice, right? Like, and it's still pretty good advice to this day. Like, if everybody did that, we'd be in a much better place, regardless if it was in the Bible or not. I'm just saying, like, even you can go and read all the books and become educated at all of them, because there is some wisdom in these books. I'm not saying like you should go subscribe to each specific religion, but like you should go and learn some of the wisdom that are in these books.
I've always been a firm believer that every single person, before they decide what religion they are going into, that they need to read into the other religions that are in existence. Mainly because of the fact that every single book or every single religion pushes a specific facet of life. Now, a lot of them, all of them actually, have a cross comparison of morality. And that's one of those things that drives me crazy, because I have a lot of Christian friends that are like, well, you wouldn't know morality unless you were taught by this, and it's like, no.
I'm gonna fucking butcher this, but just for an example, like advice out of the Bible. Remember this one. I'm gonna misquote this a little bit, but the gist is the same. It is better to dwell on the corner of a rooftop than in the home of an angry spouse.
Yeah, your ass is gonna die at that point.
Like, holy shit.
And you know what's really
back then, man.
Well, that's the thing, though. That's not a new progression. Why do you think that there are so many fucking jokes about your ex-wife? There's so many jokes about your wife. There's so many jokes about your partner. That has always been a part of every existence whenever it comes to pairing and mating.
Yeah, but like there's a lot of good advice in there, just how to be a decent human being and moral stories and stuff like that. I mean, like other books along the way also talk about morality. Like I have a copy of it. What is it? It's all like the Brothers Grimm. That's also like all about morals and stuff like that.
Exactly, and the consequences.
Like,
right?
You should like just educate yourself. And
wait, so the Brothers Grimm books, there was always horrible consequences for things, wasn't there?
Yeah, I think like in the Seven Dwarves originally like cut up the chick in it.
Yeah, like cut her up and raped her and all this other horrible shit.
Yeah, and like
that's why I'm like, wait, the Brothers Grimm books. Oh fuck.
Yeah, like I have a hard copy of it, like, of the collection of all the books, which is pretty dope. They're all good.
As long as you don't have an actual hard copy with it.
No, it's like a fucking.
Sorry, what?
Huh?
Huh?
God damn it.
Sorry I derailed that so hard.
All good. But I think I'm gonna hop off here, dude.
Alright, man. You have a great night. Hackworth, by all means, if you want to come join, you can link it to the Discord is down below, and you can come join us.
Hold on, what did he say? But I think
Oh, he's got some good stuff to say. That's why I'm saying.
Most religions say you only go to heaven if that specific religion. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the. It's the.
Oh yeah, it's that early for you.
On the other hand, I think it's okay to affiliate to a religion if it fits you. Oh yeah, by all means, but you should be educated by the end of the day.
I fully believe that every single person needs to research all religions, no matter what, just so that they can see what they tune in more. Like, whatever they identify more, whatever seems to be something that corresponds with the way they feel, they need to investigate it so that they can actually get the knowledge from all of them. Because every single religious text has good stuff to learn.
Like, yeah.
They also have some bad stuff too, but...
Yeah, like, you can identify which religions have...
We're not going into the Necronomicon or any of that stuff.
More nonsensical. But, I mean, I think
them at the time, whenever they were writing those texts, it wasn't nonsensical to them. They associated everything of their lives to go along with those texts. That's one of the craziest things about religious writings, is it's all so hardcore based in the way that their civilizations were at the time.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's funny.
No one should ever push someone else into a religion. Period. A religion should be based on your self-justifications. Like, you should pursue a religion because you want that religion. There should never be anybody showing up at your fucking doorstep trying to, preach the gospel or at your fucking doorstep. Period. No one should be pushing their own religious beliefs on anybody. Unattended, you just wanted to break the seriousness, didn't you? You just wanted to make everybody laugh. It's just trust me, when I started doing heroin, it all fucking became clear. Fucking Jesus Christ, man.
Maybe that brainworm ate just the right part of his brain.
Oh, my question is, didn't they put like her sister or his fucking like aunt in the fucking insane asylums and have her fucking lobotomized?
I fucking don't know, dude. Like, he's I agree with some of the stuff that he says. I do think, like, overall, I think America needs to be healthy, right?
Yes.
I like that message. America needs to be healthy.
Absolutely.
I think we should get rid of food dyes completely. Completely agree with that. They're fucking unneeded.
Unless
Right?
they're natural food dyes.
Yeah, if it's something that you
Like,
can
if I
make
want to make
naturally,
something red, I can use fucking beets, god damn it.
or strawberries or
Or
something, whatever.
strawberry. Yeah, whatever stains that color, sure. Use it.
Sure. Yeah, use that. But like, because if you look at like Fruit Loops that are available in Canada, they don't look like Fruit Loops here because they don't use food
Nope.
dye up here. It's just a matter of taking out the fucking food dye.
Hackworth, are you Thumper 300? Are you Thumper?
American food isn't the worst. You just have to pay for the better food.
No. Hackworth is right.
No, like
No, stop. The reason why I say that is because if you go to a place and you have to, pay more to get better quality, then you know what? Your food is the worst.
No, that's not.
I shouldn't
say that because,
I shouldn't have to hardcore pay to get better quality food.
Dude, you know what I've thought about for a long time?
Why
couldn't there should be a program now that HelloFresh is a thing.
Hackworth, scroll down, it's in the stuff below.
I bet you it would be cheaper to send everybody in the United States HelloFresh, like have them pick out food for HelloFresh.
So HelloFresh, I subscribed to them for a bit. I enjoyed them. I didn't like the way they cut their kale, but I enjoyed them.
No, but I'm saying, like, I bet you if like the government did a program like that and it was just available to everybody to send that out to everybody that like is like, instead of food stamps or something like that, you get that in the mail. People would be a lot more healthy than if you had that option to just get those meals.
Did you read what Unattended said? He had some decent ideas, but telling me you care about health while doing lunges and jeans is insane. So I personally became a flexitarian like 10 years ago. Okay? So basically, a flexitarian is someone who primarily eats vegetables but eats meat as well. Okay? I firmly believe...
I think you're beating around the bush.
I mean...
I'm just messing with you.
I mean, only because she won't let me in right now. She's like, no, it's too long. And I'm like, it's a forest, it must be explored. But, so whenever it comes down to it, it's like, I've been a flexitarian for like 10 years now. And I feel that a flexitarian is a diet that our body was specifically built for. Considering the fact that, like, you have the groups that do the carnivore diets and they do all this other stuff, and it's like, no, fuck you. We are omnivores. We have always been omnivores. So the question is how often would you be able to hunt down animals to feed on? During our evolution and our progression, most of the like protein bases that were out there were a pain in the ass to fucking kill.
I don't know, man, though, but if you look back, and like even today, if you look at monkeys, man, they'll rip shit the fuck apart.
Yeah. But they eat a fuck ton of vegetables.
They do, but They'd
But-
rip a fucking another monkey apart.
They rip fucking shit apart eating a fuck ton of meat. Like,
Yeah.
they do both. I think flexitarian is the basis of all humans. Because, just in general, a monkey can full-on survive on just nothing but,
Oh yeah,
like...
that's probably more food. But, like, imagine, like, who was the guy that was in charge of figuring out what was poisonous or not?
All
How
of
long
them.
did it take to figure that shit out?
All of them. Because everybody, you go out into a field, right? If it's you, me, Hackworth, and fucking unattended, right? We all go out into a field, we see a bunch of berries. All of us try one. And we will see whether who has a negative reaction. And then we go from there. If 3 out of the 4 have negative reactions, then congratulations. Most of us can eat this shit. But
I want to know who discovered coffee. It's like, yeah, it made me shit my brains out, but I was really full of energy when I did it.
I cleared out my innards. But man, that was great because I got a lot of shit done.
Like, you gotta think about, like, the first time, like, somebody discovered coffee. Like, there's no way their gut was developed for that shit.
At the same time, you also
No
got to
way.
think about the first people who discovered tea. Because they were
Yeah,
like,
that's true.
oh, hey, let's grab all these random ass fucking plants that are dried out here. Put them in a, like, not a bag, but let's boil them and drink them.
Yeah, that makes marijuana way more interesting. Like, why they, like, why would you...
Why do you think they like to fuck up, like, marijuana? Because it takes away from the money of other big, giant corporations. Like, that's just how it goes.
The Suvet coffee is what Hackworth is talking about, and apparently it takes the acidity away from the coffee.
You know what
Is what
else? Hold on. Okay. So, before y'all go eating, like, you know, lemur shit coffee,
It's a Suvet cat. A Suvet?
yeah, it's a tree cat. It's a tree cat. I get it. But before you go and basically eat a lemur shit coffee, like, how about you just cold brew it?
Isn't that like the complete basis of a movie that's pretty good with, he played the Joker
Bucket
back in the
List.
day.
Bucket List
Bucket
with
List,
Jack Nicholson and fucking the beautiful black man. Has a wonderful voice. You want him to narrate your life.
Morgan Freeman.
Yes.
How bored are you?
Very good, very, very good movie. I highly enjoyed it.
It's like the most expensive coffee in the world, apparently, dude. I don't know. That's rich people shit.
So I think that whenever it came down to it, it was some guy out there harvesting coffee beans, and they're like, why the fuck is this thing eating this shit? And then they pooped it out, and they're like, if I clean it off, can I still brew it? And they fucking did. And they're like, oh, this is delicious. But let me make something absolutely clear whenever it comes to brewing coffee. If you want no acid, fucking cold brew it. I think it's
there's like 100 other coffees that you can get that don't have the acid in it.
Yeah, that doesn't matter if you're growing and roasting your own.
There's some pretty good Buenos Aires blends that are pretty good. I'm kind of a coffee snob. I'm in Seattle. Leave me alone.
No. Okay, so, but just in general, I I agree with you, but my personal favorite is a very dense cold brew of medium roasted, fucking.
See, I
Puerto
quite
Rican
literally
coffee.
do 2 shots of espresso, and that's it. Nothing in it.
No, so
That's all I drink.
do you know how to cold brew?
Yeah, it's good. Like
No, no, that's
I
not what I. Hold on, that's not what I asked. Do you know how to cold brew?
yeah, you just basically soak it in there in cold water.
Yes.
I mean, there's not
So
much more science to it than that, but
you take, I think it's a ratio of about like, I want to say
you gotta use more
three to
coffee. I know
five,
that.
a lot of coffee grounds, but you just soak it for 24 hours, and by the end of it, the acid's almost at zero, and the coffee is about 5 times as strong, and you can literally taste every ounce of that fucking bean.
Yeah, I just prefer I don't because I actually don't mind the bitterness to coffee that much.
Yeah,
Hence why I drink the espresso.
you
Because
like hot coffee. I get it.
and yeah, I like the bold flavors in coffee because there's like a certain temperature between hot and cold that there's different flavors
Oh, I agree.
of coffee. So like just above room temperature is like the best time to drink coffee. It's like it's really good at that point, in my opinion.
Oh yeah. So for me, it's one of those like, I love that slow, hot brew of coffee, but cold brew for me, like, I taste every ounce of those different like levels of temperature because it all blends together and it kind of gives you a subtle introduction into the flavor profile of the coffee bean itself.
See, I don't know what the
And
combination
hold on,
of
hold on,
coffee and
hold
cigarettes,
on.
man, is a deadly one in the morning. Because I'll
So,
take a sip of coffee
mhm.
and smoke a cigarette.
You're blowing out your asshole 2 seconds later.
Yeah, like I get like 2 puffs off the cigarette. And I'm like, God damn it, every fucking time.
So when it comes to cold brew, it feels like it has a delayed response, but that cold brew, you can taste the exact same flavors from brewing it hot. Do not drink nitro cold brew and all that shit, because that's some garbage ass beans that they throw in there to make fucking cold brew because they need more beans to fucking make it.
Have you ever had like proper nitro brew that's made with good coffee beans? It's actually
Yes.
pretty good.
No, it tastes delicious, but I'm saying a lot of the times it tastes like shit.
If you're getting the stuff like the nitro brew stuff out of the cans, that cold brew shit,
I'm
that's
talking
just
about it out of taps. It still tastes like shit, in my opinion. But I will tell you, take your favorite coffee grounds and make some cold brew, and I guarantee you, after that, you won't want it any other way, because you'll sit there and you'll cold brew it for 24 hours, and you will fucking turn around and pull that coffee out, dump it out, drink what's left, and you're like, oh my god, that's fucking amazing, because you will taste every ounce of that bean.
See, I don't mind cold brew because I've had it with my favorite coffee beans.
Have you made it?
But yeah, I've made it and I've had it. It's
Good.
more of a summertime drink here in Washington, but since it's a colder climate up here, I like my espresso shots.
You know what's really good? Make the cold brew and heat it up.
Nah, I think I'd rather just go with the shots because I really do like the bold flavor.
I don't blame you. I love me some straight espresso shots, but I'm saying Try
I
it
also
out.
don't
Make
like
make some cold brew and heat that shit up. It's super good when you reheat it.
yeah. I just don't think also coffee for me, like I enjoy it, but I also don't want to drink a whole lot of it
No, yeah, no,
as
I'm
well.
not saying run yourself into a caffeine high. I'm just saying like give that shit a try.
No, I mean like because 2 shots is just 2 ounces of liquid, dude. Like I
Oh
don't
no, I
like
know.
even drinking like 8 ounces of liquid in the morning.
Dude, I used to take 6 shots of espresso whenever I would first get on shift when I worked for Safeway.
Yeah, I can't do that. I got heart issues, man.
I got brain issues.
No, I shouldn't even be doing 2 shots of espresso. My doctor would be mad at me,
Yeah,
but
no, fuck you. Do cold brew. It's worth it.
fuck them.
Fuck 'em. Now, Hackworth, coffee can outlast smoking any day. Any day. I used to smoke a pack and a half a day, and I cannot still get anywhere in life without having some coffee.
I can go days without having coffee. I'm perfectly fine with it.
I don't want it. I don't want days without coffee. Specify.
I can guarantee you I have more days than not, but
No,
I can't go days without it.
I guarantee you I could go without it if I didn't have it, but I would prefer to start my day with a nice cup of cold brew coffee. That's
But
just me. And if anybody
also
wants to
drink-
sponsor me, I won't disagree with it. I will pump up your fucking coffee all day long.
I also don't drink a whole lot of it. I mean, I guess it is 2 shots, so there is still a lot of caffeine in
Okay,
there.
have you seen my coffee mug?
I don't have your stream pulled up. I just have your chat pulled up at the moment.
Pull my stream up.
Ah, dude, I gotta go inside.
Do it.
I'm in my sunroom.
Do it.
Fuck.
I have a favorite coffee mug that you might get a kick out of. Hackworth, how old are you, man? Like you're you and me bouncing back on like age level shit here.
Let's see.
Damn, he didn't have to leave. He's back.
What am I looking at?
42 with a 30-year-old mind. Fuck that. Fuck that. You got like a 38-year-old mind. Like, it doesn't fucking matter at that point. Too close. You're still thinking a couple of years before, not so much like 10 to 15, you know? You got that stream pulled up?
Yeah.
It's a good mug. I love this mug. It is my favorite mug. It is a giant cup of I don't give a shit.
I got one that's kind of similar. I guess it's just worded nicer than that. It says, "Of course, your opinion matters, just not to me."
Yeah, just not to me. Go elsewhere with that bullshit. Yeah, no, I love that coffee mug. It's like 16 or 18 ounces. I'm like, that's a solid cup of coffee right there.
The best coffee mug that I have is one that says, how does it go? I'm trying to see this from your point of view.
Cheers, Hackworth.
But I can't see that far up my own ass.
I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, but you are so submerged in shit that I can't. Oh, fuck. Alright. So, what topic we were on? We're talking about Hackworth's religion quandrum? Or...
I thought we went from
so much.
that this has been the biggest swing.
Cheers, Hack. So I will definitely say everybody needs to actually sit down and read almost every single religious text, because then they will get a full spectrum of every belief out there besides before they decide to go in one specific direction. Yeah. That was one of the last things Hackworth.
I don't think you really missed much, because really the whole debate was, I'm on the side that everybody's equally stupid, and VapeTrain is kind of on the side one's a little bit more stupid than the other, or a lot more stupid than the other.
Drastically more stupid than the other, and it's not even it's not fully a matter of stupid. It's just mainly they've been brainwashed into that. Like,
so
when you're constantly fucking deep-throating fucking bullshit ass fucking propaganda, and you fucking start spewing it out yourself, you've already fucked up.
Yeah.
So Discord dude is actually Deez, go ahead and say something in chat. Like, type it. Tell Hackworth you say hi. So, he's not random Discord dude. He is CDs 101. So, he wants you to see these 101 nuts.
Oh man, Guy, do you watch Naruto Shippuden at all?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Shippuden these nuts on your face.
Fuck. Oh no, there was one thing I saw. Oh, there's something I saw today. You know what? I'm gonna put that shit up on stream. I have to put that shit up on stream. I fucking have to, because it makes me fucking laugh every time. Alright, that's not the right thing to pull up. It's in Discord. It's so fucking good. And it makes me fucking die every time I see it. Okay. Minimal for vids. Let's see. Do we have display capture? There we go. Okay. Yo, watching the stream. Is that a yes?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Alright. So, this is fucking hilarious. That's what this is. I don't know why. It just fucking makes me laugh every time. Y'all can hear this, right? Nope, it's muted. No one can hear it.
There you go, ma'am. I didn't order this. I ordered steak. Oh, you ordered steak. Bet you thought I was going to throw that. We're not that kind of restaurant. There you go, ma'am. I didn't order this. I ordered steak. Oh, you ordered steak. just bet you thought I was going to throw that. We're not that kind of restaurant. There you go, ma'am. I didn't order this.
I don't know why that makes me laugh so hard, but it does. I think it's something to do with the years of working in restaurants. Just said, oh yeah, you thought I was gonna throw that? Nope. Bam, bam.
Sorry, I was answering a mess.
This sound was definitely needed.
There's an echo.
You know what's really funny? My guild in Dune is literally all Hawaiian guys.
Oh, dude, I had your stream going in the background. I was like, why the fuck is there a huge echo going on?
I'm just talking behind you. It's fine.
Mm-mm.
Don't question it. Just keep there. I paid extra for this monitor, okay? Sorry. But yeah, no. That fucking thing was fantastic. I sent that link to my guild and they were fucking dying. Cause every time, like, just because of the years of working in restaurants, the urge where you wanted to do that to the cook because they never wanted to fucking listen, and it was a fucking, like, table of 20, and you're like, I need you to fucking do this right, and they're like, I got you here, and it's like, that's not what they ordered, and you turn around and you're like, I want to fucking punch him in the stomach, punch him in the throat. Tell me what to do, Hackworth. You're not my mom.
Listen, Linda.
Listen. Are you gonna be my little like flirting fucking pixie? I guess. Oh, hey, that body build, that's just how they come. Alright? They're not upset about it either. They're just happy about it.
Who's they?
The Hawaiians?
You're lumping a whole lot of people in there, buddy.
I don't lump anybody.
And first of all, aren't they technically Polynesian?
I mean, second of all, aren't they technically Americans?
Do they really want to be?
No. They really don't. They really fucking don't. They wish they could go back to the old ways, alright? I hear it all the time. Well, most of the old ways, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, I know what you mean.
I think everybody knows what we mean. Oh, well, Muello. Thank you for the follow over on Kick. Can someone pop on fucking Kick and let me know whether my fucking multi-stream chat works?
I don't have Kick.
Hackworth, you got Kick, don't you? Just pop on Kick and try to say something in the chat. Same screen name, VapeTrainGaming, because no one else has wants or has this name. Alright? Like, you can literally Google search my name and I'm always the top. Always the top.
Is it, what does that say about the name? Is it
that
original?
it's fucking so unique that even the government doesn't want to take it over?
The government?
Yes. Because I'm VapeTrainGaming, they'd want to throw taxes on that shit.
Yeah. Sure.
Have you seen what they did to the vaping industry?
I wasn't being sarcastic. The U.S. government will find anything they want to tax.
Yeah, they'll fuck anything they can. Just like Mike.
Uncle Sam, he said, "Give me that."
Uncle Sam didn't say I want you, they just say I want to fucking fuck you.
When I said I want you, they were pointing at your wallet.
Yes. And your butthole. Alright. It's almost 4 a.m. in the morning. God damn it.
4 a.m.
Yeah. Hackworth, did your Kick messages go through? Because I don't see anything from Kick.
You can't write.
It's
easy. You type on the keyboard, man.
Hit the keys. Just. I mean, do you have a normal account on Kick? I think it only takes a few seconds. See,
60 minutes.
60 minutes? What the fuck? Fuck Kick.
You can't talk for 60 minutes? How are you supposed to get a fucking follower if you can't talk for 60 minutes?
No, more importantly, it's fucking Kick, so how are you supposed to get a fucking subscriber?
Like, what's the point?
Oh, damn. Hackworth, you got to keep the same name. But I see these messages only from Twitch. Nothing from Kick. But at the same time, you said you can't type in the Kick stuff. It's because he's a terrorist.
Does that say 60,480 minutes after following?
What the fuck is that goddamn bullshit? Really killing me, Smalls? The fuck is that? The fuck?
They said you are never gonna comment.
Hackworth, you can literally skip the line and just go directly into voice chat with me. Because you are now a approved viewer. Apparently Deez was, so.
I've been around here though.
Yeah, you've been around quite a bit. That's what I said. It's like when I was talking to people about the viewership stuff, and you're like, "Oh, well, I need to come back more." I was like, "No, fuck that. You have been fantastic. You have been a constant, continuous viewer when you can to show support. Like you don't need to do anything extra. Just keep being you."
I try to drop by.
As I said, just keep being you.
Usually my other buddy is streaming, and I have his open while I'm cooking dinner and hanging out with my son.
There you
go. And then you don't start streaming until like a little later than him anyways. So
I'm on crazy late tonight, apparently.
Yeah, I'm up later than I usually am. So
yeah, normally you pop in for a minute and then you're like, "Hey, I'm going to bed. Bye." I'm like, "Good night."
You set up my mic and shit, and I need 2 more beers to get the courage. I'm a keyboard warrior.
I'm not. I don't have my hands on the keyboard. Anybody wants to pop in here and to fuck with me, I'll fucking fuck them back. In the AS. Fuck, I was gonna say something. Hackworth likes you, Dees.
Thanks. I just try to be more of an independent thinker than the rest of the people around me. I don't ever like being... I don't like the illusion of choice. I don't like anything that is...
There's only illusion of choice if you choose.
Yeah, so it's like you can full on believe all you want with one of those parties if you want to, and if so, good on you. But
Whatever
if you
makes you
believe
happy.
but if you believe in that way without researching at least the right at all, right? With the same type of vigor you do with the left, you're kind of doing it misguidedly, whether you like it or not. Like,
Oh, yeah.
you don't have to like the right, but you should still be educated on what their opinion is. Because, I mean, like it or not, I mean, at least 50% of America thinks that way.
Oh, absolutely.
In some way or another, right? So,
more importantly,
you
just need to know how to listen.
Yeah, you gotta listen, and I wish America could get away from parties and be more independent. I think parties should be banned and just be all independents, really. Like, there shouldn't be a party of Democrats or Republicans. It's all independent thinking people because parties fucking suck altogether.
I firmly believe that over the next couple of years, it's going to eventually go into a lot of different parties. I feel that there's going to be a lot of little loaf cans, and there's going to be a lot of different parties that are out there trying to influence things. But
Hacksworth, you're more than right about Charlie Kirk. There is one thing that, whether you didn't like him or hated every single one of his opinions, at least he came from, like, the honest to God's truth. Some people label Charlie Kirk as a hardcore right winger, but he was really way more conservative centrist than what a lot of people lead on to be. He was what you would call a Christian centrist.
He was drastically centrist, but there were some views that he had that were drastically outside the realm of what you should be even fucking saying in public.
Yeah, and I feel like some of his views, if you put your mindset in where he's coming from, like, it makes sense to him. I've always felt that way about a lot of his arguments. Not that I necessarily agreed with him. At least he presented them in ways that made sense, right? He was awfully consistent with the way that he thought.
So Charlie Kirk was really good at communicating.
Yeah,
and I think that's one of the biggest issues nowadays is, like, no side knows how to communicate without pointing fingers.
That's like the biggest part that's kind of ironic about the whole Charlie Kirk thing, if it is the way that they say it is that
I don't think it is.
Dude got killed for speaking and inviting people to speak and knock him down if they wanted to, right? Like, he was out there doing what we're supposed to be doing.
I think he was more killed for the words that he said in previous conditions.
Yeah, I mean, whatever it may be, but at least he was actually doing it the right way. At least he did offer people the chance to come to him and talk to him, and it was always change his mind, right? Like, he had
absolutely.
the opportunity to go and change his mind.
He always presented as someone who could float in the middle of the river and decide which direction he wanted to go. He was always good about communicating with people, and he was always good. Because that was, like, his whole premise of his entire thing that he was doing was being able to open the door to talk to people. He was a piece
So
of shit. But
you can respect somebody for what they do, but not what they believe in, because what they're able to do
100%.
is like what he was able to do and contribute is vastly superior than to what a lot of people have been able to do. And
so I'll allow me to make this comparison. So, and not saying that Charlie Kirk is in relation to him, but Hitler is a piece of shit, and he will always, no matter what, be a piece of shit. But I will respect the fact that he can turn around and change the entire movement of everybody and rally them to his cause. That takes a certain level of a leader. He's a piece of shit. But that level of leadership is kind of fucking crazy.
I think ultimately
Hannah Tingle, what you tingling there, Hannah?
I think ultimately, dude, we're gonna end up kind of back to where old school liberals were at back in the day, and that's gonna be like the middle ground.
That's where they've always been.
Yeah, I mean, I just feel like
actual liberals, like hardcore liberals, they are always kind of centrist. They're always the person who can see the arguments between the two, and then they continue with what they're doing. Like, they're not like, oh, hey, like, it's fucked up, but fuck everything. Liberals have always been like, yeah, this is a mess up situation, but I'm gonna go over there.
Yeah.
Like, that's their premise. They're like, this is too much stress for the bowl that I've just smoked. And they moved.
What? Great Depression?
Oh, unattended. Don't get me wrong. That shit's coming. Like, he is already setting it up, so he's going to turn around and he's going to fuck everybody in America. And then he's going to try to tell them that it's their fault that he's fucking them. Like, that's exactly how it's going to go.
Liberals do have a short attention span. I do agree with that.
In comparison to MAGA?
Well,
MAGA's fucking goldfish, man. Like, they barely even fucking remember what their fucking guy said like 24 hours before.
Okay, we'll say they have twice the amount of attention span as a Republican. But the problem with that is the Republican only has a 1 minute attention span.
I was thinking about this earlier today, and you know what? I find it funny that we end up getting on this conversation. So, you know the reason why the protesters back in the 70s smoked so much weed?
Hacksworth, the problem is the word liberal got commandeered.
Oh, just like Antifa is trying to be commandeered right now as a terrorist organization when it just means anti-fascist. You fascists. Sorry.
But what if the anti-fascist group called Antifa was actually fascist?
Hannah, we're kind of just going back and forth at the moment.
See, this is the game that they're playing, though, right? So the anti-fascist Antifa are fascists. So we're the anti-fascists.
So when was the last time you remember? Hold on. When was the last time you remember the Antifa movement banning books?
What, banning books?
Yeah.
Unironically, the Republicans are almost entirely closeted and hate anything queer.
Yeah.
I mean,
and why do you think Grindr fucking crashes whenever they have a fucking big ass fucking gathering?
See, I think like the heavily Christian Republicans is like where that's at.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Like, I feel like heavily religious young males nowadays.
So
Not a good environment.
there is a video out there that I really enjoy that talks about this, how it always seems that all these hardcore like anti-gay Christian people out there are actually just like closeted bi people because they don't fucking know and they hate themselves.
I would like to like,
and it's true. Because most of the military and hardcore right-wing people that I know, they're all bi or gay.
And what I wonder if the actual number of like gay people amongst the Republican Party, like if they all came out, and the number of gay people in the Democrat Party probably are along the same lines.
So there's another one that I heard recently that was really fucking good, and it's that straight people are to blame for gay people. Like, cis people made gay people.
Well, I mean, literally? In the
literally, in the literal sense.
I mean, I guess, duh.
Exactly. I love
Lindsey Graham. How could you be? Come on.
I love every single one of the gay people that I've ever known. They are fantastic fucking people. There are a few of them that are shady as shit, but that's only because they want to steal my fucking lighter. But whenever it comes down to it, they were always the people that I was like, they got my fucking back. Like, I don't have to worry about shit because they got me. Like, there's 6 of them over here. They got me. Like, I'm not even worried about
it. my best man at my wedding was gay. Is gay, I should say.
One of my best men
was.
One of my best men was like, as far as I know, he's gay, but I think he's more bi.
Yeah, I think that's what it was too. He told me that he was dating a dude. Like, he came over and told me one day, and like told me that he was gay and shit. And I was like, hey man, but he was telling me like his dad like was mad at him for him telling him and shit.
Okay.
He's a Hispanic kid. And I told him, hey man, I don't care. We're still friends. The way that I look at it though, it's a pain in the ass no matter what.
So at the same time, Unintended mentioned how Lindsey Graham wasn't gay. That motherfucker's gay as shit. Everybody knows. He just refuses to come out of the closet. Alright, let's see. What's the rest of the stuff we got in here? Yeah, Republicans always seem to state the stuff that they are the most insecure about as the reason why they are
I get where you're coming from, man. I think there's a breakdown in some language somewhere. I think a lot of things need their own words.
I agree. You need to describe groups of people better, but I'm saying like more.
How about we're just humans?
In the reference of cis, it's in the reference of just a male and female like coupling, like the focus on male and female coupling.
Yeah, they do. I mean, each side virtue signals in their own way, though.
Well, every single person virtue signals if they feel like they are in a better standing than anybody else. Everybody thinks that they're better than someone in some way. It's like, even if you're like, I respect that someone's better at something than I am, you're still like, I wonder why this person's better than I am. That's a little bit on the same level. You're like, wait, I think these guys fucked me up on this.
The problem with Pete is that I don't think he was just not that likable. Like, he didn't have really a whole lot of likability about him. He's kind of an empty suit kind of dude.
So Pete, when he decides to actually talk, discuss, and really get into stuff, he's got a lot of personality. He's a decent dude. But I do fully believe that Kamala kind of like looked at the situation and was like, are they going to accept a black woman to go ahead and be president if she's got a gay vice president? I think they overthought it, and she should have fucking just threw him in there anyways. I fully believe that he would have been a fantastic fucking vice president. Because he literally does all the shit that vice presidents normally do in the first place. But he just has a different title.
It's a bitch made kind of job, but
absolutely. But he seems like he's up to it. Like, he seems like he's willing to fight for himself, fight for the people around him, and he also seems like he's willing to fucking pop in there and fucking get shit done.
Yeah, it said she went and got the second oldest politician in the world.
I don't think Walls was her biggest downfall. I think herself and the way she interacted with people was her biggest downfall. Which, at the same time, I'm still like, holy shit, she literally told us exactly what was happening over the next couple of years if he fucking won. And it's fucking happening.
Welcome in, Hacksworth. How you doing?
Hey, dude. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can call me Hack.
What's good, Hacky?
I just came in. I'm not sure I'm gonna say a lot of stuff.
That's fine. I probably
English
shouldn't be
not the best, but
in all honesty, Hackworth, I probably shouldn't be saying half the shit that I'm saying. But we'll find out when the FBI shows up tomorrow.
Right.
Welcome to the party, though.
yeah. So as I was saying, I just want to reinforce my point there with the pronouns and stuff like that. So this is one of the things that I think puts boundaries on your right to be to self-express.
Yeah, to be
in
independent.
USA. Yes, I want to be able to say anything that I want, right? So you cannot tell me to call you something. I will call you exactly as I see it and as I want it, right? This is your First Amendment, if I'm not mistaken, freedom of speech. So telling me to call you somehow and then getting offended, and now we also see some kind of a law enforcement there, right? Because you're triggering some persons because you don't do what they want. You don't call them how they want. This is not a good direction to go for humanity.
I agree.
I think people could be, my opinion on it, if you don't mind, is
no, get it.
I think people don't want to get in too much hot water here, but I don't care what you do, right? Like, personally. But don't tell me what to believe, right? And
how to behave. And how to behave.
And if you're going to if you tell me that you want to be treated in such and such way in private, fine. I might oblige you then. If that's what you want. But if you're going to corner me and ask me if I believe in it, then that's something totally different.
Yeah, but that's right? because you're a nice person, you're a reasonable person, and you understand that, okay, this person needs me to be like this, and because you're nice, you're doing it. But that doesn't mean, yeah.
But I also don't think you should get mad if you do this on accident, right? Like if this happens to you on
Yeah,
accident,
yeah,
first
for
of
sure.
all, like, come on, dude. Like it's gonna happen. You should know that it's gonna happen to you, and you should have a little bit thicker skin. But this also goes back to earlier. I was talking about mental health being the biggest problem in the United States. So, I will boil that back down to another mental health problem more than.
Yeah, I didn't catch that because I was setting up my microphone, or if you talked earlier, I didn't catch it.
Not that necessarily that that it is a specific mental health problem to be gay or whatever like that. That's not what I'm saying.
No,
Is
I
that
understand.
I think people need better mental health to deal with situations like that,
I
because especially if they're one of those people, they're going through a lot, and if they're going to need some help to deal with the things that they're going through. So
so
Yes, I totally agree with you, and I think this is for quite some decades an issue, an overall issue that we don't recognize as we did before. What's the limit of when a person has issues or not? If you know, we or America raised the IQ level on which they call someone mentally ill. They raised it like, I don't know, I think 25 years ago, like by 15 points, I think. And
America ended up getting rid of a lot of their mental health institutions because there was like some abuse going on in
yeah,
it. But
we
I
had
also
a
feel
really bad habit of giving people fucking lobotomies if we didn't want to fucking deal with them.
like actually I live not too far away from an old school mental health hospital. I did that, but it's no longer open anymore. It's just ruins. But they would do like back in the day. You could take your wife who had menopause to one of these places.
Hmm.
Like
Oh yeah, it
so,
was bad.
but I think there was an overreaction to closing them all down. Because I think they could, like today, to this day, still play a key role for some people to go and get better
I agree
instead
with
of
you 100%.
like I think it should be more of a rehabilitation center, and there should be a place where people who don't have, like, if you're homeless but you might be violent, right, but not like on purpose, like again mental health issues. Sometimes mental health issues have make you violent. um there should be a place for you to be where you can live, right, and try to be taken
And
care of.
get help,
Get
right?
help,
Because
not necessarily go to jail.
yeah,
Not
don't
everybody
go to
needs to be high,
jail,
No,
but
but don't do
just
it
go
the
to
other
the
way around.
institute.
Don't do it the
yeah.
other way around as the judicial system does it now. It's, oh, he's fine, he's in that category which sees things like that, so we let him go. Let him in the streets. That's not good.
No, that's not good quality. Turning around and putting people that are unstable back on the streets. I
No,
think it's more that whenever it comes down to it, they're not quite sure how to persecute someone who's in that mental state. They're like, I get it, he's crazy, but how do I put this as a way to punish him, and will that punishment actually do anything?
yeah, and the other thing is like, who gets to say who's crazy?
I agree with you. I agree
Because
with
Like,
you.
because in general,
that's a pretty powerful tool too. Like, if you can wield who gets labeled as crazy, like,
Because I gave you an example just a few minutes ago with the institutional mental illness grading. They did that. They raised the bar, right? Which means that is one of their solutions,
so
right?
unintended,
I
I
mean,
get you.
I can
there's
share
like
this in Discord if you want.
the
It's true.
the other issue and hurdle with like doing stuff for mental health nationally and federally is like, do we really want to put the government in charge of who gets labeled as crazy, quote unquote?
Especially not right this fucking second.
would you ever want that for any side?
I think
That's a pretty strong power to have.
What's the other option? What's the other option? Because
there-
the government is the most powerful entity, right, in a state.
in general, the government would end up
It's
being the
harder than they would
person.
have to answer the how. It's just
In general, I fully believe that the government itself would probably end up being like the main borders on stuff like that, and they would be the ones judging the ppms and everything else in situations of the sorts that they could know the distances that wouldn't damage people. But at the same time, I'm pretty sure, just like every right and left person out there, they'd fucking throw them all to the fucking fire if they had to.
I think you could do it through like schools, maybe like through checkups at school.
Well, what? Okay, so I
But
am
then
not.
that's even dangerous as well.
I am not an anti-vaxxer or anything like that, but vaccinations, they have to plot them out by like birth years, the months of them, and everything else in X amount of time.
Oh, you're talking about the RFK stance where
No.
it shouldn't all be at once?
No, I don't give a fuck. Give them all. If it can help them, if it can make sure that they don't contract these diseases that fucking ruin their fucking bodies before they even the age of fucking 15, like, yes, give them the vaccinations. But I was saying that my concept on this specific scenario is that I'm not quite sure whether the slow integration or fast integration would be better into a human body.
Yeah, I mean, who knows?
No
No one knows. Just quickly, I want to say that I was a pro-vaccine, and I still am since the start. But with the COVID, I did 3 shots, right? I still believe I did the right thing, but there is a doubt in my mind. It still is there that maybe it didn't really help me myself as a person.
Oh,
I don't think it really helped.
Unattended?
I did it for the
I
others.
agree.
I did it for
Why
the
the
others.
fuck are we letting this dumbass fucking coordinate anything with the health of Americans? Like, don't get me wrong, yes, taking out certain dyes, taking out certain things that, blatantly cause cancer. But you're talking about a motherfucker that had a brain worm and also did a buttload of heroin and attributes his success to doing heroin.
I still have from COVID my passport card that you had to get into like stadiums and shit to tell you that you had the vaccine shot. That's a crazy time, dude.
I just have the shot labels.
That was like.
It seems like it was yesterday, but it was 5 years ago.
So,
So,
hold on.
With that,
go for it. So, whenever it comes down to it, like some of the biggest people or some of the most interactive people that I fight with on a regular basis about things, like they always like to bring up the stuff with COVID. My biggest thing is did people forget that America wasn't the only fucking country in the world? Because all these fuckers, they all act like it was all only happening to them. The entire fucking world basically went on lockdown.
Yeah, but listen, what America does is a very important. It's a very important thing because all the others countries.
That is true. I mean, like if America does something like every
they
other
follow
country,
behind.
Yeah, because like, say what you want. If America tells you, "Hey, some fuck shit's happening. Maybe you should go in your house," you're like, "Huh, don't gotta tell me twice. These motherfuckers dropped the sun on a country twice."
Exactly. But I'm saying,
So, like,
just in general, people always seem to forget that it wasn't just America going on lockdowns.
It wasn't just us, but I think like a lot less. To the point is if we didn't, there would have been more countries that didn't as well.
I fully
Yeah,
believe
for sure.
that there is a lot of countries that would have done the lockdowns anyways, regardless of what America did.
Oh yeah,
Because
there would
America,
it would have been. I think it would have been.
because in the end, when you are making decisions for your entire fucking population, America doesn't fucking matter.
It was a lose-lose situation, no matter what was going to happen.
Across the board.
Politically, it was suicide. Like
politically, it didn't fucking matter. It was a fucking virus killing thousands of people.
Yeah, it was.
Politics didn't fucking matter at all.
Yeah, I understand, but like for Trump's term, right? Like it ended his consecutive term, right? Because like I don't know if you remember, but he was trending towards what it was. He was trending towards winning before COVID broke out, right? So like I'm not, which isn't like earth shattering. More often than not, we re-elect people in the United States.
True.
So,
but just on the aspect of COVID, people have a very bad habit of acting like America was the only one going through it.
Yeah, no, and I think
and that drives me fucking crazy.
But I also think like a lot of people use their information on what America was doing too. So like there is a lot of influence that we hold, no matter how much other countries don't want to.
My girlfriend's husband died because of COVID.
Yeah.
Like, he had damage to his lungs and stuff like that, and COVID just fucking, like, ixnayed it.
My entire opinion about the shot was, like, hey, if you were, I think I was, 25 at the time? If you're 25 and have no health conditions at all, and you don't want to get the COVID shot, you're probably going to be fine.
Yeah,
right?
Probably. At the same time, I was more on the aspect of, it doesn't fucking matter. Just get the shot. It's there to help you and possibly the people around you.
I mean, I'm saying is if you're worried, there are side effects to everything, right? And if you don't think that the side effects are worth it, that's your personal opinion.
You drink too much water, you get fucking side effects. Your blood thins out. You start feeling drunk. And then you get nauseous, and then you feel like shit. But
if you were like overweight and something like that, had a heart condition, or you're like 70, 80 years old, 90 years old, go get the fucking shot. Right?
Or you served in the Iraq War and you ended up being around the fucking burn pits. You should fucking go make sure you're fucking regulated so your shit is good.
Yeah, so I was always a firm believer of doing Asian in school to calm down is pretty wild. He did what in school?
More than he probably should have.
Who are you talking about?
RFK Jr. did heroin in high school?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He even fucking talked about it, how he did heroin and it helped him focus.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I don't understand how that drug works anyway.
Most people don't.
It makes you really sleepy.
Most people don't. They just enjoy the ride. But the thing is like, why the fuck is this guy giving fucking health advice to people who are like probably better versed than his ass?
Hey man, I don't know if you noticed, but there was this guy on this TV show called The Apprentice. He's actually the president right now. So I wouldn't be too surprised.
I try to have better standards for people and they constantly let me down.
Oh, I don't know anything about this JFK Jr. and his heroin, but I do not think that we should look at our political leaders as being someone who must have had a perfect life in
Yep.
order for us to vote them.
Well, because we're all fucking human.
We're all nobody's perfect, right? Like, I mean, I think it's
when
part of the
it's
strive for that.
blatantly apparent that you probably hung out with the wrong fucking people and probably fucked some kids, you probably shouldn't vote them into office.
I mean,
not sure about that.
Are you?
Sure. I mean, that's true.
Okay.
But I mean,
so hold on. I've gotta take that. So, a lot of people are doing the whole doubting the Epstein stuff, right?
Doubting what?
Doubting
Epstein?
the Epstein shit, like with Trump, right?
How do you pronounce this? I read it all the time on 9gag. Epstein.
Epstein.
Okay.
Or Epstein, whatever you want to do. But the thing is Trump was around him for over 10 years, right? Being his best friend, his butt buddy, all this other stuff, right? So Epstein gets his sweetheart deal in fucking Florida where he's not even having to stay in jail. I think it was like on the weekends he could go out and do whatever he wanted. So he was able to continue trafficking little girls, right? So the guy who got him that deal is named Alexander Acosta. He later on became Trump's chief of staff or chief of labor or whatever the fuck he was.
What's your point? What's your point?
So my thing is like everybody is like, there's a bunch of people doubting that shit, but there is such a connection between covering up for Trump with the Epstein stuff and Epstein in general.
Do you think Clinton went?
Oh yeah, no doubt. No doubt that fucking perverted ass fucking dumbass motherfucker decided to go up there and fuck little girls.
If you don't think Clinton went, then like, come on now.
No.
Have you seen that picture of him looking at Ariana Grande like with his licking his lips? Like, dude is a fucking menace to society.
So he always was, but he was good on a saxophone, so people bared with him.
Dude's fucking nasty fucking.
Well, and you know what? I mean, whenever it comes down to Clinton was fucking basically impeached for getting a blowjob in the fucking White House, right?
Basically, that's why it was kind of an ineffective
he was technically impeached because he lied to the Supreme Court or lied to whoever the fucking jury was, right? So why the fuck are we dragging our heels about the chance that our president was hardcore associated, hardcore a funder, and probably a participant in a giant sex ring of underage girls? Like, why are we sitting back with that shit? Like, why are the Republicans that were hardcore against Clinton getting a blowjob in the Oval Office, which honestly, if I ended up becoming president, I probably would have gotten one in the office too. But
so let me answer that. My personal opinion. I don't know exactly the facts, but to me, living in an Eastern European country, it seems like something that applies here all the time. So what does that mean? So at this level, political people have connections between each other, and they being corrupt and being bad people, they do stuff, and other persons find out this stuff, and so that they cannot snitch on each other, they have to cover their backs.
Yeah, it's all
so
blackmail.
In a case like Epstein, I think there are so many people involved in this, powerful people, that no one wants to say anything, and everyone wants this to be forgotten. So that is why we don't have any information, and we won't find any information about this probably ever.
So the issue The issue
Probably not.
is the amount that has been released already gives more than enough finger pointing towards enough other people, which
But
involves.
legally, you don't have any legal accusation. So that's what we need, legal accusation, right?
Of course, I don't have legal accusations. I'm a random fucking citizen that is just paying attention to the pattern. Like the fact that Alexandra Acosta ended up becoming his chief of staff after he got Trump out of being accused from a girl in California who said that Epstein got him to fucking like gangbang her by Trump and Epstein at the same time. And Alexandra Acosta turned around and made her look like a druggy prostitute and completely tried to disintegrate any level of like reliability. The fact that
Credibility.
Credibility. Acosta went out of his way to make sure that she had no credibility. He also got Epstein his sweetheart deal. And then later on, he became Trump's chief of staff after he had made it so that Trump would not be pursued by, Jessica Johnson. I don't remember what her name was. But making it so he wouldn't be able to get pursued by her. There's a long list of way too many redundancies and coincidences whenever it becomes Trump and Epstein. And I get it. Not everybody's like, oh, hey, like, y'all don't have enough. Like, I get it. A lot of people don't think there's enough evidence.
Like there's way too many coincidences between Fidel Castro and Justin Trudeau.
Yes.
Like, what do you mean his parents were known swingers? What do you mean they went to Cuba at around the same time she got pregnant?
What do you
mean there's pictures of them hanging out and smiling?
What do you mean he's all over the flight log? What do you mean he was his best friend for 15 years? What do you mean that he did all this other stuff? And it's like...
just a second, guys. So this, I mean, I understand the discussions we're having here, but these are just, you know, talks and opinions that do not help society at all. My question and what I would encourage to discuss is how do you get rid of such behavior from politics?
By setting an example. Because in all honesty, whenever it comes down to it, if the Epstein list gets released, right, and Trump's all over it, and there's videos of him with little girls and all this other stuff, like if that happens, right, if you have beyond a reasonable
that will never happen, let's be honest.
If we can make it happen, because the people can make this shit happen, because the victims even have the list of the people that raped them that they are talking about releasing. I'm saying if you have beyond reasonable doubt that a person did participate, rape little girls, and do all this other shit, you should do everything in your fucking power to make sure that they get justice. Period. If there is a bunch of fucking people raping little kids, you need to make sure that those people see that.
Let's just pretend that you can do that. Let's just say that we will find some images with some president raping a girl. Okay, imagine the consequences of that at a global level. So
have you looked at Trump?
There is no person, political or powerful person in their right mind to help making that happen. There is that is a level we cannot even comprehend what can happen. I mean, I'm talking nuclear bombs. So there will not be. This will not be the case. Those files will never be shared. If someone as powerful as a president or U.S. president can be compromised in that manner, there is even Kim Jong-un in North Korea. I think will not agree for this to happen. So we are trying, the people, to get this out, but I really think this will never be
I don't.
available.
I
Yeah, I don't think it'll actually ever come out because if there's that kind of damning evidence against that many U.S. presidents, right, and that many congressmen, like you could destabilize the whole world
so
just by destabilizing America,
my
and
hold
maybe
on, hold
that's
on.
kind of the point.
So my issue is why does it have to destabilize everything? We all hold
Um,
on. We all have all of the fucking legislation and everything else to reelect and put different people in the positions. So why the fuck do we sit there and fucking piddle paddle with these fucking sick fuckers when we can turn around, get the evidence, try them, and put them in fucking prison, no matter the level of power, no
yeah,
matter who they are?
I
Why
agree with you,
haven't
but I just think at the end of the day,
at the end of the day, you're going to get a bunch
one
of
side's gonna
pieces
be
of
mad.
shit that are going to try to cover it up as much as possible, which is right now the entire Republican Party is literally going out of their way to stop any of that to be released to the public. That's the reason why they want it released to the public. So, because just in general, whether or not the Department of Justice or anything else decides to fucking take their fucking thumb out of their ass and decide to actually go after these sick bastards, if it's released to the public.
Good, good. Listen. How can you go and attack someone that can literally kill you the second after you attacked him? Shoot you,
Easily.
your family, your relatives, everyone. How can you do that? How can you make that decision?
Easily. You make it all fucking public. You make sure.
But you're dead. The next day you're
And
dead for
that's
sure.
fine. That's fine. That's the thing, is like you have to understand that there is a certain sacrifice that is completely okay to fucking make.
I don't know what movie you saw last night.
I
dude,
dude, I don't watch movies that often. I really don't. It's plain and simple. Trump, yeah, he probably fucking killed Epstein.
Okay, let's go personal. So you have the files, okay? And if you release them, you're dead. You and everyone you love is dead tomorrow. Would you release the files?
Yes.
Okay, you're better than me.
Because in the end, I don't care about my sacrifice. I love my family and everything else, but if my family didn't want to fucking put their feet down to fucking defend basically little fucking kids that got raped and sex trafficked across the world, then so fucking be it. If I had the proof to show it and make sure it could be public so the entire fucking world could see it, I would fucking do it. Yes, I would lose my friends, I would lose my family, everybody would die. That's just how that fucking goes, though. There's a certain level of honor, there's a certain level of justice that needs to be maintained, whether you are a regular citizen, whether you are a person of law. It does not matter.
You are just a guy who drank 6 beers now and talking to 2 other guys. We are talking about people that were involved in this kind of activities and in political stuff for, I don't know, years and years. So the play out of this was probably very different than just go asking them, release the files. Yes, no. It was a process that they went through.
You take
so we
into
don't know how
account
they feel.
So you take into account that I am already taking the risk talking about this on a live stream on my own channel. I've already made the commitment to it. So yes, if you have the proof, if you have the undeniable proof that these people did what they did, fucking release it, put it in the public, because yeah, you could die for releasing it.
I don't think.
But what? Hold on. In
I,
the end, it doesn't matter if you die for releasing it. You released it. Everyone now knows. So no matter what, those horrible, sick fuckers who decided to rape a bunch of little kids and traffic them all over the fucking place, it doesn't fucking matter.
I don't think it really. I understand your morale on this and your ethic, but I don't know that in the exact circumstances that the people that have access to this, I don't think it applies to our kind of feeling that we have right now, me and you. I understand it's the moral thing to do, but
even if it wasn't the moral thing to do, like, it's just plain and simple.
Hey,
like,
man,
you
I
put
gotta
it.
go to bed.
All right,
I
you
gotta
have a
get
good
up in
night,
the
man.
morning.
Get
You
some
have to go-
sleep. Catch you later. Thank you for coming by. Because in the end, it doesn't matter. If you make it public, if you make it so everybody knows, it's verified. There's so much evidence that goes along with it.
Yeah, but this was not my life purpose. Everyone should and things like this. My life purpose is not to reveal a file. My life purpose is to live. Me, my family, my friends, my relatives and stuff like that. So I would tell you right now, despite of your answer, my answer would be no. I would not release those files. I would forget about them. I would give them to someone else so I don't have access to them, and I would move on with my life. I want to live, me, my kids, my family, right? I would not care. So this is the level of thinking that we should have in regards to those files.
You realize you can release things publicly and anonymously, right?
No way. No, you cannot catch me with this. It's impossible to be anonymous to a person that has over $1 million. You will never be anonymous. Not
I
to
can,
talk about
I
with
can
this kind
hold on.
of wealth
I can
and
disappear.
power.
I can disappear into the woods with no fucking problem. I just remove everything that has a level of
For
tracking.
one day, the next day you're dead.
If they have a chance, sure. But if I disappear and I move constantly, they're not gonna get me. The thing is whenever it comes down to it, is it worth that much effort to get a person that's already released the information or made it public? Is it worth it to go after that person? Because then you make it very clear to the population that you are trying to cover shit up. That you are the one who did this stuff, but you decided to cover it up. The thing is there's so many different angles to stuff like that. Like, yeah, sure, you probably will fucking die. If you have all this information, you decide to release it, there's a high chance. I mean, look at fucking Snowden. He got fucking, whatchamacallit, fucking exiled and everything else and sent to Russia. But it's just one of those, if you have this information, you're better off releasing it. Because in the end, even if you die, at least there's a chance that those kids got justice. I get it. I'm playing that high moral fucking bullshit ground.
Okay. I think the time they had to release it has expired. I don't think the people that initially had these files are still do still have access to those. Honestly, I think they don't. I think the people that don't want to these files to be released have exclusive access to this information.
They do.
And evidence.
They do. They have it all sitting in their hard drive back at their fucking computer and shit. They all have this evidence just chilling there and not fucking doing anything. And that blatantly shows the lack of fucking spine that any of these fucking politicians have if they have that information and they haven't released it. The thing is like, if you turn around, you get enough people to release that information. If you get enough of a group to turn around and release that information, what are they going to do? kill the whole fucking group and make it
Yeah,
very
and what?
hold on, make it very fucking obvious that you're trying to cover up for a bunch of fucking pedophiles that are trafficking and fucking children. Yeah, make it fucking clear by killing those people who release the actual fucking information.
Yeah, but it's still, even if you kill the people, you don't know who killed them. You understand the reason. Oh, it's for sure them. Legally, you cannot accuse them. You will never find out who did it. You will never find out exactly, truthfully. Yes, the file was. You will never be able to see the files. So these are risks that politicians take. They don't care. They know the population will forget. They don't care about anything else. They need to be safe now and in the future.
They
don't
take
care about you.
They take the risk because they have fucking security. They feel like they're safe. That's the reason they take the risk. Why would you not take the risk in general? Like, I understand people want to protect their friends, their family. They want to protect everything that they're going to. But if you have this information, and the thing is like, I love it. I love it when those fucking MAGA fucks come at me and they're just like, oh, well, you know, he kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago. And it's like, yeah, he kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago after he started taking away from his personal fucking fuck toys. Like, tell me, why did he boot him out? Because he fucking saw competition. Because he's fucking Donald Trump. Because he's fucking the best, right?
I think our knowledge of how politics and powerful people talk and work at that high level is extremely, extremely limited. One thing that comes to mind, I saw the Oppenheimer movie, if you remember, like a few years ago, and when they were in that office deciding if they should bomb or not Japan, right? And the level of talk and the easiness of the decision is something that I think happens on these, let's say, conversations that these powerful people have.
Oh,
They don't give
no
a
doubt.
fuck about
They don't give a shit. They never will. And that's why they were able to do the shit that they did. They don't fucking care, and they never fucking will. But
I
the
think
people,
they are capable to
the
do
people
anything,
will.
absolutely anything.
If you release enough, and there is enough people, they can't do anything to it.
It doesn't look. What people think does not matter if it's not breaking the law. You need to successfully, by law, accuse
Damn,
someone
unattended,
with
you
evidence.
calling me out there, bro.
What you think does not matter. You know, the law. And also, by the way, they are able to change laws, right? Because they are the politicians.
True.
So
And they can come at you. Why do you think that he's adjusting shit right now so that he can go after his political enemies? Why do you think he's sitting there stirring the pot to try to make it so that his base won't see it as a negative thing if he decides to start mowing down the left? Why do you think he's doing that? It's because he knows the manipulation, because the manipulation's there. But in the court of public opinion, you look at France, whenever they decide that they are fucking done and they decapitate a leader, it's just one of those, they had the information enough to know that what was going on. They had enough to put their foot down.
I understand. I think I understand your point. You brought me towards your point a little bit. And I think I am taking back a little bit of what I've said. I think, yes, we definitely can do something. I don't know the impact of what we can do will have, but you brought me a little bit towards you. I think we should do and can do a little bit. I don't know the impact, though.
That's the thing, is a lot of people are afraid because the big people can have you killed. The big people can wipe your family off the map. The big people can ruin and destroy every ounce of your life. But whenever it comes down to it, those big people have no power when the people do not care. If the people see everything that goes on behind the curtain, they can overcome it. Because
it's hard though.
It's
very,
hard,
very hard.
it's painful, it results in death. It always does. People will die, people will get hurt. That's always how stuff like that goes. Always. You fight with the people who have the power to snuff out your life without even a second.
The problem with America in particular is that it's such a big country. It's like whatever 3 million people, or it's very hard for people to get together in reality and get on the same idea and do something about it. So
absolutely, but as you said,
in a country in Europe, it would be more easy if we had, let's say, the same Einstein thing here in Romania, where I'm from. We would be a little more, unite. But this is just because of the numbers.
Epstein had multiple European clients. He also had more than enough people. He also had Prince Philip.
Yeah, but we don't care here in Europe about Epstein. No one knows about him except me.
Do they? Trump comes over there. Trump comes over there, and people display Epstein and shit all over the fucking castles over there.
If I ask 20 friends of mine about this file, only one knows. I bet you, only one. They don't care about that.
Hold on. I am definitely curious if that's true. So please, if you can, go talk to your friends and ask them if they know about the Epstein files. And see who comes back at you and decides to be like.
Trust me?
I do.
I know my friends. Only one knows.
I know.
Which is not. He even moved to Switzerland. He's not Romanian anymore. But we both like to watch. Have 9gag application, right? And there you see the weirdest shit.
So unattended. Just try to give you a little. Europe had a very dark point in the 90s. Unrelated to the Epstein files. They had their own problems. And they all had to deal with it. The thing is the people do not stand for that shit no matter how much power you have. If it is blatant, it is clear, and it is proven, the people don't fucking care. That's why France turns around and is able to do what they're doing. If they are tired of it, if they're ruined by it, or recently, what was the whole uprising that happened recently?
Yes, so unattended, yes, Europe was a disaster in the 90s. Everything, Eastern Europe was destroyed. Germany had the Berlin Wall thing.
Yep.
It was a disaster indeed. People learned, but let me say this: Europe is watching America and mostly copying whatever America does.
God, I hope not.
We are behind. Yeah, we are behind like 10, 15 years behind America, but we do exactly what America does.
So you know what the worst part is America should have been like replicating what y'all did in several situations. How France made sure to, keep certain people out of power. How multiple different countries decided to uprise against their own leadership. Like there's certain points about that it's just one of those, no matter what, we all learn from each other. Europe learns from America, we learn from Europe. We all learn together.
In my opinion, in Europe we import the worst of what America offers.
Like what?
Okay, so it's a topic that I wanted to touch anyway. So I want to talk with you, if you are willing,
I've already
migration.
made it. I've already made it clear that I'm probably gonna end up dying by the government eventually one
So
day. So,
one thing I wanted to say that I don't usually see talked about, even in shows or podcasts or even here, we need to understand that migrants are of two kinds:
yeah,
legal
there are
and
one.
illegal.
Yep.
Legal and illegal. It's very important to understand this. We cannot talk about migrants just like being migrants, right? So the first thing I want to say, which leans towards the right, is if we're talking about illegal migrants, which means they are not obeying the law and
Mm-hmm.
it's against our country's law, being
Yes.
that USA, what are we talking about? We should not talk about this. This is illegal. You have nothing to do in this country. You're
Yep.
out.
Yep.
And then we can continue talking about legal migrants. Yes, we can have a very good discussion here. I approve of having legal migrants. Even in our country, I see people from Pakistani coming here, from Nepal, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I support them. I even
Nepal
give them
was
a
Nepal
bigger
was the
tip
recent one that
than I would
overthrew.
give to a fellow Romanian. I give them a bigger tip to encourage them to come here because we need workforce.
Yeah.
But we need to agree that illegal migrants have to be sent back, rejected.
Yes.
I don't care why
Okay.
your families, your staff, I'm here for 10 years. Yeah, for 10 years illegally, you broke the law every day by being here.
Mm-hmm.
What are we doing here? We cannot talk about this.
Yeah. No. 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 Okay. Look. Plain and simple. I agree with you on that. Like, if you are here illegally, get out. But the thing is like what's going on in America is not them going after illegals. They are going after the people that are here. People that who either went through fucking immigration normally, or they went through and they're in the middle of doing it because they had to fucking get an amnesty shit. But like, no, I agree. The thing is I've always told people that, like, everybody gets super fucking pissed off because people are like, you need to learn English. And it's like, no, fuck you. If we went to another country across the fucking world, they would want you to learn their language. So you need to learn the language so that you can communicate with where you're immigrating into.
I
Like,
don't think that if you want to legally migrate to a country, you should be obliged to learn that language. I think it would be nice
there
for
are
you and the people,
there are
but I don't
several
think. Yeah.
there are several countries that want you to make sure that the language is learned before you immigrate. That has always been something that's been in immigration laws, is that you make sure that you can communicate with where you're going. It's not an aspect, I have never seen it as an aspect of being prejudiced against people or anything of the sort. Learn the language of where you're gonna have to go to communicate with people. Like, that's just how that goes. Like, now, I'm not gonna sit there and throw you in fucking camps if you don't know the goddamn language, but if you're immigrating to a country, you should probably know how to speak their language.
Yes.
If
Agree.
I moved to Pakistan, I would want to learn their language. If I moved out to fucking like some random ass fucking place out there, I would want to learn their language because I want to be able to communicate with my neighbors, and I want to be able to communicate with the people that are around me. If I don't put that effort into trying to learn the language, why am I going there?
Can you give me 2 minutes? I need to pee again. I'm drinking.
No, you're all good. Oh, unattended. I agree. Like, English is pretty all over. Like, it's spread all over the place. So, whenever it comes to me, it's like, I am not saying that I have any issues against any population or any country or anything like that. I'm just saying it doesn't hurt to make sure you know the language when you come in. And because English is so widely used, it's not like it's a crazy concept to make sure that people know how to use it. I don't care, like me personally, if I'm talking to an immigrant or anything like that, like I don't give a shit if they know how to speak English. I know how to communicate with people even without fucking words. So it doesn't bother me. But whenever it comes to employment, whenever it comes to anything of the sort where you have to communicate, you need to know how to communicate. We can't all carry our phone around and hit the translate button every single fucking day. Like, learn the language of the place that you're going to. Because if I moved to Germany, I'd want to learn fucking German. If I moved anywhere, I would want to know the language because I want to talk to people. I want to be able to know the people are around me. So if I'm sitting there playing the stupid fucking tourist that doesn't fucking know the language, it makes it worse for everyone. Because you end up becoming the butt of the joke. It's like, think about it. It was like back in the 60s and 70s. It's like how fucking like immigration students and stuff like that would come over. We fucking made fun of them all throughout our fucking sitcoms. Like they were a fucking the butt of a joke because they didn't know the language. Don't be the butt of the joke. Just fucking know the language. It's not that hard, and it's not mean. Like, I'm not saying it in a prejudiced way. I'm literally just saying, do it so I can communicate. Like, so we all can communicate together and work together to make each other happy, you know?
Yeah, 100%. That is the key to a successful country. The reason I brought the reason I brought immigration into this is just to show you an example that I would consider a negative of example in Europe, which is the UK. If you look now at UK, if it doesn't matter where you're from, what country in the world, if you go to UK, they will hug you and you're in, and they will help you and pay you like 1,000 quids just to be alive there, and that is just for diversification of the population. At least that is what they say.
Yeah.
Now, what really happens in UK, you can see, but not on the news. You can see on
the street,
different sites which are hidden, and the UK people are not happy with this kind of let's say diversification that they impose on you. So there are no legal or illegal immigrants. They're only immigrants. That's why I'm saying we need to have a difference. And what's happening now, entire neighborhoods in London or in Manchester, any other cities, the English people are moving out, running away because migrants that do bad stuff there, meaning crime and illegal stuff, occupy these neighborhoods, and they're actually running away. And I don't want to give examples of bad stuff.
So
because
I know what the bad stuff is. I know the crimes and stuff that comes from certain aspects of immigration. Like I understand. I've looked into a lot of the stuff that was going on over in Europe, but it's okay. Hold on. What did unattended say? FYI, English is a universal language deemed for connection globally, as was the intention ages ago. Still can't understand, however, that the US doesn't seem to have a better knowledge of Spanish/Mexican borders. I mean, the borders of colonized maps before the colony spread. So, the thing is unattended, Americans are fucking stupid. I love America, but at the same time, they're fucking stupid. So there's a lot of people out here that don't even fucking know their own country. They don't know their own states. They don't know their own capitals. They don't know anything like that about their own fucking country. Or, you know what's worse is when you try to get them to point out fucking Europe on a goddamn globe and they can't fucking do that. So, that falls into a whole different level of issues that's going on in America. And I don't have enough time to deal with that because it's almost 5 a.m. in the morning. And it's like, I agree with you there, Hackworth. Like, there's a lot of stuff that goes on. There's a lot of immigrants that really don't need to be there because they decide they're going to fuck shit up.
Yeah, so again, and I'm gonna end this illegal discussions, illegal immigrant discussion if you want, but the very point that I was trying to make is that in every country, the government should put in the first place its native citizens that were born there,
Yeah.
not other people, the
Mhm.
native citizens, and that should be because those are the ones that voted them. That's where you were born. I understand we have to take care of all the people, and I agree. I embrace that, but in legal manners and not above the native citizen.
Hmm.
So that's why I gave you the UK example, which is exactly the opposite of what I think it should be done. So in UK, and even let's be real, even in USA, uh, I don't like this minority privilege. I don't like it. It doesn't make sense to my brain. It doesn't make sense. Why should anyone, not the minority, why should anyone have a privilege about another? It doesn't make sense. This
Yeah.
is what divides us. This is where racism comes from and sexism. Why should we care if you're a woman, a man, a black, an Asian? If you're applying for a job, I don't want to care about that. Tell me what you know. Are you good for a job? Okay,
So
do the job.
So hold on. So the reason why it's such an important thing, especially over here, is mainly because of the fact that here we had a very bad habit of turning around, and because they came from other countries, because they came from different dialects, because they came from different races, we chose that they wouldn't get a job. We chose that they wouldn't have anything.
So you're
And
making up for history, right?
no. That's the thing. DEI was put in there so that people couldn't be turned away for their race. Couldn't be turned away because of their gender. Couldn't be turned away because of any of that. That's the whole point of DEI, was the aspect of not being able to take away a person's ability to provide for their families or anything like that, even if they're fucking qualified, because we had a really
I
bad habit.
understand perfectly, but don't you think that this went exactly the other way around?
No.
Yes, I do. Because in modern companies, you see, even on your welcome invitation for an interview, you see that DEI is welcomed in this company. Why? And even in your schools in USA, you see that black people take the place of a white person just so you have a black person there. It went the other way around, dude.
So the downfall about that is that people decided to take it a bad direction instead of being the aspect of being able to see these people and get their qualifications and everything else. Instead, we ended up being like, oh, hey, you need to make sure to have this percentage in your workforce. That's not
Okay, let
good.
me ask you something more simple, which is interesting to me. Do you think that the term and the legality of it, because there are laws on this, the term hate crime should exist?
Yes.
Well, I disagree.
So the
And
reason why, hold on, the reason why I say
yeah,
that is because the aspect of hate crime is to be able to intensify a judgment based on whether you did this out of pure spite for someone's nationality, race, or anything like that. There is no, like, the thing is we have been trying to work towards the progression of race and nationality no longer being an issue.
Yeah, but you cannot enforce it. You're enforcing it.
Why can't you enforce it?
Why would you enforce it? Because the feeling that I have is that that makes you more racist or sexist or whatever words they're flying out there.
Does it?
Yes, it does.
Why
For
does
sure
it?
does.
Why does it make you more racist to turn around and call a person out because they're hanging a stuffed?
Europe,
Hold on.
in
Hold
Europe, we
on.
don't have
Hold
this.
on. Hold on. Let me finish this train of thought.
Yeah, sure.
So why does it make you more racist to be upset because someone's deciding to display like
I will answer.
versions
Can
of
I answer?
someone hanging to death in front of
Can I
other
answer
people?
this?
Do it.
Can I answer this? Okay, so I'm going to a store. I want to buy something, right?
Mm-hmm.
I may be drunk. Maybe I'm not drunk. Maybe maybe I'm normal. Maybe I just woke up. It doesn't matter.
Either way.
So I'm looking at the person and I want to ask them for something, and I have the need to feel a joke, or the need to be rude, or the need to do whatever I want. I am now considering the color of the person that's in front of me, because I know that the law applies differently. So I cannot be myself, right? So that means I need to behave differently with that person than as it didn't matter.
But at the
If
same
if I'm white and you're black, I need to keep it down. I cannot make this joke. I cannot. So this is by definition, you're making me get further from that person.
So my question is why is it's such an issue to not do it?
This is what I'm telling you.
Like
It
even if
doesn't bring
even if I'm
people
if I'm
together.
angry at a
It
person,
divides. It divides them.
if I'm angry at a person and I'm screaming and hollering because I'm angry about their job they're doing, I'm angry about what they're doing. I'm
Yes.
not screaming at them because of their skin color. I'm not screaming at them because they grew up in a lower state of stuff. I'm upset because they haven't done their job correctly, and I'm like, hey,
Yes.
this is fucked up.
But
that's not a hate crime. A hate crime. Hold on.
Yes.
A hate crime is turning around, and because that person is a different race or a different color or anything like that, you flip out and shoot them in the fucking face because of their race, their color, their religion, or whatever. That is a hate crime.
Oh, so we're talking. Wait a second. There are two things here. So let's tackle the first one. The first one is that I believe that because of these laws that you guys know there in the USA,
yes,
of hate crime, right? If it's a black person, it's a black person. You perceive it, it's a black person, and you will not behave the same as with a white person if you are white, right? If you are white. So this makes you behave differently. And on the grand scheme of things, progressively throughout the years, this segregates people, because you will not see the person in your face as being a person. You will see it if it's black or white, and you don't want to cross some boundaries, and it will change your behaviors, and it will create more racism.
So
and taking that into Europe, where in Holland or in France, we have a lot of black communities. I'm keeping with black and white, so it's easier to talk. It doesn't matter. These things doesn't happen. They're all the same. I'm telling you, they're all the same. No one cares about your color of your skin, because there are no laws, specific laws. It's very rare to hear about a hate crime in Europe.
So,
very rare.
But that's the thing. In Europe, y'all have issues with immigrants. Y'all have issues with immigration at times. But at the same time, in America, we have a very bad habit of fucking killing people because of their
Yes.
race, because of their
Yes.
skin
Yes.
tone, because of where they come from.
100% agree.
We
100%.
have a horrible,
And this
horrible
was your second
racist
point. Yes.
we
This
have
was
a
your second
horrible
point.
racist habit of doing that. The
Yes.
aspect,
And
the
you feel
reason,
like
the
you need
reason,
to enforce it. Yes.
yes, the reason why we enforce it is because people think that it's okay to do that
But
because
is
of
it
a person's race or religion or anything like that. If
do you
we,
deeply think this enforcement helps you guys or not?
I,
Honestly.
the whole point is to deter people from doing anything at that level. Because
Does
sadly,
that bring you
Americans
closer
have a
together
habit
or
of
not?
doing that a lot. And I say that from personal experience. I've been around people who fucking turn around, they're like, I just want to fucking kill that guy because he's fucking brown. Like, I've been around people who act like that.
Okay.
So,
Question.
good.
Do you think, I'm not sure when this hate crime legislations was put out, but I'm guessing like 30 years ago or something like that.
Yeah, it's probably in the 60s or
Do you
70s.
think you advanced in your being able to get closer together as races and stuff like that? Is it good? These laws good for you as a society or not?
So I firmly believe that there's a certain level of good for the society, but society seems to be questionable a lot of the times here. Because society would turn around and accept everybody. You would get together, you would work together, you would progress. But we have a really bad habit here in America that we like to fucking put other people down. We like to make it so that other people have a harder time than we do. So the thing is in our scale, trying people for a hate crime when they blatantly go out of their way to kill, murder, rape, whatever they decide to do, in the name of the fact that a person is a different race or color or nationality. America has a really, really fucking bad habit of doing that. So
I'm listening to you. I understand you, but my judgment tells me that this law is not good. Why don't we treat everybody the same way? The same way that will keep us closer together, right?
That would be fucking fantastic, but that hasn't happened here for 150 years.
Because what if you have different
even
rules
before
for
hate
different
crimes
people,
even before hate crimes were thrown onto a thing that could be tried, before even the hate crimes, we had a very bad habit of doing shit like that. That's the thing, is America, whether we want to accept, hold on, let me finish my train of thought.
Sorry.
Whether America wants to admit to it or not, we have a really bad tendency for racism and fucking hate crimes. We really
100%.
do. Like, look at our fucking school shootings, church shootings, fucking movie theater shootings, like all this other fucking shit for stupid ass fucking hate bullshit.
Okay,
like, we have countless stuff like that.
Just a little bit. Moving from the crime to the privilege. What are your thoughts on that?
On privilege?
Yeah, on privilege.
I ain't got no
race privilege, man privilege, whatever.
Whenever it comes to white privilege, it just means less likely of a chance of getting shot. It doesn't get you a job. It doesn't do anything like that. And the reason why I say that is because I'm sitting here, I haven't been able to find a job for a fucking year. I fucking hate myself because I can't provide for my home. I can't provide for my family. I can't do anything like that because for some fucking reason, even though I'm hardcore white, I can't find a fucking job. white privilege only matters whenever it comes to an immediate response of whether you're going to get shot or not.
Yeah, but that is because of majority of the USA people are white.
Yeah. And
So
a lot of the
chances are,
majorities of the people here that decide that they want to focus on the race aspect of things end up being overly overbearing on it. America's
okay,
fucked up, dude.
but you agree that some classes of society, talking about race, sex, and stuff like that, are privileged by law in one way or another?
Not
You agree?
exactly by law,
What do
but
you mean? I mean,
more.
look at the universities.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm saying not exactly by law, but at the same time, a lot of people, it's more of a gut reaction to situations more than anything else. And that's the thing is, like, the question is the people who are having the gut reaction to something.
Okay, gut reactions means emotions, and
Yes.
emotions are not something that you want to write a law about.
No.
Let's write this law about emotions.
No,
This is
I'm saying more the emotion aspect is on the privilege side of things as an initial reaction. So as I said, it's like, well, as you've probably seen through our stupid fucking history of people who, like, there's a white guy walking down the street with a fucking M4 on his back. Cops don't fucking bat an eye. When another race is walking down the street with an M4 on their back, not exactly the best reaction. It's that initial reaction is where the privilege is.
yes, I understand
Because
perfectly.
in the end, unless you're fucking rich, unless you're super fucking rich, this country doesn't give a shit about you. All low-income, hardworking families are all treated like shit in this country.
Do you
Our
think
entire healthcare system is fucked.
do you think that in the world there is a more racist country than USA?
Oh, 1000%.
So you are the most racist country in the world.
No, I'm saying 1000% that there is another one out
Give
there
me the name of
that is
that country.
worse. I don't fucking know. But I guarantee you there's someplace worse.
Because what? You have a 1 in 400 country chances, or how many there are? I don't know.
Yeah, I was like, is there 400?
I mean, I probably guess I don't know. Kenya hates Somalia or stuff like that. I don't know. But
Yeah, and
on
that's the
on
thing.
a first world country, I think USA is the most racist
It
ever.
is one of the most racist, yes. And the reason why
And
I say
that
one
is
of is because the fact that
because
I've had other people and friends
Yep.
and family that have gone to other countries, and because they were American, they got treated worse. So it's
I know,
just
man.
it's all
I'm
stupid
curious
shit. It really is.
I like conversating with you because I like to see an inside USA person
Absolutely.
perspective.
That's one of
And
one of the many reasons why I've always loved interacting with Europeans and
yeah,
everything
and
else
we
like
learn.
that when I stream. Yeah.
We learn.
We all
Yeah.
correspond and we all learn as humans. Because in the
Yeah.
end, fucking people don't seem to realize we're all just fucking humans. We're all fucking animals trying to survive on this goddamn planet. And I am so tired of people being so judgmental towards other people for no
Good.
fucking reason
Good.
besides living.
You, I can. How do you say fathom with you? Right? Is this a word?
Fathom
Being
is like accepting a
yeah.
concept.
I can fathom with you being judgmental over me or with me, but I cannot fathom not trying to have a conversation. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, 100%. I prefer to converse with people and actually communicate more than anything else. And that's why I'm one of those people who sit on the side and I'm like, I think all this is bullshit. Like, why are you treating these people this way? Why are you doing this? Why are you hiding this? Like, I am always that person that has looked at things and been like, this is fucked up. Why are we doing this? Why
Yeah,
are
so
you?
as you said before, the communication is the key. The communication is the key
Mm-hmm.
to everything.
Always.
I am
Always. In
afraid. I'm
jobs,
afraid of
in
a person.
family,
I'm
everything.
afraid of a person that I don't know what she thinks. A lot more than I am afraid of a person that says "fuck you." You understand the
Yeah,
reasoning?
because they make their fucking intent clear.
Yep.
Like,
Yep.
there's no second guessing. It's plain and simple. You told me to go fuck myself. All right,
Yep.
I'm gonna go fuck myself.
Exactly. So that's why communication is important.
Oh, absolutely. But the communication is a big thing for all aspects of life. Whether it's your relationships, whether it's your friends, your family, whether it's your coworkers, whether it's your boss, communication is a requirement. If
Yeah.
people don't communicate, that's why I was saying language to me is one of those big things. It's like you need to learn the
Yeah.
language so you can communicate with the people around you.
There's separation. There's separation if you cannot express
Exactly.
your thoughts and feelings to another person.
Exactly. If you can't communicate, you're excommunicated.
Yeah. Okay, dude.
Yep.
Um.
And it's really sad because I absolutely love America, but I also absolutely hate sections of our America. And
I
it's
can
one of
understand that.
those because, like, I've never understood being vile to other human beings. Like, I get it if that human being has hurt you. Get it. Like, I understand it.
I
But you don't
understand also.
fucking know the person. There is no reason to be vile towards someone you don't know. Be cautious, but you don't need to be ever vile towards people you don't know. Because if you're vile towards people you don't know, it instantly starts that interaction as being vile and a piece of fucking shit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, as I said, it's like there's so much about America that's wrong, so much, and far,
And
hold on,
you yeah.
far before Trump even fucking tiptoed in the fucking office, far before him, that was always been an issue. And the thing is with the laws and stuff they put in there to try
Yeah,
to
but
enforce the
just a
aspect of,
second.
yeah, go ahead.
Babe, I think America was, from my knowledge, was the best in, let's say, the 19 how do you say it? 1980s.
1970s and 1980s.
Yeah, yeah. I think that was where you were most united as a country and as a society. And remember,
And
you
shortly
still
after 9/11.
yeah, but that was just a distraction, and I'm saying that I think you're getting more and more divided as a country,
We
and
are.
you will implode. You
We
already
will.
are on a bad path economically,
Yep.
and
And we are.
decisionally, you're very bad
We
in this spot.
we are, and we will. We will implode on ourselves because of the fact that we decided to let our hate be the main thing that steered our decisions.
Yeah, between yourselves, this is the worst case scenario.
Yep. Welcome to
Um,
America.
So let me tell you, my sister is in Chicago for the last 20 years, right? She's
Mm-hmm.
like 40 or something like that. She has 3 kids raised there in Chicago, and she tells me a bit. We don't talk much, but when we talk, she tells me she genuinely doesn't feel safe driving her car in some of Chicago's neighborhoods, which
Mm-hmm.
is insane. Which is insane for me as a Romanian. You can go at 3 a.m. in the morning as a blonde, beautiful girl in whatever part of the city I live in you want. You're safe. Maybe you will hear a whistle. Maybe someone will call you, "Hey, beautiful," but that's the amount of it.
Yep.
That's the amount of it. And she tells me she's fearful to stop at stop signs because
There, and
people are,
it's understandable. It's completely understandable because there's a certain loss of humanity in America right now, especially right now.
Yeah,
Like
and,
it's
and
gotten
I
worse.
don't like, dude,
It's
I don't
gotten
like
a
the hate.
thousand times worse.
I don't like the hate that you have between each other's parties. We don't even have that here, man. And our country is so corrupt even now, but we don't have that hate that
Yep.
you guys have, man. I'm watching
So
YouTube videos, I see stuff. What is that, dude?
take into account that the hate comes from generations of people who were taught to accept people. They were taught to integrate with people. To turn around and all of a sudden have all of it try to be stripped away because other people decided to vote based on their hate. That is the biggest
I
problem.
understand. I
That is the
understand.
biggest problem. You have so many people who
That's a
have
big thing that you said right there. People were taught to vote on their hate for the other ones.
Yep.
That is a big thing you said right here.
And that has been going on for years. And the downfall is that the people who want to make sure that that is never the case are the ones that are being pushed away. It's like you look at all these people out here fucking trying to quote Jesus and shit, and it's like that's not what he fucking said, and that's not what he meant. Like, do you not know how to fucking read? Like, there's so much that goes on here that it's bad. But at the same time, when people here decide to come together, they really fucking come together. It's it's really fucking awesome, scary, and very heartwarming
Dude,
to watch
America
it when people do it.
it's still one of, I mean, maybe the greatest country in the world.
Oh,
So
absolutely.
that's a fact. That's a fact. I
It
don't want
is.
to talk about that.
And
I'm
that's why I
just,
said it's like I
I
love
just
America. It's
don't like
just
to see them go down, you know?
the
Because
downfall.
in Europe, listen, in Europe, we take great trust in America, even though we had some issues, but we still look up to America, right? It doesn't matter. I know you have your problems, but in Europe, we still look up to America as a great power, a great economy, influencer in the real term of what
Absolutely.
an influence means.
The
And we don't want to
flagship
see you
stores.
fail, right? Because then we will be on, how do you say in English, the river. We don't know where to go.
Shit out of luck.
Yeah, yeah. So that's in Europe, it's a real concern among citizens on what you guys do over there.
And it's a real concern here. Like, we are super concerned about the shit that's going on. Like, we are hardcore, like, having issues with it left and right. And there's only so much we can do legally. And the downfall is that unless America intends to do a full revolt and break all the laws to make it happen, it won't happen. It's like there is just so much hate and division right now. And
Yeah, this is the worst part for me. I don't like that. I
COVID,
really hate that
COVID did not
division.
help because it isolated those people and it reinforced their hatred. Every fucking person. Like I was working at Chili's, which is a like, you know, family restaurant and everything, right? And I had regulars that shortly after the lockdowns they came in and they had no sense of respect or niceness towards anybody. Like, they became the most vile fucking people that I told them I didn't want to wait on them anymore. Something about the isolation during COVID really poisoned us. And it drives me crazy because I try to be one of the most sensible and one of the most loving people possible. Like, I like to hear everybody's opinions. I like to talk it through. I like to make it so that there is no bad blood between anybody. That has always been how I've been ever since I was a fucking kid. I hate it. I hate seeing the constant hate and pointing back and forth between the parties and everything like that. And that's like, I come in as kind of a centrist, and I go in there and I talk to people, and then I get instantly labeled as one or the other, and it's like, no, this is all just basic stuff that y'all represent.
What is this mentality? What is this mentality?
Yeah.
That you need to put a person on one group or the other. What is that? What is that? Why can't you just listen to the person? And I mean, it's not the person, it's the person that puts you in two categories. That means you only have two categories of people, good and bad. What is that mentality, dude?
Oh,
we are not only in two groups. We are 8 billion groups of people. We're all different.
Yeah.
Why do you have to put
America doesn't acknowledge that. They never did.
Yes.
Why do you think they're so prejudiced towards their own fucking people? Like, why do you think they're so hard on their own fucking people? They've never acknowledged that there's like 30 million other fucking people in different reflections, different responses, and different people and different views. We don't fucking do that here. We try to in certain circumstances, but a lot of the times people are so trapped in their own fucking ways and they refuse to fucking see anything outside of it. And it's one of the most it's one of the most depressing and saddening things fucking out there is watching people not communicating, refusing to be a part of each other, refusing to be involved. It's sickening, and I have grown very tired of it.
And it's your expression in the USA. I think you invented it, you guys, is the labeling thing. You know, it's like, I'm labeling you as being that, or labeling you as being that.
No, labeling and stuff mainly came from the old times. Labeling people very distinguished, like labeling people very harshly is really like the roots of America. Because think about it, we had the Chinese immigrants, we had our African American slaves and stuff like that. Like we did fucked up shit to people, and I know that there is more than enough countries out there that did the exact same thing around the same time.
I'm telling you right now, I'm calling out UK. The UK, and that is why they're doing this right now. The UK was the worst country that actually did fucked up shit.
Yeah, they fucking raided and took over so many parts of the fucking places in the name of spice, and they still don't put it in their fucking food.
You're not getting close to that. You're not getting close to the UK. I understand that. I understand that you did fucked up things, but it's not you. Were you the one who did it? No. It was not you. Okay, so then why are you trying to redeem your grandfathers? Or what's the...
No. Fuck that. I don't give a fuck about my grandfathers. I don't give a fuck about the lineage here. I'm not trying to redeem anybody. I'm trying to live peacefully on my own and treat people the way they deserve to be treated.
And then we should do laws that align with this kind of thinking.
Yes.
Not laws that are based on the history of someone.
That's why we did hate crime laws, is to deter people from doing stuff like that. You say that, but hate crime laws are there for a reason. It's there to punish people more severely for the act of doing things in the act of hate.
That segregates people. That's when you see an interaction
Then how
with
do
an
you reinforce it?
individual, with another individual from a different race, and the other individual calls it, "Oh, you're racist." What the fuck is that? We
Okay,
didn't have.
that
Uh,
is a different
we had.
scenario.
We have two conversations, two sentences, and you
Those
already call me racist.
hold on, all right.
The,
Those
this
are
is
different.
the
Hold on,
result.
stop. Those are different scenarios. Are not during hate crimes. That is people being fucking annoying and trying to manipulate a system.
Yeah,
That's what
I
that
agree.
is.
I
Like
agree.
that
I
is
agree.
people doing whatever the fuck they want and trying to fucking get the sympathy card to do whatever the fuck they want.
Yep.
That's what that is. Hate crime
Yep.
stuff is completely different. Hate crime is I bust into your church and murder your entire congregation because I don't like your religion. That is a hate crime. I bust in here and I kill all these people because they're all a specific race. That is a hate crime. That's why we have those, is so that whenever
So,
people turn around
yes,
and
I
do
understand.
fucked up shit
So,
like that, we can.
do you not see any little link between these two examples?
No.
I do see.
But at the same time, my mindset is never in that. I have
We're not
never.
talking we're not talking about
I
you.
know we're not talking about me. We're talking about people in general and this shit in America. I'm saying that, like, me personally, I don't see the division there. Because I shouldn't have to look at a person and be like, oh, I shouldn't punch them in the face because that'll be a hate crime. Like, that shouldn't be something that, like, deters me. The hate crime is not there to make it seem like a deterrent. It's just one of those. It's an extra tacked on there to make it clear that what you
Yes,
did
I
was
understand.
hateful.
I understand. But let me ask you, if you let's get back to an example that I did. If you go to whatever park or whatever, and let's say you see someone, steal, or someone comes to you and let's say he spits on you.
I grab his
In
face.
your mind, does your mind look at that person's color skin or not?
No.
Do you acknowledge it or not?
I personally do not. You spit on me, I don't care what color you are. I've already grabbed your face and slammed you to the ground. Whether or not it's your culture or anything like that, you spit on me, you end up losing teeth.
Okay.
Like, that's the way it goes.
Okay.
Because especially on our side of things, when you spit on someone, it is a massive sign of disrespect and disregard. So, no.
Do you think other people or the majority of people in USA think the same as you?
On getting spat on? Yes.
On this example.
On this example, if some random person walks up to some random American and spits in their face for no reason, a lot of Americans end up having a drastically violent reaction to that because spitting in someone's face is a sign of absolute disrespect.
But it doesn't matter what the race of the person in front of you was.
No, because when it comes to spitting in someone's face, that's disrespect no matter what race you are.
Okay, so maybe I went too far with this example. Okay.
If it was something minor like a pickpocket, if someone came up, stole your wallet while you weren't paying attention, and then you look back to see what race they were, Americans do that a lot whenever it comes to petty crimes. But whenever it comes to, like, blatant disrespect, we don't play that fucking game.
Okay, I understand. My example was not the best.
Well, your example was more on the respect side of things more than just a petty crime or assault.
I understand. Okay. Okay, dude. I'm gonna hit it off.
All right. I'm going to bed too. I should fucking go to bed. It's 5:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, do that, dude. Do that. You need some sleep. And yeah, I think we'll see each other tomorrow. Maybe I'll hop on into Dune
Oh,
again.
I normally don't stream on the weekends, and
That's fine. That's fine.
tomorrow's Saturday. You'll probably see me on Monday.
I am now a member of Discord, so I will see what's happening.
Hell yeah, man.
Okay, babe.
Catch you later, brother.
You too.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in tonight. If there's anybody additional out there actually watching the stream right now, thank you for coming. Y'all make sure to come back to see me again, and remember